Question 1. What is the largest number which divides both 2 to the power of 35 minus 1 and 2 to the power of 91 minus 1? So here, largest number which divides both these numbers is nothing but HCF of, that is highest common factor. Highest common factor. So highest common factor of the given numbers, that is HCF of 2 to the power of 35 minus 1 and 2 to the power of 91 minus 1 is equal to, so 2 to the power of highest common factor of 35 and 91 minus 1. If you want to remember the formula, so if the given numbers are in the form of x raised to a minus 1 and x raised to b minus 1, then HCF of the given numbers will be x raised to HCF of a and b minus 1, right? So apply the same rule here in the given number also, which is equal to 2 to the power of HCF of 35 and 91 is 7. 7 minus 1, which is equal to 2 raised to 7 is 128 minus 1, which is 127. Therefore, option C is the right answer.
Question 2. What is the largest power of 10 that divides the product 29 into 28 into 27, so on up to 2 into 1? So we'll write the given product 29 into 28 into 27 into 26, so on up to 3 into 2 into 1. Or you can consider it as 29 factorial. So we need to find the largest power of 10 that divides the given product. That means here the divisor is 10 to the power of x. We need to find the value of x here. So here x is the largest power of 10. Before going to the largest power, we'll consider the number 10. So is equal to 5 into 2. Right? So 10 to the power of x. Here we'll consider 10 to the power of largest power is equal to. So if we find the largest power of 5 in the given product into same power of 2, right? That gives the largest power of 10. I'll repeat once again. So 5 to the power of largest, 5 raised to largest power in the given product. So we have to consider in the given product into 2 to the power of same power gives 10 to the power of x, right? Here how to find the largest power of 5 in the given product? For that we need multiples of 5 in the given product, right? So we'll consider multiples of 5. So in the given product, so better to consider the interval 29 and 1, right? Multiples of 5 between 1 and 29 are, so 5, 10, 15, 20 and 25. These are the multiples of 5, right? Between 1 and 29. Here 5 can be written as 5 into 1, 10 can be written as 5 into 2, right? So multiples of 5. So 5 into 3, 5 into 4 and 5 into 5. So the number of times the number 5 is repeated here is 6, right? So 5 is repeated 6 times, right? Therefore, in the given product, 6 times the number 5 is repeated. Therefore, so we can write 10 to the power of x. So the largest power of 10 can be written as, in the given product, 5 raised to 6 into 2 to the power of 6. Right? So the same power we need to consider, because 2 is occurred many times, more than 6 times. So consider only 6 times. Then only we can get 10 to the power of 6. Right? Multiples of 10. right? So if you consider 2 to the power of some other number, right, you won't get the highest possible power of 10 here. So consider the same power of 5, that is 6 here. Therefore, the highest possible power of 10 that divides the given product is 6, 10 to the power of 6, right? Therefore, 6, option C is the right answer, because yes, highest possible power of 10 depends on highest possible power of 5 in the given product into the same power of 2, because 10 is 5 into 2. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 3. What is the remainder when 65 to the power of 99 is divided by 11? Here the given number is 65 to the power of 99. When it is divided by 11, so what is the remainder? Right? So we'll write 65 as 66 minus 1, where 66 is a multiple of 11, right? 66 minus 1 to the power of 99. When it is divided by 11, what is the remainder, right? Here let us consider the first part, 66 by 11, leaves no remainder. Leaves 0 remainder, right? Because 66 is completely divisible by 11. And its power also completely divisible by 11, right? So 66 to the power of 99 to any power leaves no remainder, right? Therefore, consider the second part. So minus 11 to the power of 99 divided by 11. So minus 1 to the power of an odd number, right, is equal to again minus 1 divided by 11. So if the number is a negative divided by 11, that means in the given number, there is a shortage of one number. There is a shortage of one number for the complete divisibility. Right? I'll repeat. There is a shortage of one number. This negative sign minus 1 indicates shortage of one number for the complete divisibility. Therefore, so the remainder is minus 1 plus 11 is equal to 10. 10 will be the remainder, right? Therefore, option D is the right answer. The remainder is 10. So here negative minus 1, negative sign indicates there is a shortage of one number. Minus 1 indicates shortage of one number for the complete divisibility of 11. Therefore, remainder is 10, right? One number less than 11, which is 10. Therefore, option D is the right answer.
Question 4. If the roots of the equation x square minus bx plus c is equal to 5 differ by 5, then which of the following is correct? Here the given equation is x square minus bx plus c is equal to 5. Let the roots of the given equation be alpha and beta. Alpha and beta. So these roots they differ by 5. So if difference between alpha and beta, alpha minus beta is equal to 5, then which of the following statement or the equation is correct? So let us consider alpha and beta are the roots of the given equation. Roots of the given equation such that alpha minus beta is equal to 5. So the given equation is in the form of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0, right? So given equation x square minus bx plus c is equal to 5 is in the form of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. Here a and b are coefficients of x square and x respectively, right? So here look at the given equation x square minus bx plus c is equal to 5. Coefficient of x square is 1 here, whereas x is minus b, and coefficient of c. So before going to that, we'll rewrite the equation as x square minus bx plus c minus 5 is equal to 0. Right? So the value of c becomes c minus 5. Right? So here ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. Here the roots are alpha and beta such that alpha plus beta is equal to minus b by a and alpha into beta is equal to c by a. Right? So here look at the given equation. So alpha plus beta is equal to, it is minus b by a. So b is minus b here. So minus of minus b divided by a is coefficient of x square here. So x square is 1. Right? Coefficient of x square is 1 here. Therefore alpha plus beta is equal to b. And alpha into beta is equal to c by a. What is the value of c here? So it is c minus 5 divided by coefficient of x square, which is a is 1. Therefore, it is c minus 3. Alpha into beta is c minus 5. Right? So, according to the question, alpha minus beta is equal to 5. We'll square this relation. Alpha minus beta the whole square is equal to 5 square. So, which is alpha square plus beta square minus 2 alpha beta is equal to 25. Right? So we'll rewrite this as rewriting alpha square plus beta square plus 2 alpha beta minus 4 alpha beta is equal to 25. Right? So what is alpha square plus beta square plus 2 alpha beta? It is alpha plus beta the whole square minus 4 alpha beta is equal to 25. Right? So what is alpha plus beta? According to equation 1, it is b square minus 4 into alpha into beta by relation 2, equation 2. It is c minus 5 is equal to 25. So therefore, b square minus 4c plus 20 is equal to 25. Or we can write it as b square minus 4c as 5. Right? Therefore, look at the options. B square is equal to 4c plus 5. Right? So, look at the last equation. B square is equal to 4c plus 5. Hence, option A is the right answer. Question 5. In a party of 150 persons, 75% take tea, 60% take coffee, and 50% take milk. 15 of them take both tea and coffee, but no one taking milk takes tea. If each person in the party takes at least one drink, then what is the number of persons taking milk only? So we'll consider three sets. So in first set, number of persons take tea. So we'll consider set A where 75 persons take tea. So, and another set B, so those who are taking coffee for that. And 15 of them take both tea and coffee. That means there is a common portion between A and B. B is set of coffee, right? So 15 persons take both tea and coffee, right? And another set, that is persons who are taking milk. It is given as there are totally 50 persons who take milk, and here in set of B there are totally 60 persons who consume coffee. Right. So in the third set, it is given as no one taking milk takes tea. That means so there is no common portion between tea and milk. So therefore there is a common portion. There can be a common portion between coffee and milk. Right. So there is a set C. There are totally 50 persons who consume milk, and if each person in the party takes at least one drink, then what is the number of persons taking milk only? We need to find this portion value. That is, those who are taking only milk. Right. So let us consider Y be the number of persons who consume only milk. Right. So then what will be the value of this shaded portion? What does this shaded portion indicate? So number of persons who consume both coffee and milk, right? So this value becomes 50 minus y because 50 is the total number of persons who consume milk, right? So persons who consume both milk and coffee becomes 50 minus y, right? So moving to the set B, those who consume coffee. So what is the value or the number of persons who consume only coffee? Only coffee, let us assume it as x, right? So assuming these x, y and by taking 50 minus y. So finally we are calculating number of persons who consume only milk, that is y, right? So let us go one by one here. Let y be the number of persons who take only milk, only milk. So therefore number of persons who consume both milk and coffee, becomes 50 minus y, because 50 is the total number of persons who consume milk. So 50 minus y is number of persons who consume both milk and coffee. So let x be the number of persons who take only coffee, only coffee. Therefore, so it is given that so a plus b plus c totally it is 150. There are totally 150 persons. So we can consider so number of persons who consume only tea plus 15 this portion. Are you getting, students? And x plus 50 minus y plus y is 150. So what is number of persons who consume only tea? Is 60 because there are 15 persons. It is given that there are 15 of them take both tea and coffee. So among 75, 15 persons take both tea and coffee. So the remaining persons are 60 who consume only tea, right? Therefore, 60 plus 15 plus x plus 50 minus y, right? Plus y is equal to 150. Let us express x in terms of y. How can we express x in terms of y? So let us consider set B. We will consider this as equation 1. But in B, in set B, so 15 common portion for both A and B plus x, those who consume only coffee, plus 50 minus y, plus 50 minus y is equal to total number of persons consume only, not only, who consume coffee, which is 60. So can we write x minus y as minus 5, or x can be written as y minus 5, right? Substitute the value of x in equation 1. Therefore, 1 becomes 60 plus 15. So plus x can be written as y minus 5 plus 50 minus y plus y is equal to 1. So y and y will minus y will get cancelled. Therefore, 60 plus 50, 75 minus y 70 plus 50, 120 plus y is equal to 150. Therefore, y is equal to 150 minus 120, which is 130. Not 130, it is only 30. It is only 30. So what is y? So according to our assumption, let y be the number of persons who take only milk. So in the question it is asked that persons who take milk only is 30, right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 6. A, B, C, D, and E enter into a business. They invest money in the ratio 2 is to 3 is to 4 is to 5 is to 6. However, the time invested by them is in the ratio 6 is to 5 is to 4 is to 3 is to 2. If the profit distributed is directly proportional to time and money invested, then who receives the highest amount of profit? So here in this question, so 5 persons invested some money and the ratio of their investment is 2 is to 3 is to 4 is to 5 is to 6, right? And also it is given as profit is directly proportional to time and money invested. So profit is proportional to. So together we combine time and money. So can write investment, profit is proportional to investment into time, right? And it is given that A, B, C, D invested their money in the ratio 2 is to 3 is to 4 is to 5 is to 6. Therefore, let the investment of A, B, C, D, and E be. So according to the ratio, let it be 2x, 3x, 4x, 5x, and 6x respectively. 6x respectively. However, the time invested by them is in the ratio. So time invested by them B. So the ratio is 6 is to 5 is to 4 is to 3 is to 2. So let it be 6y, 5y, 4y, 3y, and 2y respectively. Therefore, profit earned by 5 persons. So profit of A becomes, since profit is directly proportional to investment into time, so we can write profit of A is equal to, since we have taken investments and time are multiples of their ratio, right? So profit of A becomes, so 2x into time is 6y, which is 12xy, right? That of B, profit of B becomes, investment of B is 3x into time invested by B is 5y, which is 15xy. So profit of C becomes, investment is 4x, time is 4y, which is 16xy, and that of D is 5x into 3y, which is 15xy, and profit of E. So investment of E is 6x and time is 2y, which is equal to 12xy. Therefore, so profit earned by 5 persons. So here 16xy. So that is profit of C is more than the remaining persons. Therefore, come back to the question. Who receives the highest amount of profit? So person C receives highest amount of profit. Therefore, option A. Question 7. Consider the following numbers 437, 797 and 1073. How many of the above numbers are prime? So here the first number 437. So we have to check. So which number is prime number? Whether one number or two numbers or all three or none of the above. Right? So here what are prime numbers? These are the numbers which are divisible by 1 and the number itself. They are divisible by number 1 and the number itself. So check with first number 437. So since 437 can be written as product of 19 and 23. That means, so 437 has factors 19 and 23, or 437 is divisible by 19 and 23 along with 1 and itself. right? And the third number can be written as 1073 is equal to 29 into 36. That means, so it is divisible by 29 and 36 also, along with 1 and itself. That means these two numbers are not prime numbers. Along with 1 and itself, they have other factors also, or they are divisible by other numbers also, right? Therefore, these two numbers are not prime numbers. That means one number, that is second number 797, is a prime number, right? So here the option 1, only one number is a prime number. Or let us test the divisibility, or test whether the number is prime or not. So test its divisibility by all the integers from 2 to the square root of the number. That means, so if we want to check whether the number is prime or not, so test the divisibility of this number, whether this number 797 is divisible by so some numbers or not. What are those some numbers? These some numbers are from 2 to the square root of the number. That means if the number is divisible by any of the numbers from 2 to square root of the number. So for them the number is, if it is divisible by these numbers, then the number is not a prime number. So for that we have to find the square root of the given number. So square root of 797. 797. So since 797 is not a complete square, therefore square number, so it is nearly equal to 28.2 square root of. So that means we have to write the prime numbers from 2 to 28 first. So prime numbers from 2 to 28 are, they are 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19 and 23. Right. So let us check the given number is divisible by any of these numbers. Right. So since 797 is an odd number, so it is not divisible by 2. Right. So check with 3. So 7 plus 9, so it is 16 plus 7, 23. So this 23 is not divisible by 3. Completely divisible by 3. So check with 5. So doesn't end with the 5 or 0, so it is not divisible by 5. And 7, check with 7. So 797 by 7. So it is, no, it is not divisible by 7. Even by 11, even by 13, or by none of these numbers. Therefore, the given number is not divisible by none of the prime numbers from 2 to the square root of the number. Right? Therefore, the given number is a prime number. If the number divides any of these numbers, then this is not a prime number. Right? So here it doesn't divide, that means the number is not divisible by any of these numbers, therefore it is a prime number. Right? Therefore, what is the question? How many of the above numbers are prime? So only one. One number is prime, which is 797. Right? So it is testing the divisibility by all the integers from 2 to the square root of the number. So to determine prime number, so we have to test the divisibility of all the integers from 2 to the square root of the number. Right? Question 8. A can do certain work at twice the speed of B. Further, B can do the same work at 1.5 times the speed of C. All of them together can finish the work in 12 days. In how many days can C alone finish the work? So here, let the work to be done be W units. Right? So here it is asked in how many days C can finish the work. So let us assume number of days so in which C alone can finish the work be X days. So to complete W amount of work, right? So let total work is equal to W units and number of days in which or the number of days C takes to complete the work. To complete the work be X days. That means if C takes X number of days to complete W amount of work, then what is the efficiency of C? So since efficiency is work done by time, right? So we know that work done is equal to efficiency into time. So what is efficiency of C? Therefore efficiency, or in this case we can consider this efficiency as a speed of C, right? Speed of C or efficiency of C is work by time. Work is W and C takes X number of days, right? So come to the question part. B can do the same work at 1.5 times the speed of C. Therefore, speed of B means or efficiency of B. Efficiency or speed of B becomes so 1.5 times speed of C, that is W by X, right? That means amount of work done by these people in one day. Their one day work is considered as their efficiency or speed here. So here in the first part of the question, A can do certain work at twice the speed of B. Therefore, speed of A becomes or efficiency of A. Efficiency of speed of A becomes twice the speed of B. That means 2 times 1.5 W by X or 3 W by X. So this becomes speed of A or efficiency of A. So combine these three. So their one day work will be W by X, 1.5 W by X and 3 W by X respectively. Right. So here what is their total efficiency into total time? It is given that so all of them work together in 12 days to complete the work. So total time taken by them is 12 days and their total efficiency is that we need to find. So total time into total efficiency gives total work. Therefore, total work is equal to total efficiency or total speed. Any term you can use. Total efficiency into total time. So what is total work? According to our assumption, it is W units. W units is equal to total efficiency is, yes, W by X plus efficiency of B and A. W by X is efficiency of C plus efficiency of B is 1.5 W by X plus 3 W by X is efficiency of A into total time. That means according to the question, they took 12 days. They can finish the same amount of work, that is in 12 days. So we can take W by X common. It becomes 1 plus 1.5 plus 3 into 12, which is, so we can cancel W and W, right? These two W. So X becomes 5.5 into 12, which is 66.0, right? So what is X? So let X be, yeah, number of days in which C completes the same amount of work. Therefore, come back to the question, in how many days can C alone finish the work? That means in X number of days, right? So X is 66. Therefore, 66 days. In 66 days, C alone can finish. So W amount of work. Therefore, 66, that is option D, is the right answer. Question 9. The sum of digits of a two-digit number is 12. When the digits are reversed, the number becomes greater by 18. What is the difference between the digits in the number? So let the two digits be x and y here. So let the digits be x and y. Right. Here the two-digit number becomes, so according to the question, sum of the digits of two-digit number is 12. Right. So two-digit number, then the number becomes, so two-digit number means 10x. So where x is in units place, its value becomes, multiple of 10. Right. 10x plus y. So the number becomes 10x plus y, and sum is 12. And the second part, when the digits are reversed. When the digits are reversed, so then it becomes 10y. Y comes in tens place and x comes in units place. So it becomes greater by 18. So compared to the previous number, that is 10x plus y, it is greater by 18. That means we have to add 18 here. Then what is the difference between digits in the number? So here let us simplify this. 10y minus y plus x minus 10x becomes 18. Because 9y minus 9x is equal to 18, or y minus x becomes 2. That means difference between these two, the given digits. That is here y is greater than x. So the last equation clearly indicates, so the difference between them is 2. Therefore option B is the right answer. Question 10. The time taken by a train to cross a man traveling in another train is 10 seconds when other train is traveling in the opposite direction. However, it takes 20 seconds if both the trains are traveling in the same direction. The length of the first train is 200 meter and that of the second train is 150 meter. What is the speed of the train? So consider two trains. So here the length of first train is 200 meter and the second train is 150 meters. So in the first case, when the other train is traveling in the opposite direction, so consider the other train of length 150 meter, so traveling in opposite direction, where the first train is traveling in this direction, right? So here, if the two trains are traveling in opposite direction and their speeds are respectively u and v, they are traveling in opposite direction and their relative speed will be, that is v plus or u plus v or v plus u. The relative speed will be the sum of their speeds. That means the speed of the first train with respect to the second train. I repeat once again, relative speed will be, what is relative speed? So speed of one train with respect to the other train, right? So that means if they are traveling in opposite direction, so the relative speed will be sum of their speed, right? That means speed of one train, first train, is its distance by the formula distance by time. So what is distance? So the train has to cover its own length in order to cross the other train, right? That means the distance traveled by first train is 200 and the time taken by it is. So while traveling in opposite direction, it takes 10 seconds. Therefore, its relative speed, their relative speed u plus v will be 20 meter per second. while traveling in the opposite direction. Opposite direction. So if same trains, two trains are traveling in the same direction, right? So first train of length 200 meters, second is of 150 meters, right? So the speeds are v, u and v respectively. So the relative speed will be u minus v. So which is relative speed. So u minus v is when they are traveling in the same direction, right? Same direction. So u minus v means the distance of first train with respect to second train, distance by time. So distance covered by first train is again 200 meters and it took 20 seconds. So it takes 20 seconds if both the trains are traveling in the same direction. Therefore, here the time becomes 20 seconds. Therefore, it is 10 meter per second will be the relative speed of two trains when they are traveling in the same direction. Here, the data 150 meter is irrelevant here. We are not taking the distance covered by second train, right? Because we are focusing on the first train, that means speed of the first train with respect to second train. Therefore, no need to consider distance traveled by the second train here, right? So here we have to find the speed of the first train, that is u. What is speed of the first train, right? So let us add equation 1 and 2. U plus v plus u minus v. So 1 plus 2 gives 1 plus 2 gives, so u plus v plus u minus v becomes 2u is equal to, so RHS is 20 and 10, so it is 30. Therefore, u is 30 by 2, which is 15 meters per second, which is speed of first train. Speed of first train, right? So look at the options. So here in the options, here meter, that means distance is in terms of kilometer, time is in terms of hour. So let us convert the units. 15 into 1 meter is 10 to the power of minus 3 kilometer per second. So 1 second is 1 by 3600. Therefore, we can write 3600 in the numerator into 15 into 10 to the power of minus 3. That means 15 into 6, 90, 45 plus 9 is 54. 54,000 into 10 to the power of minus 3. That is 54 kilometer per hour. Therefore, look at the options. So 54 kilometer. Option C is the right answer. Right, so that is the speed of the first train. I'll repeat once again. So when two trains are traveling in the opposite direction, relative speed becomes speed of first train with respect to the second train, that is u plus v. When they are traveling in the same direction, relative speed becomes u minus v. So u plus v and u minus v, and equation 1 and 2, the relative speed in two different situations we have found, that is 20 meter per second and 10 meter per second. 1 plus 2 gives the value of u, that is speed of the first train, that is 15 meter per second. So express in terms of kilometer per hour, we'll get 54 kilometer per hour, right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 11. If A, B, C, D, E, and F satisfy, 2A is equal to 3B is equal to 6, C is equal to 9D is equal to 12, E is equal to 18F, then what is the value of A plus B whole divided by C plus D plus E plus F? So here given that 2A is equal to 3B is equal to 6C is equal to 9D is equal to 12E is equal to 18F. So let us consider these values. Each one is equal to K, right? So then what is the value of A? A becomes K by 2, whereas B becomes 3B is equal to K. So B becomes K by 3, and C becomes K by 6, D becomes K by 9, E becomes K by 12, and F becomes K by 18. So let us start with A plus B. So K by 12 plus K by 3. So 6 is the LCM. So 3K plus 2K and satisfy K by 6. Right? Whereas the denominator part, E plus B plus E plus F. So it becomes C is K by 6 plus K by 1 plus K by 12 plus K by 18. So the LCM is 36 here. So 6K plus 4K plus 3K plus 2K. So which is equal to 15K by 36. Right? So A plus B is 5K by 6. Whereas C plus D plus E plus F is 15K by 36. So 1 by 2 gives. So A plus B by C plus D plus E plus F is equal to 5K by 6 whole divided by 15K by 36. So which is 5K by 6 into 15K and 36 goes to the numerator. So KK will get cancelled. So 6 into 6 is 36. So 3 into 2. So the answer is 2 here. Right? So we get the options. Option B is the right answer.
Question 12. If A, B, C are non-zero real numbers such that A plus B plus C is equal to 0, then what are the roots of the equation AX square plus BX plus C is equal to 0? Here it is given that A, B, C are non-zero real numbers. That means A, B, C can be a positive integer or a negative integer, right? Such that A plus B plus C is equal to 0. So consider A as 1, B as 2, and A plus B plus C is equal to 0. Therefore, we'll consider C as minus 3. So that A plus B plus C is equal to 0. Right? 1 plus 2 minus 3 gives 0. Then, what are the roots of the equation ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0? Therefore, we'll write ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. So, ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. So, substitute the values of a, b and c here. So, ax square becomes x square plus b into x, 2 into x, 2x plus c is minus 3. Therefore, 2x minus 3 is equal to 0. A quadratic equation. Here we'll find the roots of the quadratic equation. So, roots are from the formula. So, root is equal to minus b plus or minus square root of b square minus 4ac divided by 2a. Right? So, which is equal to minus b. b is 2 here, minus 2 plus or minus root of 2 square minus 4 into 1 into minus 3. So, minus of minus becomes plus, plus 12 divided by 2 into a. So, 2 into 1 is 2. So, we'll write minus 2 plus or minus root of 2 square is 4 plus 12, which is 16 by 2. Therefore, we have two roots. So, minus 2 plus root of 16 gives 4, right? So, plus 4 by 2 roots are, or minus 2 minus root of 16 is minus 4 by 2. So, which is minus 2 plus 4 is 2 by 2 is 1, or minus 2 minus 4 minus 6 by 2 is minus 3. So, roots are plus 1 or minus 3. Here, what is plus 1 in the given equation? Plus 1 indicates A, right? So, plus 1A, or minus 3 indicates C, right? So, A or C, or minus 3 can be written as minus 3 by 1. right? Because in the option there is no C here. So we'll write minus 3 as minus 3 by 1. So 1 is nothing but A. So C by A. Therefore, roots of the given equation are A or C by A. Therefore, so option C is the right answer. Question 13. 12% of bananas bought by a fruit vendor got lost during transportation. On selling the remaining bananas, the vendor's overall profit turned out to be 4%. If the vendor had not lost any bananas and had sold them at the price of the remaining bananas, what would have been his profit percentage? So here it is given that 12% of the purchased bananas got lost during transportation. So let us consider total bananas purchased. Total bananas bought by the vendor be 100, right? So in that 12 bananas got lost. So lost bananas are 12. So remaining number of bananas are 100 minus 12, which is 88, right? By selling 88 bananas, the vendor got the profit of 4%, right? Here profit percentage is 4%. So in order to get the profit of 4%, he has to sell 88 bananas to some amount, right? Therefore, selling price. What is the selling price of 88 bananas? For that, we use the formula. So profit percentage formula. Profit percentage is equal to selling price minus cost price over the cost price divided by cost price into 100. Right? So using this formula, we are finding selling price of 88 bananas. So for this, we need cost price. So let us consider cost price of each banana be X rupees. So cost price of each here, if it is X rupees, so total cost price of 100 bananas will be 100 X rupees. So after purchasing 100 bananas, so 12 bananas got lost. So there will not be any change in the value of cost price. So though it is 88, so the remaining bananas are 88. So there will not be any change in the total cost price, right? No need to consider 88x as cost price of 88 bananas because already the money has been paid, right? Therefore, total cost price will be 100x rupees. Substitute the values. So selling price minus 100x over the cost price into 100, right? Therefore, selling price becomes 104x rupees. Selling price of 88 bananas, right? Now, come back to the question. So, if the vendor had not lost any bananas and had sold them at the price of remaining bananas, right? So here, selling price of remaining bananas is equal to 104x rupees. Therefore, selling price of 100 bananas, right? So, come to the first part, right? So, selling price of 100 bananas. 100 bananas. So at the price of remaining bananas, that means so 88 bananas were sold at the price of 104x rupees. Therefore, 100 bananas, right? So you will get, so 4 into 22, 4 into 26, 2 into 11, 2 into 13. So 1300x divided by 11 as selling price of 100 bananas. Right? Here we need to find the profit percentage by selling 100 bananas. Again, use the same formula. Profit percentage is equal to selling price minus cost price. So here selling price of 100 bananas is 1300x by 11 minus cost price remains same, which is 100x rupees. So 100x. So over the cost price. So again 100x into 100 by the formula. It is 200x divided by 11 into 100x into 100. Therefore, we'll get 200 by 11. So, which is equal to 18 integer 2 by 11 percentage as the profit percentage by selling 100 bananas, right? So therefore 18 integer 2 by 11 percentage is the profit percentage. Option C is the right answer.
Question 14. If the positive square root of 5 plus 3 root 2 into 5 minus 3 root 2 is alpha, then what is the positive square root of 8 plus 2 alpha? So students, we are going to find the value of alpha here, and it is given that positive square root of, that means square root of 5 plus 3 root 2 into 5 minus 3 root 2 is equal to alpha, right? Let us find the value of alpha first. Then we are going to find the square root of 8 plus 2 alpha, right? Here, the given equation, so here this inside, the term inside the square root is in the form of a plus b into a minus b, which is a square minus b square. Therefore, 5 plus 3 root 2 into 5 minus 3 root 2 can be written as 5 square minus 3 into root 2 the whole square is equal to alpha. That is, root of 25 minus 9 into 2, which is 18, is alpha. Therefore, alpha is root 7. Right? So, what is asked in the question? Square root of 8 plus 2 alpha. Therefore, root of 8 plus 2 into alpha is equal to root of 8 plus 2 root 7. So, this 8 can be written as 7 plus 1 plus 2 root 7, or we can write it as root of 7 can be written as root 7 the whole square plus 1 can be written as 1 square plus 2 root 7. Right? So which is in the form of a square plus b square plus 2ab, which is equal to a plus b the whole square. Right? Therefore, the term inside the square root can be written as root 7 plus 1 the whole square. Therefore, root of root 7 plus 1 the whole square is equal to root 7 plus 1. Right? So, therefore, the required answer is root 7 plus 1, option B.
Question 15. When every even power of every odd integer which is greater than 1 is divided by 8, what is the remainder? Here, every even power of every odd integers. Consider odd integers which are greater than 1, right? So, odd integers from 3, right? It should be greater than 1. So, 3, 5, 7, 9, and so on. And even power of every odd integer. So we'll consider 3 square. Power is 2, even number. Even you can consider 4 as the power, right? So 5 square or 7 square, 9 square, or you can consider 3 to the power of 4, 5 to the power of 4, right? Like that. So on. When it is divided by 8, 3 square by 8, 5 square by 8, 7 square by 8, 9 square by 8, and so on. What will be the remainder? So 3 square by 8 is 9 by 8. So the remainder is 1. 5 square by 8, so which is 25 by 8. Remainder is 1. 8 into 3, 24. Remainder is 1. And 7 square, 49 by 8. So again, remainder is 1. So 8 into 6, 48. Remainder is 1. Whereas 9 square by 8, which is 81 by 8, again remainder is 1. 8 into 10 is 80. Remainder is 1. Right? It continues. Therefore, when every even power of every odd integer is divided by 8, the remainder is 1. Option C is the right answer.
Question 16. Consider the following statements. If n is a natural number, then the number n into n squared plus 2 whole divided by 3 is also a natural number. And the second statement, if m is an odd integer, then the number m to the power of 4 plus, which is 4m square, 4m square plus 11 whole divided by 16 is an integer. Which of the statements given above is or are correct? So let us consider first statement. So here n is a natural number. Consider n is equal to 1. Then the given statement becomes, so here n into n square plus 2 whole divided by 3 becomes 1 into 1 square plus 2 whole divided by 3, which is 3 by 3 is equal to 1. So a natural number. 1 is a natural number, right? Therefore, statement 1 is correct, right? And the second statement, if m is an odd integer, let us consider any odd integer. Let m be 3, right? So the given number m to the power of 4 plus 4m square plus 11 divided by 16 becomes 3 to the power of 4 plus 4 into 3 square plus 11 by 16 is equal to, so 3 to the power of 4 is 81 plus 4 into 9, 36 plus 11 by 16 is equal to 92 plus 36, 128 by 16, which is 8. So E is an integer, right? Therefore, positive integer. Therefore, both the statements are correct, right? Therefore, option C. Question 17. It is given that phi does not divide n minus 1, n and n plus 1, where n is a positive integer. Which one of the following is correct? So here, so a number is divisible by phi only if its units digit is 0 or 5, right? So here, if phi does not divide n minus 1, n and n plus 1, so let us assume n minus 1 is 6, n is 7, and n plus 1 is equal to 8. So that phi does not divide any of these three numbers, right? 6, 7, or 8 completely. So, which one of the following is correct here? So, let us consider n square plus 1, right? So, n square plus 1 becomes, what is the value of n here? 7, right? So, 7 square plus 1 becomes 50. So, phi divides the number 50, right? So, whereas the other three numbers, let us check n square minus 1. So, n means 7, 7 square minus 1 is 48. So, doesn't divide, does not divide the number. Whereas n square plus n. So, n square is 7 square 49 plus 7, which is 56. So, 5 doesn't divide. 5 doesn't divide. Whereas the last one, n square minus n. So 7 square minus 7, which is 42, right? So 42 is also not divisible by 5. Therefore, 5 doesn't divide. Therefore, option A, 5 divides n square plus 1. So n square plus 1 is 50, right? Therefore, option A. Question 18. What is the largest 5-digit number which leaves the remainder 7 when divided by 18 as well as by 11? So here are 4 numbers. So let us assume the number is x. 5-digit number is x or n, we can say. So let the number be n. Number be n. So then n minus 7. So because the number leaves the remainder 7, right? Therefore, n minus 7 will be easily divisible by 18 as well as by 11, right? So, will be divisible by divisible by 11. Right, let us consider the divisibility of 11 first, then we can go for 80. Right, so consider the first number 99981. So what is the value of n minus 7? So 99981 minus 7 becomes 99174. That is 99,974. So let us check whether it is divisible by 11 or not. For this, we are going to apply the rule, that is divisibility rule of 11. So what is divisibility rule of 11? So the given number can only be completely divided by 11 if the difference between sum of the digits at the odd position and sum of the digits at the even position in a number is 0 or 11. That means here in the given number, that is 99,974, so the difference between sum of the digits at the odd position numbers are 9, 9 and 4. So sum of the digits 9 plus 9 plus 4 minus sum of the digits of the even places, that is 9 plus 7. So if the difference is 22 minus 16, so is equal to, it is 6, right? So if the difference between these two numbers is 0 or 1, 0 or 11, not 1, 0 or 11, then the number is divisible by 11. Therefore, 99,981 is not divisible by, or this number 99,974 is not divisible by 11. Therefore, this number doesn't leave the remainder 7 when it is divided by 11. Right? So let us check with the second number, second option, 99,988. So if the number is n, then n minus 7 will be easily divisible by 11. So n minus 7 becomes 99,981. So check the divisibility of 11. So sum of the digits of the odd places 9, 9 plus 1 minus sum of the digits of the even places 9 plus 8, which is 19 minus 17, right? Which is 2. Therefore, 99,981 is not divisible by 11. Hence, the second number does not leave the remainder 7 when it is divided by 11. Right? So check for third number 99997. So minus 7 becomes 99,990. So divisibility rule of 11 says 9 plus 9 plus 0 minus 9 plus 9 gives 0. Right? Therefore, 99,990 is divisible by 11. Therefore, the given number 99,997 leaves the remainder 7 when it is divided by 11. Right? Even you can check for the last number. Right? So, the last number 99999 minus 7 gives you 99,992. So, which is not divisible by 11 because 9 plus 9 plus 2 at the odd places minus digits at the even places gives you, so 20 minus 18 is equal to 2. Therefore, this number 99992 is not divisible by 11. Therefore, 99,999 does not leave the remainder 7 when it is divisible by 11. Therefore, the required answer is 99,997, which leaves the remainder 7, right? When it is divided by 11. So check for 18. The number is here 99997 by 18. So 18 into 5, again 18 into 5, again 18 into 5. Again 18 into 5. Therefore, it leaves the remainder 7. Therefore, the answer is 99,997 leaves the remainder 7 when it is divided by 18 as well as by 11.
Question 19. In a business dealing, A owes B rupees 20,000 payable after 5 years, whereas B owes A 12,000 rupees payable after 4 years. They want to settle it now at the rate of 5% simple interest. Who gives how much money in this settlement? Here we have two scenarios. So in a business dealing, A owes B. That means, so A has given some money to B in a business dealing. So that is the principal money given to B, BP, and after 5 years, B has to give back the amount to A. Here amount is, so principal, the original money given to B plus the interest. Here it is simple interest, right? So whereas in the second scenario, B owes A. B owes A means B has given some money to A. Let P be the money given to A. And after some period, that is 4 years, A has to give back the money, the principal plus interest, simple interest. Therefore, amount given to B after 4 years is 12,000. B has to give 12,000 amount to A has to give 12,000 amount to B, whereas here in the first scenario, B has to give the amount of 20,000 rupees to A, right? But they want to settle it now at the rate of 5% simple interest. That means instead of 4 years and 5 years after giving the amount, they want to settle it now at the rate 5%, right? So the question is, who gives how much money in this settlement? In this settlement, whether A gives some money to B or B gives some money to A, right? So here for this, so we'll consider the first scenario. So in which the amount is 20,000 rupees. So by the formula, amount is principal plus simple interest. We'll consider this case, principal plus simple interest. So we'll consider 20,000 amount given to A, right? So is equal to principal plus simple interest formula is PTR by 100, right? So principal will consider common 1 plus time period into rate of interest. Here in the first scenario, amount is given or amount is to be given after 5 years, right? Therefore, so per year it is 5% simple interest. So for 5 years it is 25%, right? So 25, or we'll consider 5 into 5 by 100. So generally we'll consider 25% for 5 years, right? So 125% of principal. So amount given to A or amount to be given to A after 5 years will be 20,000 rupees, which is 125% of B, right? Then what is the principal or the money given to B? It is 20,000 rupees by 125 into 100. We'll simplify it later now. Now consider the second scenario in which B has given the money to A, right? Here 12,000 is the amount given to B after 4 years, or amount to be given to B after 4 years. So we'll consider 12,000 as, so principal plus simple interest, principal plus again PTR by 100, right? So principal will consider common 1 plus, so time period into rate, right? Here time period is after 4 years, rate is 5%. So 4 into 5 by 100, so which is 20%, right? Therefore, so 120% of principal is the amount payable after 4 years. Therefore, principal or money given to, the original money given to A by B, right? Therefore, principal is 12,000 divided by 120 into 100 gives principal given to A. Here in the first one, principal given to B. We'll simplify it, right? So 25 into 5, 25 into 4, or 5 into 4,000. So which is principal is 16,000 rupees. Money given to B is 16,000. Whereas in the second scenario, it is 10,000 rupees. Right? Here, look at the difference, 16,000 and 10,000. If they want to settle it now at the rate of 5% simple interest, A has to give 6,000 rupees to B. Because principal given to B by A is more than A by B. Right? Therefore, look at the differences. 16,000 greater than 10,000 here. Therefore, if they want to settle it now, A has to give 6,000 rupees to B. Right? Therefore, look at the answers. A gives 6,000 rupees to B. Option C is the right answer. Question 20. Average marks in mathematics of section A comprising 30 students is 65 and that of section B comprising 35 students is 70. What are the average marks approximately of both the sections if it was detected later that an entry of 47 marks was wrongly made as 74? Here we'll consider section A and B and their average marks. Section A and section B in a class. So comprising 30 students. So number of students are 30 and the average marks of 30 students is 65. And that of section B, the number of students and average marks is given. So we'll write down that. So average marks is 65 in section A and number of students is equal to 30. And that of section B, average marks is 70 and number of students is equal to 35. So if the average and number of students are given, so what is the total marks? Total marks is equal to, in section A, it is average into number of students, right? By the formula average into number of students. So it is 65 into 30. So 1950 is the total marks in section A. Whereas total marks in section B, again average into number of students, 70 into 35, right? So it is 2450 is the total marks in section B. But it was detected later that an entry of 47 marks was wrongly made as 74. Therefore, difference in the marks, right? So instead of 47, the 74 was written, right? So difference in the marks is, so 74 minus 47, which is 27 is the difference in their total marks. So what is the total marks together, section A and B, right? So therefore, total marks is equal to marks together in section A and B. A and B is equal to, so 1950 in section A and 2450 in section B, and there is a difference in their marks, so which is 27 minus 27, so which is the new total marks together in section A and B. So we'll write it as new total marks. So the answer is 4,400 minus 27, so which is 4,373 is the new total marks together in section A and B. Here the question is, so what are the average marks of both the sections, right? So therefore, average marks of both the sections, average of, so A and B together it is, right, is equal to, So the total marks is 4373 divided by number of students. So what is the number of students? A and B together. So A section, so the number of students are 30 and in B section 35. So totally there are 65 students. 4373 divided by 65. So you will get 67.276 something, right? So which is approximately equal to 67.28 is the average marks of section A and B together, right? Therefore, option A, 67.28 is the answer.
Question 21. If alpha and beta are the roots of the equation x square minus 7x plus 1 is equal to 0, then what is the value of alpha to the power of 4 plus beta to the power of 4? So here, students, the given equation x square minus 7x plus 1 is equal to 0 is in the form of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0, right? Which is in the form of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. So here the roots of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0 are alpha and beta, right? If sum of the roots is minus b by a and product of their roots is c by a, right? So apply the same rule or formula in the given equation x square minus 7x plus 1 is equal to 0. So here alpha and beta are the roots of the equation. Then alpha becomes alpha plus beta becomes minus b. B is coefficient of x here. So coefficient of x is minus 7, minus of minus 7 by coefficient of x square, that is a. Therefore, alpha plus beta is 7, whereas alpha into beta is c by a. So what is c here? 1, and a is coefficient of x square, which is also 1, right? So let us consider alpha square plus beta square, because we need the value of alpha to the power of 4 plus beta to the power of 4, right? So we consider alpha square plus beta square, the whole square, is equal to. So alpha square plus beta square, the whole square is in the form of a plus b whole square, right? So this we can write it as alpha to the power of a plus beta to the power of a plus 2 times alpha square into beta square, because this is in the form of a plus b whole square is a square plus b square plus 2ab, right? Now, alpha LHS that alpha square plus beta square can be written as alpha plus beta the whole square minus 2 alpha beta, right? So here in alpha plus beta whole square, we have the extra term plus 2 alpha beta. When minus 2 alpha beta or 2 alpha beta is subtracted from that, we'll get the same term alpha square plus beta square. Again from the formula a plus b whole square. So the whole square is equal to, we'll leave alpha to the power of 4 plus 2 times alpha square into beta square is alpha into beta the whole square, because a square into b square is a into b the whole square, right? So now alpha plus beta the whole square. What is the value of alpha plus beta? It is 7. 7 square minus 2 times alpha into beta is 1, right? 2 times 1 the whole square is equal to alpha to the power of 4 plus beta to the power of 4 plus 2 times alpha beta whole square is 1 square, right? So here 7 square is 49 minus 2 47 the whole square minus 2 is alpha 4 plus beta to the power of 4. So what is 47 whole square is 2209 minus 2. So you can check the answer. 47 into 47. So it is 329 in the first part. So 188. Therefore it is 2209 minus 2 is equal to alpha is to 4 plus beta is to 4. Therefore the answer is 2207. Is alpha is to 4 plus beta is to 4. Therefore the required answer is alpha is to 4 plus beta is to 4 is 2207. A.
Question 22. Consider the following statements in respect of all factors of 360. Here are two statements given. The number of factors is 24. That means number of factors of 360 is equal to 24. And the sum of all factors is 1170. So which of the above statements is or are correct? So for this, we'll write all the factors of 360. So factors of 360 are, that means the numbers, so the number which divides the given number 360 completely, right? With no remainder. Therefore, factors of 360, 1 is a factor, then 2, 3 a factor, 4, 5, and 6 is also factor of 360, 6 into 60, right? Next, 8 a factor, 9, 10. Next number is 12, 15 a factor, 18, 20, and next is 24. So after that, 30, 36 a factor, 40, 45. Next comes 60, directly 60. Next comes 90. Next 120, 180, and 360, the number itself. Right? So these are the factors of 360. So these are the numbers which divide the given number with no remainder. Right? Completely they divide the given number. Therefore, they are all factors of 360. So here, according to the first statement, the number of factors is 24. Count the number of factors. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, plus 2, 23. There are 23 factors of 360. Therefore, the first statement is not true, not correct. So look at the second one. The sum of all factors is 1170. So if you add all the factors, 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4, so on up to 120 plus 180 plus 360. So you will get 1098, right, as the sum, right? So which is not equal to 1170, right? Therefore, neither 1 nor 2 is true. Option D is the answer. Question 23. Consider a 6-digit number of the form xy, xy, xy. The number is divisible by. So look at the options. So when the number is in the form of xy, 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 6-digit number. So if you consider x as 2, y as 3, or any number, or x as 3, y as 4, right? Only thing is if the first number is 2, the third number has to be the same number, 2. Or if the first number is 4, then third number also should be 4. And the fifth number also should be the 4, right? So only thing is the number should be in the form of xy, xy, xy. Then the number is divisible by. So the rule is here. So it will be divisible by all the 4 numbers. Option D, 3, 7, 13, and 37. So if the number is in the form of x, 6-digit number, then also the number will be divisible by all the 4 numbers. Here is the shortcut here. So for your verification, I'll consider the number as 232323. So let us verify whether the number is divisible by all the 4 numbers or not, right? So consider the first case. So 232323 divided by 3, right? So 3 into 7, 21, again 7, 21, 3 into 4, again 3 into 4, then 3 into 1, right? So the number is divisible by 3. Next, so 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3 divided by 7. So 7 into 3. 7 into 3 again. Next comes 7 into 1. So 6 is the remainder. We'll borrow 2, right? 7 into 8. So 6 is the remainder. We'll borrow 3. So 7 into 9. Therefore, the number is divisible by 7. And the third case, we'll check with 13. 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3 by 13, right? So 13 into 1. So 7. Next comes, we'll borrow 3. So 104. Then we'll borrow 2. So the remainder is 13. So 13 into 1, right? So therefore, the number is divisible by even 13 also. Next, we'll check with fourth case, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3 by 37. So 30 into 6, we'll check with 6. Yes. Yes. So 10 is the remainder. We borrow 3. So check with 2. So 74. Right? So 29 is the remainder. We'll borrow 2. Now 7. We'll check with 7. So 259. 3 and so 30. 333 after borrowing 3. So now 37 into 9. We'll consider 9, right? So 333. Therefore, the number in the form of xy, xy, xy is divisible by all the 4 numbers 3, 7, 13 and 37. So no need to verify the answer whenever the question is asked like this. Directly you can go to the option. So where the all 4 numbers are there, right? So 3, 7, 13 and 37, option D. Question 24. What is the HCF of 3 to the power of 29 minus 9 and 3 to the power of 38 minus 9? So we'll consider the given number. So 3 to the power of 29 minus 9 and HCF of these two numbers. 3 to the power of 38 minus 9. So we'll write 3 to the power of 29 minus 9 as 3 to the power of 29 minus 3 square. Whereas 3 to the power of 38 minus 3 square, the second number. So we'll take 3 square as common here. So 3 to the power of 27 minus 1, the remaining term. So also in the next number, 3 square is common. 3 to the power of 36 minus 1. Now consider the HCF of these two, right? So the first and the second number. Here 3 square is common. Right? So 3 square is one of the factors. We need to find highest common factor. Right? So for this, HCF of the given two numbers, 3 raised to 29 minus 9 and 3 raised to 38 minus 9 is, so 3 square is also one of the factors. Right? So into, so consider 3 to the power of 27 minus 1 and 3 to the power of 36 minus 1. So in this case, so 3 to the power of, so HCF of the powers, HCF of 27 and 36 minus 1 gives the answer. So whenever the question is in the form of powers of two numbers, right? So here 3 square, so which is common between these two, and the remaining term is also in the form of powers of 3, right? Then we have to consider HCF of these two powers minus 1, right? So 3 square, HCF of 27 and 36 is 9, right? Therefore 3 raised to, so highest common factor of 27 and 36 is 9 minus 1. Now look at the answers. So answers are in the form of 3 raised to some power minus an integer, right? Therefore, so 3 square into 3 to the power of 9 gives 3 to the power of 2 plus 9, which is 11, minus 3 square. So which is 3 raised to 11 minus 9. Therefore, option D is the right answer.
Question 25. If x is equal to root of 4 into root of 4 into root of 4 into root of 4, so on, then what is the value of x? So let us consider x as root of 4 into x. So here x is equal to root of 4 into root of 4 into root of 4, so on, right? So after 1 root of 4, the remaining parts will be x. So x square is equal to 4 into x, right? So x square minus 4x is equal to 0. So we'll take x as common. X minus 4 is 0. So x is equal to 0 and x is equal to 4. There are two values for x, right? So look at the options. Yes, there is one value, that is 4. So the value of x is 4. Question 26. Let m and n be natural numbers. What is the minimum value of m plus n such that 33m plus 22n is divisible by 121? Here, m and n are natural numbers, that is m is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, so on. N is also 1, 2, 3, 4, so on. So, such that 33m plus 22n is divisible by 121. That means the value of the numerator should be 121 or multiples of 121. 121 or multiples of 120, right? So then only it is divisible by 121 complete, right? So we have to find the value of, that is minimum value of m and n. After that, we have to add the number m plus n, right? So here, for the value of m is equal to 1 and n is equal to 1. So what would be the numerator? 33m plus 22n becomes, so 33 into m is 33 plus 22 into 1 is 22, which is 55, which is not divisible by 121, right? So not divisible by 120. So let us check with m is equal to 3 and n is equal to 1. So that the numerator should be 121 or multiples of 121. So 33m plus 22n will be 33 into 3, 99 plus 22 into 1, 22, which is equal to 121. Therefore, the numerator is 121. So 121 is divisible by 121. Therefore, the least value of m and n are 3 and 1. So what is m plus n? 3 plus 1 is 4. Therefore, minimum value of the m plus n is 4. Hence option B. Question 27. The product of two numbers is 2160 and their HCF is 12. If the sum of the squares of the two numbers is 4896, then what is the mean of the two numbers? Here the product of two numbers is given and their HCF is 12. That means two numbers are multiples of 12, right? So let us consider two numbers are multiples of 12. That means let us consider one is 12a and another is 12b, 12 into b. And it is given that the product of two numbers is 2160. That means 12a into 12b is 2160. And sum of the squares, that means 12a whole square plus 12b whole square is 4896. What is the mean of the two numbers? Mean means the average of two numbers, right? So average means sum of the two numbers divided by 2, right? So here we'll consider the first part, the product of two numbers, given that 12a into 12b is 2160, right? So we'll take 12 common. 12 into ab is 2160. ab is 2160 by 12, which is equal to 15. Consider this as 1. And also it is given that if the sum of the squares of the two numbers is 4896, that means 12a whole square plus 12b whole square is 4896. That is 134. A square plus 134 b square is 4896. We'll take 144 common. A square plus b square is 4896 by 144. So which is equal to 34. A square plus b square is 34. So we have to find mean of the two numbers. Therefore, mean or average. Mean on average. What is the formula? So mean of the two numbers is, so sum of the two numbers 12a plus 12b divided by 2. Right? So we'll consider this as 3. So we can take 12 common, a plus b by 2. So to find this, we need the value of a plus b. Right? So let us use the formula a plus b whole square, which is a square plus b square plus 2ab. Because we know the values of a square plus b square as well as a into b from equation 1 and 2. Right? Therefore, a plus b whole square is, what is a square plus b square? 34 plus 2 times a into b is 15. So 34 plus 30, which is 64. Therefore, a plus b is root of 64, which is 8. Right? A plus b is 8. Therefore, mean or average is equal to, by equation 3, it is 12 into a plus b by 2, which is 6 into 8, 48. Therefore, average of two numbers is 48. Hence option C. Question 28. The age of Q exceeds the age of P by 3 years. The age of R is twice the age of P, and the age of Q is twice the age of S. Further, the age difference of R and S is 30 years. What is the sum of ages of P and Q? So let us assume the ages of P and Q are X and Y respectively. So we have to find the ages of, sum of the ages of, that is X plus Y. So let age of P is equal to X years and that of Q be Y years. Y year. It is given that the age of Q exceeds the age of P by 3 years. That means age of Q is age of P plus 3 years. Right? So 3 years older than P. Therefore, age of P plus 3 years. So what is age of Q? It is Y. is equal to x plus 3. Consider this as 1. And further, the age of R is twice the age of T. So age of R is twice the age of T means 2x. And age of Q is twice the age of S. That means age of S is half the age of Q. That means half y. Right? Age of S. Next, further the age difference of R and S. That means age of R minus S. So age of R minus age of S is how much? 30 years. Which is 30 years. That means age of R is 2x minus half y is 30. So we can write it as 4x. 2 is LCM. 4x minus y is 60. So consider this as 2. Right? So from 1 and 2, y is 4x plus 3 and 4x minus y is 60. So we can write equation 1 as y minus x is equal to 3. Y minus x is equal to 3. So multiply this equation by 4. So it becomes 4y minus 4x is equal to 12. Consider this as 3. So equation 2 plus equation 3 gives equation 2 plus equation 3 gives. So simultaneous linear equation, their addition. So 4x minus 4x is 0 minus y plus 4y, that is 3y is 60 plus 12 is 72. Therefore y is equal to 24. So what we need to find here? So age sum of the ages of P and Q. Here x is age of P. Therefore age of Q is. So what is the relation between P and Q? Q exceeds the age of P by 3 years. Therefore from equation 1, y is x plus 3. So the value of y we have already calculated. Therefore x is y minus 3. Therefore from equation 1, x is y minus 3. That is 24 minus 3, which is 21. Therefore, x is 21, y is 24. So, this is age of P and y is age of Q. Right? Therefore, x plus y, sum of their ages is 21 plus 24, which is 45. Sum of their ages is 45 years, hence option D.
Question 29. If A, B, and C are the sides of a triangle ABC, then root A plus root B minus root C is always. So consider a triangle ABC. In any triangle, so if A, B, and C are the sides of a triangle, then sum of the two sides of a triangle. So we'll consider two sides A and B, and their sum A plus B is always greater than the third side. I'll repeat, sum of the two sides of any triangle is always greater than the third side. That means, so A plus B minus C is always a positive integer, which is greater than 0, right? So a positive integer. Therefore, their roots, sum of their roots, root A plus root B is always greater than root C. That means root A plus root B minus root C. Minus root C, again a positive integer, which is greater than 0. That means positive integer. Therefore, so look at the options, option B. Right? So if A, B, C are the sides of a triangle, then root A plus root B minus root C is always positive. Option B. Question 30. There are 4 bells ring at an interval of 15 minutes, 25 minutes, 35 minutes, and 45 minutes respectively. If all of them ring at 9 a.m., how many more times will they ring together in the next 72 hours? So here it is given that 4 bells ring at an interval of 15, 25, 35, and 45 minutes. Right? So if all of them ring at 9 a.m., that means for every dash minutes, all the 4 bells ring together, right? So we'll write that for every dash minutes, all the 4 bells ring together, right? So what is the minute here for every dash minutes? So how to find that every dash minutes? So it is nothing but LCM of all these 4 numbers, 15 minutes, 25, 35, and 45, right? So how to find LCM here? LCM of these 4 numbers. So take the factors, common factors of these 4 numbers. So easily. So all the 4 numbers are divisible by 5. So 5 into 3, 5 into 5, 5 into 7, 5 into 9. Then again, so we'll consider the small numbers first. 3 into 1, 3 into 3. So 3 into 1 again. So we'll take 5 and 7 into 1. So LCM of 15, 25, 35, and 45 is, so the product of these numbers. So LCM is nothing but 5 into 3 into 3 into 5 into 7. So we'll get the product. So this product gives for every dash minutes, all the 4 bells ring together, right? Therefore, for every 5 into 3 into 3 into 5 into 7 minutes, right? All the 4 bells ring together. Here it is asked, how many more times will they ring together in the next 72 hours? In the next 72 hours, how many more times all the bells, 4 bells ring together? So it is better to express this minute 5 into 3 into 3 into 5 into 7, this product in terms of hours, right? So we'll consider, so 5 into 3 into 3 into 5 into 7 minutes. So divided by 60 gives in terms of hours, right? So 3 into 20, right? So 5 into 4 is 20. So 3 into 5 into 7, so which is 105, right? Divided by 4 hour. So for every 105 divided by 4 hour, all the 4 bells ring together, right? So which is nothing but, so 4 into 2, 4 into 6. So for every 26 integer 1 by 4 hours, all the 4 bells ring together. That means in the next 72 hours, how many more times all the 4 bells ring together? So for that, we'll consider, so in the first 26 hours, 726 integer 1 by 4 hour, all the 4 bells ring together once, right? So in the next 26 integer 1 by 4 hour, so all the 4 bells ring together. That means twice they ring together, right? So together it is 52 hours, 52.5 hours, right? So next comes 72 hours. So which is 20 hours more than 52 hours. So here, so within that, so within 72 hours, or between 52 and 52.5 and 72 hours, so all the 4 bells cannot ring together because they take 26.25 or 26 integer 1 by 4 hour, right? Therefore, so within 72 hours, all the 4 bells ring together 2 times, right? So 2 times they ring together, right? So therefore, the answer is option C. So 2 more times they will ring together in the next 72 hours, right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 31. Let A, B, C, and D be four positive integers such that A plus B plus C plus D is equal to 200 if S equals to minus 1 to the power of A plus minus 1 to the power of B plus minus 1 to the power of C plus minus 1 to the power of D. Then what is the number of possible values of S? So we'll write the given equation A plus B plus C plus D is equal to 200 and S is equal to minus 1 to the power of A plus minus 1 to the power of B plus minus 1 to the power of C plus minus 1 to the power of D. Here, A plus B plus C plus D is equal to 200. 200 is an even number. So to get an even number, so which is the sum of four positive integers, A plus B plus C plus D. Here, so there are three possibilities where all the numbers A, B, C, D. So when all the numbers are even numbers, even plus even plus even plus even, will get the sum as an even number, right? Or if the first two numbers are odd, or any two numbers are odd, odd plus odd, plus even plus even. Two numbers are odd and the remaining two numbers are even, then also the sum will be an even number, right? Or in the third case, if all the numbers are odd, odd plus odd plus odd plus odd, right? Then also we'll get the sum as an even number. Therefore, to get an even number as the sum, which is 200, so not either, there are three possibilities, right? So here, in the first case, all the four numbers should be even numbers. In the second case, two numbers should be odd numbers and the remaining two should be the even numbers. Or in the third case, all the four numbers should be odd numbers, right? So there are three possibilities to get an even number. So what happens to the value of S? So in the first case, if all A, B, C, and D are even numbers, then S becomes minus 1 to the power of even number is, so minus 1 to the power of even number will be plus 1, right? So if A is 2, for example, minus 1 into minus 1 becomes plus 1. Any even number. So if minus 1 to the power of even number becomes plus 1. So the value of S becomes 4, right? So in the second case, two numbers are odd, right? A and B are odd, or you can consider C and D are odd and the remaining A and B are even, right? Then the value of S becomes minus 1 to the power of odd number is minus 1 plus minus 1 to the power of B, odd number is again minus 1 plus minus 1 to the power of C. C is even number here and D also even number. So it will be plus 1 and plus 1. So the value of S becomes 0. So in the third case, if all the four numbers are odd numbers, A, B, C, and D are odd, then the value of S becomes, so minus 1 to the power of A, minus 1 to the power of odd number is minus 1, and the remaining two becomes minus 1, minus 1. So value of S becomes minus 4. Therefore, there are three possible values for S, right? Therefore, the question is, what is the number of possible values of S? So possible number of, that means values of S is 3, right? So 4, 0 or minus 4. Therefore, so number of possible values of S is 3. Option C is the right answer. Question 32. The number 97 to the power of 30 minus 14 raised to 30 is divisible by. Here, so 97, the number is 97 raised to 30 minus 14 raised to 30. So which is in the form of A raised to n minus B raised to n. Any number in the form of A raised to n minus B raised to n, where n is an even number, right? If the number is A raised to n minus B raised to n, where n is an even number, so then the number will be divisible by A minus B and A plus B. right? So the given number is divisible by both a minus b and a plus b, because the given number in the form of a raised to n minus b raised to n, where n is 30, an even number, right? Here value of n is 30 and a is 97, b is 14. Therefore, a raised to n, or 97 raised to 30 minus 14 raised to 30 is divisible by, so 97 minus 14 and 97 plus 14, right? So the number is divisible by 97 minus 14 is 83 and 97 plus 14 is 111, divisible by both the numbers. Here in the options, 37 but not 83. So it is divisible by 83. So option A is not correct. 83 but not 37. Here look at the number 37. Here according to our solution, the number is divisible by 111 also. Here 37 is a factor of 111. Factor of 111. Or 111 is divisible by 37, because 37 into 3 gives 111. Therefore, the number is divisible by the even 37 also. Therefore, the correct answer is option C. So, divisible by both 37 and 83. Whereas the remaining options B and D and A are not correct. Right? So, here 37 is a factor of 111. Or 111 is divisible by 37. Therefore, the given number 97 raised to 30 minus 14 raised to 30 is divisible by, so both 83 and 37. Option C is the right answer. Question 33. Consider the following statements. First one, log 50 to the base 10 is a rational number. And the second one, log 10 to the base 100 is an irrational number. Which of the statements given above is or are correct? Here consider the first one, log 50 to the base 10. So we can write log 50 as log 5 into 10 to the base 10. So which is equal to log 5 to the base 10 plus log 10 to the base 10 according to the formula. So it is log a into b to the base 10 is equal to log a plus log b, right, to the base 10. Here we'll leave log 5 to the base 10 as it is, because we don't know the exact value of log 5 here. So here log 10 to the base 10 is always 1, because log a to the base a is always 1, right? Therefore, log 10 to the base 10 is always 1. So here according to the given statement, log 50 to the base 10 is a rational number. So what is rational number here? So rational number is a number in the form of p by q. So as a quotient where q is not equal to 0. A number in the form of p by q where q is not equal to 0 is a rational number, right? Here the given number log 50 to the base 10 or 1 plus log 5 to the base 10 is not in the form of p by q, and q is not equal to 0. Therefore, so the given number is not a rational number. Therefore, the first statement is not correct. Wrong. And the second one, log 10 to the base 100 is an irrational number. So we'll consider log 10 to the base 100. So we'll write it as log 10 to the base 10 square. Right? 100 is 10 square. Or we can write it as, so here whenever the base is a square number, 10 square, so we'll write 2 as, which is the base, square as 1 by 2 outside, 1 by 2 into log 10 to the base 10, right? Therefore, so 1 by 2, log 10 to the base 10 is always 1. Therefore, the given number or log 10 to the base 100 is 1 by 2, a rational number, because which is in the form of p by q where q is not equal to 0. Therefore, the second statement is also not correct, which is wrong, right? Therefore, So here second statement is a rational number. According to the given statement, log 10 is an irrational number, which is not correct. Therefore, both the statements are not correct. Therefore, option D, neither 1 nor 2 is correct. Right? Option D is the right answer. Question 34. If 17 women and 24 men can do a piece of work in 5 days and 12 women and 23 men can do it in 6 days, then which one of the following is correct? Here in the given options, so the relation between the efficiency of men and women are given. So how we can equate the efficiency of number of women to efficiency of number of men here. So for that, we know the relation between work, efficiency and time. Work is equal to efficiency into time, right? Efficiency into time. Or we can write efficiency is equal to work divided by time. Right? So in the first case, a piece of work has been done by 17 women and 24 men in 5 days. Right? So the efficiency of 17 women and 24 men in 5 days is equal to efficiency of 12 women and 23 men in 6 days. Right? So what is efficiency? So work divided by efficiency of 17 women. So is work by the time. Total time is 17 women plus 24 men worked for 5 days. Right? So efficiency in the first case is the work has been done in 5 days by 17 women and 24 men. Right? Divided by 17 women plus 24 men into 5 is equal to the same amount of work has been done by 12 women and 23 men in how many days? 6 days. Right? Therefore, their efficiency in 5 days and 6 days. We can equate, right? Because same amount of work has been done. Now we can cancel work and work because the amount of work is same. So 12 women plus 23 men in 6 days is equal to 17 women plus 24 men in 5 days. Now simplify. So 72 women plus 23 into 6, 138 men is equal to, so 85 women plus 24 into 5 is 120 men, right? So we can simplify it as 138 men minus 120 men is equal to 85 women minus 72 women, right? Therefore, it is 18 men is equal to 85 minus 72. So which is 13 women. That means efficiency of 13 women is equal to efficiency of 18 men, right? Therefore, look at the options. So 18 men, efficiency of 13 women is equal to efficiency of 18 men. So option A is the right answer, right? Option A. Question 35. 3 taps A, B and C together can fill a tank in 6 hours. Tap C alone can fill the tank in 12 hours. To fill the tank when it is empty, all the 3 taps are started together. After working T hours, tap C is closed and the tank is filled 8 more hours. What is T equal to? Here, so we'll consider the shortcut method here. A, B and C, A plus B plus C work together to fill a tank. They work for 6 hours to fill the tank. And tap C alone can fill the tank in 12 hours. Right? So the LCM of their time here, tap C alone can fill the tank in 12 hours. Here LCM of 6 and 12, which is 12 gives the total work. Right? So the total work and the time of C is given. So total work by time gives efficiency of C. So efficiency of C is 1 here. work by time is efficiency. So if C's efficiency is 1 and A plus B plus C, together their efficiency is total work by time. Work by time is 12 by 6. So their total efficiency is 2. Efficiency of A plus B plus C is 2. So here efficiency of C is 1. Therefore, efficiency of A and B together their efficiency is 1. Right? Together their efficiency is 1 plus C's efficiency. 1 plus 1 is their total efficiency. Right? And it is given that to fill the tank when it is empty, all the 3 taps are started together. So when they started together and work for T hours, so A plus B plus C worked for T hours. And after that, tap C is closed and the tank is filled in 8 more hours. That means A and B pipes fill the tank in 8 more hours. Now consider work done by A plus B plus C in T hours, right? So work done by A plus B plus C in T hours. So the time into efficiency. So A plus B plus C, together their efficiency is 2 into time is T hours. 2T is the work done by A plus B plus C in T hours, right? So A plus B plus C work for T hours and they have done some amount of work, which is 2T. And work done by A and B in the remaining 8 hours. Remaining 8 hours, A and B worked. So what is the amount of work done by A and B? So their efficiency into time. A and B's efficiency is 1 into 8 hours. So which gives, the sum gives the total work, right? So what is the total amount of work, which is 12. So we can equate 2 into T plus 8 to 12 hours, not 12 amount of work, right? So 2T plus 8 is equal to 12. Therefore, 2T is 4. And T, the value of T is equal to 2 hours. So A plus B plus C, they worked for T hours. That means at first they worked for 2 hours. And after 2 hours, tap C is closed. And the tank is filled by A and B in 8 more hours. Right? Therefore, here the question is, what is T equal to? So T is equal to 2. 2 hours. Right? Option B is the right answer. So if you need detailed answer, I'll go with the detailed answer here. Efficiency is equal to work by time. Work by time. So here it is given that, so the tank is filled by 3 pipes A, B and C, right? So in 6 hours. 6 hours. So pipe A, B and C, they take 6 hours to fill the tank, whereas pipe C alone can fill the tank in 12 hours. Pipe C alone can fill the tank in 12 hours. So let us consider the total amount of work or the work to fill the tank be W, right? So let total work be W, right? So let us consider in the first case, efficiency of A, B and C, right? So efficiency of A, B and C, or A plus B plus C is work by time, right? So W by 6 hours. Whereas in the second case, so efficiency of C, which is total work divided by 12, right? So moving further, to fill the tank when it is empty, all the 3 taps are started together after working T hours. So A, B and C worked for T hours, right? And tap C is closed and the tank is filled in 8 more hours. We'll consider the same case again. So for the first T hours, right? So efficiency of A, B and C, or work done by A, B and C. Here in this case, we'll consider work done by A, B, A plus B plus C in T hours, plus the remaining work has been done by A and B in 8 more hours, right? So plus work done by work done by A and B gives total work, right? So what is work done by A, B and C in T hours? So work is efficiency into time according to the formula, right? So work done by A plus B plus C is efficiency of A plus B plus C, which is W by 6 into time is T, plus work done by A and B is efficiency of A and B into 8. So what is efficiency of A and B here? So C's efficiency is W by 12. So efficiency of A and B is W by 6 minus W by 12, right? So which is again W by 12. W by 12 into 8 gives the total work, W. I'll repeat once again. Efficiency of A and B is efficiency of A plus B plus C. W by 6 minus W by 12. Right? Efficiency of C. Right? So that gives efficiency of A and B, W by 12 into time, into 8 hours is work done by A and B. Right? Simplify it, we will get the answer. Here I'll take out W by 6 as common. So T plus 4 is equal to W. We can cancel W here. So T plus 4 is equal to 6. Therefore, the value of T is 2 hours. Therefore, A, B and C, so they worked for 2 hours. So after that, the tab T is closed and the remaining work has been done by A and B in the 8 hours. Right? Therefore, the answer is the value of T is equal to 2. Option B is the right answer. Question 36. A, B and C can complete a work in X 1.5x and 2x days respectively. If they complete the work together, in what ratio should they be paid? Here, it is given that person A completes some amount of work in X number of days, whereas person B completes the same amount of work in 1.5x number of days, and C completes the same amount of work in 2x number of days. Here the question is, if they complete the work together, in what ratio should they be paid? So should they be paid means their payment depends on their efficiency. If the person is more efficient, the payment will be more, right? So we need to find the ratio of their efficiency. So that gives the ratio of their payment. That will be the answer. Here the question is, if they complete the work together. So if they start working together, right? So for that, we need their efficiency. So here it is given that A completes some amount of work in X number of days, and the number of days of B and C are also given. If their number of days are given, individual days are given, the LCM of the number of days or LCM of their time gives the total amount of work. Or you can assume the W as the total amount of work done by 3 persons in 3 different times respectively, right? So it is better to take the LCM of X, 1.5x and 2x. So that will be the shortcut to find the total work. Here, total work is LCM of X, 1.5x and 2x, right? Which is 6x. Here 6x is the total work, right? And let us consider their efficiency. Efficiency of A is, according to the formula, efficiency is work by time. Here total work is 6x, by time is x, right? Because A takes x number of days. Therefore, efficiency is 6, whereas B's efficiency is work by time, which is 4. Time is 1.5x, whereas C's efficiency is 6x by 2x, which is 3, right? So the ratio of their efficiency is, 6 is to 4 is to 3, right? So if the person is more efficient, so his payment will be more. Therefore, in what ratio should they be paid? The answer is in 6 is to 4 is to 3, they will be paid, right? Here, person A gets more payment compared to B, and B gets more payment compared to C. Here the answer is 6:4:3, option B. Question 37. Consider the following statements. First one, n cube minus 1 is divisible by 6. N raised to 5 minus 1 is divisible by 5. And the third one is n raised to 5 minus 5n cube plus 4n is divisible by 120. Which of the statements given above are correct? So here, let us consider n as some number. So we'll consider n as 3. So that we can easily solve these three statements. Because in the third statement, so n raised to 5 is divisible by 120 is given. Here divisor is 120. So if we consider n as 3 or more than 3, so you will get numerator as more than 120, right? So we can easily come to the conclusion then. So even you can consider n as 2, but for the third statement, you need different value for it, right? So it is better to avoid the confusion. So we'll consider n as 3. So the first statement is n cube minus 1 is divisible by 6. So let us check. So what is n cube? 3 cube minus 3. So it is 3 cube. So 3 into 3, 9, 9 into 3, 27 minus 3, which is 24. So 24 is easily divisible by 6, right? So because 6 into 4 is 24, so divisible by 6. Divisible by 6. Consider the second statement. So n raised to 5 minus n, which is 3 raised to 5 minus 3. So what is 3 raised to 5? 3 cube is 27. 27 into 3, which is 81 into 3, 243, right? So 243 minus 3 is 240. So 240 is divisible by 5, right? Therefore, divisible by 5. Therefore, second statement is also correct. Come to the third one. N raised to 5 minus 5n cube plus 4n. So n raised to 5 is 3, 5 minus 5 into 3 cube plus 4 into 3. Right? Simplify it. 3 raised to 5 is 243 minus 5 into 3 cube. 3 cube is 27. 27 into 5. So it is 135 plus 4 into 3 is 12, right? So 243 plus 12, 253, 255, right? 255 minus 135, so it is 120. Therefore, n raised to 5 minus 5n cube plus 4n is also divisible by 120. Therefore, third statement is also correct, right? Therefore, look at the options. So which of the statements given above are correct? So all 1, 2, 3, right? All the statements are correct. Hence option D is the right answer. Question 38. What is the last digit of the sum s is equal to 9 to the power of 27 plus 27 to the power of 9? Here we'll consider two numbers, 9 to the power of 27 and 27 to the power of 9. Now consider the first number, 9 to the power of 27. So here 27 is an odd number. When the power of 9 is an odd number, say for example 9 to the power of 1 is equal to 9. 9 to the power of 3. So 9 into 9, 81 into 9, 729. Again the number ends with 9. That means its last digit will be 9. When the power of 9 is an odd power, then the number ends with 9, right? If power of 9 is an even power, say for example, 9 square is 81 or 9 to the power of 4. So you will get 6561, I think. 9 into 9, 81. 9 into 2, 18 plus 8, 26. So 63, 6561. So if power of 9 is an even power, then the number ends with 1. Here in the given question, so the power of 9 is 27. 9 to the power of 27, an odd power. Therefore, last digit of 9 to the power of 27 is 9. It ends with 9 because power is odd power. Now come to the second number, 27 to the power of 9. So consider only the last digit of the given number. So avoid number in tens place. So here 7 to the power of 9. Consider when the number or base is 7 and the power is odd power. Here base and the power is 7 to the power of odd power 9. Then divide the power 9 odd power by 4. You will get a remainder, right? So here in this case remainder is 1. Remainder is 1. Now raise this remainder as power of 7, right? So 7 to the power of 1. Raise the remainder as power of 7. Here 7 is last digit of the given number, right? 27, right? So now raise the remainder as power of 7. You will get some number, which is 7 to the power of 1 is 7, right? Then this indicates 7 is the last digit of 27 to the power of 9. Right? So therefore 27 to the power of 9, its last digit is 7. The number ends with 7. Say for example, if 27 is raised to the power of 15, again odd power. In this case, divide 15 by 4. You will get some remainder. 4 into 3, 12. 3 as the remainder. Now raise the remainder as, so 7 to the power of 3. Raise the remainder as power of 7. Then you will get some number. 7 cube. 7 into 7, 49 into 7 gives. So 49 into 7 gives some number, ends with 3. Right? Now, the given number 27 to the power of 15 ends with 3. Right? Here in this case, just avoid the second example. In this case, 7 to the power of 1 is equal to 7. Therefore, 27 to the power of 9, its last digit is 7. Now the question is, what is the sum, last digit of the sum? 9 to the power of 27 plus 27 to the power of 9. Here, sum ends with 9 plus 7, which is 16. So the last digit of the sum is 6, option B, right? So the last digit of the sum is ends with 6, option B.
Question 39. If x is equal to root 3 plus 1 by root 3 minus 1 and y is equal to root 3 minus 1 by root 3 plus 1, then what is the value of x cube minus y cube? So let us write the value of x, that is root 3 plus 1 by root 3 minus 1. So let us multiply both numerator and denominator by root 3 plus 1, so that there will not be any change in the value of the fraction, right? Therefore, here the numerator becomes root 3 plus 1 whole square, that is root 3 whole square plus 1 square plus 2 root 3. So by the formula, a plus b whole square is a square plus b square plus 2ab, right? So, and the denominator becomes root 3 minus 1 into root 3 plus 1, that is root 3 square minus 1 square. By the formula, a plus b into a minus b is a square minus b square, right? Therefore, the numerator becomes 3 plus 1 plus 2 root 3 and the denominator becomes 3 minus 1. Therefore, here 3 plus 1 is 4. 4 plus 2 root 3 will take 2 common, that is 2 plus root 3 and the denominator becomes 2. Therefore, x is equal to 2 plus root 3, right? So next, let us write the value of y. So y is root 3 minus 1 by root 3 plus 1. So let us multiply both numerator and denominator by root 3 minus 1, right? So that there will not be any change in the value of the fraction. There will not be any change in the value of the fraction. So the numerator becomes root 3 minus 1 whole square. Therefore, by the formula a minus b whole square, which is a square plus b square minus 2a. Right? Therefore, so root 3 a plus 1 square minus 2 root 3 divided by, so again a square minus b square is a plus b into a minus 2 3 square minus 1 square. Therefore, numerator becomes 3 plus 1 minus 2 root 3 and the denominator becomes 3 minus 1. Right? So we'll take here 3 plus 1 is 4. We'll take 2 as common. So the remaining terms are 2 minus root by 2. Therefore, y is equal to 2 minus root. X is 2 plus root 3, y is 2 minus root 3. So we need to find the value of x cube minus y cube. Therefore, x cube minus y cube. By the formula, it is x minus y whole cube plus 3xy into x minus 1. Right? Because by the formula, x minus y whole cube is x cube minus y cube minus 3xy into x minus 1. Therefore, x minus y whole cube. X is 2 plus root 3 minus y is minus 2 plus root 3. Minus of minus becomes plus root 3 plus 3 into x is 2 plus root 3 into y is 2 minus root 3 into x minus y, that is 2 plus root 3 minus 2 minus of minus becomes plus root 3. Right? Therefore, here 2 will get cancelled. So that is 2 root 3 whole cube plus 3 into. So a plus b into a minus b. Okay? A square, that is 2 square, minus b square, root 3 square into, so 2 will get cancelled, that is 2 root 3. Therefore, so 2 root 3 whole cube is 8 into 3 root 3. Because 2 cube is 8, root 3 cube is root 3 into root 3 into root 3, that is 3 root 3. Plus 3 into 2 square is 4 minus 3 into 2 root 3. Therefore, 24 root 3 plus 3 into 1 into 2, that is 6 root 3, which is 30 root 3. Therefore, x cube minus y cube is 30 root 3. Therefore, option C.
Question 40. The speed of a boat in still water is 15 km per hour. If it can travel 42 km downstream and 28 km upstream in the same time, then what is the speed of the stream? So we'll consider downstream speed and or downstream motion and upstream motion. Downstream and upstream. Right? So downstream motion or downstream speed of the boat means the speed of the boat plus speed of the stream, right? So downstream speed is 15 km per hour, speed of the boat plus speed of the stream, speed of stream. Whereas upstream speed in the sense speed of the boat 15 km per hour minus speed of stream, speed of stream, right? So here boat can travel 42 km downstream and 28 km upstream. Here distance traveled in downstream is 42 km and in upstream it is 28 km. So we'll consider D1 and D2 as the distances. In the same time, here time is the same. So in T time, the distance has been covered. So then what is the speed of the stream? We need to find speed of the stream, right? So we'll consider downstream speed and upstream speed ratio, or downstream speed divided by upstream speed. So here downstream speed 15 plus speed of the stream, we'll consider it as y. 15 plus y, minus upstream speed 15 minus y. So what is downstream speed? Distance covered in downstream motion 42 divided by time taken. Boat takes t times, divided by distance covered in upstream motion 28 divided by time, right? So which is equal to, so 42 by 28. So as 15 plus y by 15 minus y. Simplify, we'll get the value of y, which is speed of stream, right? So 15 into 28 plus 28y is equal to 42 into 15 minus 42y. So 28y plus 42y is equal to 15 into 42 minus 28, right? Therefore, it is, so 70y is equal to 15 into, so 42 minus 28 is 14, right? Therefore, y is equal to 15 into 14 by 70. So 14 into 5, 5 into 3. So y is 3. So y is speed of the stream, which is 3 km per hour, right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. I'll repeat once again. So downstream motion is nothing but speed of or motion of the boat in the direction of the stream, in the same direction of the stream. Or downstream speed is speed of the boat in the same direction of the stream. Whereas upstream motion in the sense speed of or motion of the boat in the opposite direction of the stream. Therefore, upstream speed is speed of the boat minus speed of the stream, and downstream speed is speed of the boat plus speed of the stream, right? So therefore, we'll take the ratio of downstream speed and upstream speed, which is equal to distance by time in downstream motion. So 42 by time divided by distance in upstream motion 28 by time gives the ratio of their speed. So after simplification, you will get the value of downstream, that is downstream speed by upstream speed. And after simplification, you will get value of y. Here y, according to our assumption, y is speed of the stream, right? So which is 3 km per hour. Option B is the right answer. Question 41. What is the difference between simple interest and compound interest on 10,000 rupees for 2 years at 20% per annum, compounded half yearly? Here we'll consider simple interest and compound interest separately. So on the principal, 10,000 rupees. Here principal is 10,000. And for 2 years, 20% per annum, compounded half yearly. That means compounded half yearly for 2 years. Here time period becomes 4 and 20% per annum, and the rate of interest. Since the interest is compounded half yearly, so here the rate is given as 20% per annum. For half year, the rate becomes 10%, right? Since it is half yearly calculated, right? Half yearly rate. Therefore, simple interest becomes, by the formula, it is PTR by 100. So principal is 10,000 into time is 4 and the rate is 10 by 100. So you will get 4,000, right? So 400 into 10, which is 4,000 rupees as the simple interest. Now we'll find this compound interest. So by the formula, it is principal into 1 plus rate by 100 to the power of time or the period minus 1, right? Here principal is 10,000 rupees into 1 plus rate is 10% half yearly, right? So 10 by 100 to the power of period is 4, right? For 2 years, the rate is calculated here, right? So per annum compounded half yearly. So for 2 years, the time period becomes 4 times minus 1. Now 10,000 into, so 110 by 100 becomes 11 by 10 to the power of 4 minus 1. So we'll simplify it. You will get 11 to the power of, so 11 to the power of 4. So we'll consider principal now. So 11 to the power of 4 is 14,641. So by 10,000 minus 1. So here we'll take 10,000 as LCM. So 14,641 minus 10,000 whole divided by 10,000, right? So you will get 4,641 rupees as the compound interest. So we need the difference between simple interest and compound interest. A simple interest is for 4,000 rupees, right? 4,000 rupees, not 40,000. It is only 4,000 rupees. Whereas compound interest is 4,641. Therefore, the difference is 641 rupees, right? Therefore, look at the options. Option C is the right answer. Question 42. Consider the following statements in respect of the polynomial a into b minus c into x minus b into x minus c plus b into c minus a into x minus c into x minus a plus c into a minus b into x minus a into x minus b. Then here are the two statements. The coefficient of x square is 0 and the coefficient of x is a minus b into b minus c into c minus a. Which of the statements given above is or are correct? So consider the given polynomial. So a into b minus c into x minus b into x minus c plus b into c minus a into x minus c into x minus a plus c into a minus b into x minus a into x minus b. Right? So let us consider a, b and c are constants here. Right? Here we'll consider a as an integer, 1, b as 2, and c as 3. You can consider a as 2, 3, b as 3, c as 4, like that, right? So here, according to the first statement, we need to find the coefficient of x square. Expand the terms here, right? So we'll substitute the values. Here a is 1, 1 into b minus c. So 2 minus 3 is minus 1. Into x minus b into x minus c. So you can consider only x square terms. So it is better to expand the terms because we need to answer the second also. Coefficient of x is a minus b into b minus c into c minus a, right? So question 43. Consider the following statements in respect of the polynomial 1 minus x raised to 1 plus x raised to n plus 1, where n is a natural number. So here, let's write the given polynomial 1 minus x raised to n plus x raised to n plus 1. Here n is a natural number. That means 1, 2, 3, so on. Right? Natural number. So the first statement, it is divisible by 1 minus 2x plus x square. Now let us consider the value of n as 1, 2 or any number, any natural number. So the given polynomial becomes, consider n as 1. So the given polynomial becomes 1 minus x raised to 1, n is 1, plus x raised to n plus 1 is 2. Right? So, which is equal to 1 minus 2x plus x square. Therefore, the given polynomial is divisible by 1 minus 2x plus x square. Hence, first statement is correct. Right? That means the answer is one of the factors of the given polynomial. Right? That means it is divisible by 1 minus 2x plus x square. Come to the second statement. So, the given polynomial is divisible by 1 minus x raised to n. Again, consider the given polynomial 1 minus x raised to n plus x raised to n plus 1. Right? So, we'll consider 1 minus x as it is. So, come to the second part. So, we'll take x raised to n common, minus x raised to n common. Right? So, into 1 minus x. The remaining term is 1 minus x. Right? Here, we'll consider first term as 1 minus x and the second term as minus x raised to n into 1 minus x. So, in that, we'll consider 1 minus x as a common term. So the remaining term is 1 minus x raised to n. Right? That means these two are 1 minus x and 1 minus x raised to n are factors of the given polynomial. If they are factors, then the given polynomial is divisible by both the factors. Therefore, 1 minus x raised to n. So this term is completely divides the given polynomial, or the given polynomial is divisible by 1 minus x raised to n. Right? Therefore, second statement is also correct. Therefore, both 1 and 2, option C is the right answer. Question 44. For what values of m is mx square plus mx plus 8x plus 9 a perfect square? So let us write the given polynomial mx square plus mx plus 8x plus 9. Right? So we'll consider mx square the first term, and we'll consider x as the common term, right? So m plus 8 into x plus 9. Therefore, the given polynomial is in the form of ax square plus bx plus c, right? So a quadratic equation. So a quadratic equation or a polynomial can be a perfect square when b square is equal to 4ac. Square of the coefficient of the middle term is equal to 4 into a into c, or b square minus 4ac is equal to 0. Right? So when this condition holds good, then the given polynomial or a quadratic equation will be a perfect square. Now find the value of b square minus 4ac. That means, so substitute the value of b, a and c in b square minus 4ac. So in the given polynomial, right, b square is m plus 8 whole square minus 4 times a is m, c is 9 is equal to 0. Right? So m plus 8 whole square in the form of a plus b whole square. So a square, which is m square, plus b square is 8 square, which is 64, plus 2ab, 2 times m into 8. So 16m minus, so 9 into 4, 36m is equal to 0. Right? So m square minus 20m plus 64 is equal to 0. Right? Again, we have a quadratic equation in the form of x square plus a plus b into x plus ab is equal to 0. Right? Now split the middle term. Right? How to split the middle term to find the value of m? Right? The product of the coefficients of the middle term should be 64, and sum of the coefficients of the middle term should be minus 20. Right? Therefore, minus 20m can be written as minus 16m minus 4m. Right? Here value of a and b are minus 16 and minus 4. Right? So the remaining term is 64 is equal to 0. Now take first two terms where m is common, m minus 16 minus 4 is common in the last two terms into m minus 16 is equal to 0. So m minus 16 is equal to 0 or m minus 4 is equal to 0. Now we have two values for m is 16 or m is equal to 4. Right? So if the value of m is 16 or 4, then the given polynomial will be a perfect square. Right? Now the question is, for what values of m the given polynomial will be a perfect square? So if the value of m is 4 or 16, 4 and 16, both you can consider. So the given polynomial becomes perfect square. That means polynomial can be written as square of x plus some number, it's a square, like this. Right? You can verify the answer. So by substituting value of m. So we will consider one value here, m as 4. If m is equal to 4, given polynomial becomes, so we'll consider this one, mx square. So 4x square plus m plus 8. So which is 12x plus 9 is equal to 0. Right? Now we are splitting the middle term. How to solve this? So 9 into 4 is 36 and the middle term is 12 here. Right? So the product of the coefficients of the middle term should be 36 and sum of the coefficients should be 12. So middle term can be written as So which is 12x can be written as 6x plus 6x. So that sum of 6x plus 6x becomes 12x, which is middle term, and the product of the coefficients 6 into 6 will be 36, right? So plus 9 is equal to 0. We'll take first two terms where 2x is common. So the remaining term is 2x plus 3. Plus 3 is common in the last two terms. So 2x plus 3. Now, so value of x, 2x plus 3 is equal to 0. Again, the same term, remaining term is 2x plus 3 is equal to 0. Right? So we have only one value for x, right? Or the given polynomial can be written as 2x plus 3 the whole square, right? Or, so we'll consider x as minus 3 by 2. Value, we have only one value for x, or we can write the given polynomial as 2x plus 3 the whole square if the value of m is 4. Similarly, if value of m is 16, the given polynomial will be the perfect square, right? So 2x plus 3 the whole square. If m is 16, so we'll get different number here, right? So option D is the right answer.
Question 45. If x is equal to a plus b plus a minus b whole square by 4a plus 4b, and y is equal to a plus b by 4 plus ab by a plus b, then what is the value of a x minus a whole square minus y minus b whole square? So let us write x is equal to a plus b plus a minus b whole square by 4a plus 4b. So let us find x minus a whole square first, then y minus b whole square. So by taking y is equal to the given a plus b by 4 plus ab by a plus b, right? So we'll find x minus a whole square and y minus b whole square separately. Then we'll find the required answer, right? So here x is given. So x minus a is equal to b plus a minus b whole square, which is a square plus b square minus 2ab. So here 4 into divided by 4 into a plus b, right? So which is equal to 4ab plus 4b square plus a square plus b square minus 2ab, whole divided by 4 into a plus b, right? Therefore, x minus a. So x minus a whole square is equal to, so here the numerator becomes, so 4ab minus 2ab, that is 2ab, 4b square plus b square, that is 5b square plus a square, whole square divided by 16 into a plus b whole square. So this is the value of x minus a whole square, right? So let us find y minus b whole square. So here, given that y is equal to a plus b by 4 plus ab by a plus b, so which is equal to, here 4 into a plus b is LCM. So we can write numerator as a plus b whole square plus 4ab, or y is equal to a square plus b square plus 2ab plus 4ab, whole divided by 4 into a plus b, right? Therefore, y minus b becomes, here a square plus b square plus 6ab divided by 4 into a plus b minus b, which is equal to, simplify it. So a square plus b square plus 6ab minus, here 4 into a plus b is LCM. Therefore, so it becomes 4 minus 4ab minus 4b square, whole divided by 4 into a plus b. Therefore, y minus b whole square. So it becomes a, so a square, So plus b square minus 4b square minus 3b square plus 2ab by here the whole square, numerator square by denominator square becomes 16 into a plus b whole square, right? Therefore, so you know the value of x minus a whole square and y minus b whole square. Therefore, 1 minus 2 gives, that is x minus a whole square minus y minus b whole square is equal to. Substitute the values. So here 2ab plus 5b square plus a square the whole square by 16 into a plus b whole square minus a square minus 3b square plus 2ab the whole square whole divided by 16 into a plus b whole square. Right? We'll take LCM here. 16 into a plus b whole square. Here the numerator becomes. So numerator is in the form of a square minus b square. Right? So what is a square minus b square? A plus b into a minus b. Right? So we'll write numerator as a plus b into a minus b. Here a is the first numerator, b is the second numerator. Right? So a plus b plus 2ab plus 5b square plus a square plus a plus a square minus 3b square plus 2ab. This is a plus b into a minus b. That is a is 2ab plus 5b square plus a square minus of, so minus of a square is minus a square minus of minus 3b square plus 3b square. So minus of 2ab, that is minus 2ab minus 2ab, that is a plus b into a minus b. So the first part, so 2ab plus 2ab, 4ab, so 5b square minus 3b square plus 2b square, right, plus 2a square whole divided by. So we'll write the second part into 2ab minus 2ab will be 0, 5b square plus 3b square, 8b square, a square and a square will get cancelled, 16 into a plus b whole square, right, which is equal to. So here we'll take 2 outside, it comes 2ab plus b square plus a square into 8b square whole divided by 16 into a plus b whole square. So 16b square into a plus b whole square. We'll write 2ab plus b square plus a square as a plus b whole square by 16 into a plus b whole square. So we can cancel a plus b whole square and 16, right? Therefore, the remaining term is b square. Therefore, the required answer is b square, option B. Question 46. So students, here are 3 equations given. So which of the above equations are identities? So among 3, which of the given equations is an identity? If there are more than one equations, those are identities we have to find. So for that we have to prove well LHS is equal to RHS in each equation. So given that theta lies between 0 and pi by 2, that means theta lies between 0 degree and 90 degree, right? So let us consider the first equation where cos to the power of 4 theta minus sine to the power of 4 theta, so which is LHS. So is equal to cos to the power of 4 60 degree. So let us consider theta as 60 degree because it lies between 0 and 90 degree, right? So minus sine to the power of 4, 60 degree. So what is cos 60? Cos 60 is 1 by 2 to the power of 4 minus sine 60 is root 3 by 2 to the power of 4, right? So 1 by 16 minus, so root 3 to the power of 4 is 9 by 16, which is minus 8 by 16. Therefore, it is minus 1 by 2. So value of LHS is minus 1 by 2. So consider RHS, which is 2 tan theta by 1 minus tan square theta, where theta is 60 degree. 2 tan 60 by 1 minus tan square 60, which is equal to, what is tan 60? It is root 3, right? 2 root 3 minus 1 minus tan 60 square, that is root 3 square, which is 2 root 3 by 1 minus 3, which is minus root 3. Therefore, LHS is not equal to RHS. LHS is not equal to RHS. Therefore, the first equation is not an identity, right? Consider the second equation. So, cosecant theta plus cot theta. I'll consider here. So, here LHS is cosecant theta plus cot theta. So, whether this is equal to RHS or not. So, here from Pythagorean identity, so we know the relation between cosecant and cot theta as, so cosecant square theta minus cot square theta is equal to 1, right? This is by Pythagorean identity, right? So, by Pythagorean identity. So here cosecant square theta minus cot square theta is equal to 1. So here the LHS is in the form of a square minus b square. Therefore, cosecant theta plus cot theta into cosecant theta minus cot theta is equal to 1. So we can write cosec theta plus cot theta as 1 by cosec theta minus cot theta, right? So this is LHS and this is RHS. Therefore, look at the second equation. Cosecant theta plus cot theta is 1 by cosec theta minus cot theta. Therefore, second equation is an identity. Here LHS is equal to RHS. Consider the third equation, cosec square theta minus sine square theta. So here cosec square, third one, cosec square theta minus sine square theta, where theta is 60 degree, right? So is it cosec or cos? Cos square theta, sorry, cos square theta minus sine square theta. So here cos square 60 degree minus sine square 60 degree. So what is the value of cos 60? So cos 60 is 1 by 2, it's a square, minus sine 60 is root 3 by 2, it's a square. That is 1 by 4 minus 3 by 4, right? Which is again minus 1 by 2. LHS is minus 1 by 2. So whereas RHS 1 minus tan square theta by 1 plus tan square theta. 1 minus tan square theta by 1 plus tan square theta is equal to 1 minus, so tan square 60 degree by 1 plus tan square 60 degree. So what is tan 60? It is root 3. It's a square minus 1 plus root 3, it's a square, which is 1 minus 3 by 1 plus 3, that is minus 2 by 4, which is equal to 1 by 2. Therefore, LHS is equal to RHS. That is minus 1 by 2, LHS is equal to RHS. Therefore, equation 3 is also an identity. Look at the options 2 and 3 only. So option B is the right answer. So second equation and the third equations are identities, where LHS is equal to RHS.
Question 47. If sine theta is equal to 12 by 13, then what is the value of tan theta plus secant theta the whole square into cosecant theta minus cot theta whole raised to minus 2, where theta lies between 0 and pi by 2, right? 0 and 90 degree. So let us consider a right angle triangle. So theta lies between 0 and 90 degree. Therefore, we'll consider theta here. It is given that sine theta is equal to 12 by 13. 12 by 13. So by the formula, sine theta is equal to opposite side by hypotenuse. Right? Hypotenuse. Here opposite side to theta is here, which is 12. Right? Opposite side is 12. And hypotenuse is 13. So we'll consider hypotenuse. And the remaining side is adjacent side to theta. Right? Adjacent side to theta. Now consider each function. So which is tan theta. So by the formula, tan theta is opposite side by adjacent side. Opposite side by adjacent side. So opposite is 12, adjacent side is. So we use Pythagoras theorem, right? Adjacent side square is. So we'll consider adjacent side square is. So hypotenuse square, 13 square minus 12 square. So which is 169 minus 144. So which is 25. Therefore, adjacent side is 5, right? Therefore, substitute the value of adjacent side. So tan theta becomes 12 by 5. So the next function is secant theta. So secant theta is equal to, so by the formula it is hypotenuse by adjacent side. Hypotenuse by adjacent side. Hypotenuse is 13, adjacent side is 5. Right? So next comes cosecant theta. So cosecant theta is inverse of sine theta. 1 by sine theta. Here sine theta is 12 by 13. Therefore, cosecant theta becomes 13 by 12. Whereas cot theta is 1 by tan theta, or it is adjacent by opposite, right? So which is equal to 5 by 12. Now substitute the value of these functions, right? So tan theta plus secant theta whole square. Tan theta is 12 by 5 plus secant theta is 13 by 5, the whole square, into cosecant theta is 13 by 12 minus cot theta is 5 by 12 whole raised to minus 2. So simplify it, you will get the answer, right? Here. So in the first, so 5 is common here. So 25, the whole square. Whereas in the second term, so the remaining term is 8 by 12. Whole raised to minus 2. So 25 square is, or you can directly consider. So it is 25 into. So 8 by 12 can be written as 2 by 3, right? So 2 by 3 whole raised to minus 2 can be written as 3 by 2 whole raised to 2, right? So therefore, so 25 into 9 by 4, so which is 225 by 4. Right? Therefore, the correct answer is 220 by 4, option D. Question 48. If tan raised to 8 theta plus cot raised to 8 theta is equal to m, then what is the value of tan theta plus cot theta? So consider tan theta is equal to x, right? Then cot theta will be, so inverse of tan theta, right? So 1 by tan theta, which is 1 by x. Now consider the given equation, tan raised to 8 theta plus cot raised to 8 theta, which is equal to m. So tan raised to 8 theta will be x to the power of 8 plus 1 by x raised to 8 is equal to m. Now consider the square root of x raised to 8 plus 1 by x raised to 8. Here we need to find the value of tan theta plus cot theta. So we have to reduce their powers, right? So in order to reduce their powers, so we have to take the roots, right? So taking square roots, that means root of x raised to 8 plus 1 by x raised to 8 is equal to root m here, right? So LHS will be x to the power of 4 plus 1 by x to the power of 4 and plus some number. So if we take this number to the RHS part, the RHS becomes root m plus 2. So here we are going to the reverse process. So what is the reverse process here? So let us consider this equation, x to the power of 4 plus 1 by x to the power of 4. So consider the square of x to the power of 4 plus 1 by x to the power of 4. So you will get, so apply the formula of a plus b whole square. So a square x to the power of 8 plus b square 1 by x to the power of 8 plus 2 times ab. So 2 into x to the power of 4 into 1 by x to the power of 4, right? So you will get x to the power of 8 plus 1 by x to the power of 8 plus 2. But x raised to 8 plus 1 by x raised to 8 is equal to m, right? So LHS will be m plus 2. Now take the root of LHS, right? Therefore, x to the power of 4 plus 1 by x to the power of 4 will be square root of m plus 2. This is how we get the LHS and RHS part here. So we'll consider this as equation 2, right? So if you take the root of first equation, you will get the second equation, right? Now again take the root of second equation, right? So taking the square root of or the root of square root of 2. So just to reduce the power, we are taking the root here. So apply the same rule here. So the reverse process. So x raised to 4, its root is x square plus 1 by x square will be root of. So instead of m here, it is root of m plus 2. So root of root m plus 2 plus 2, right? So we'll consider this as equation 3. Now again take the square root of equation 3, right? So taking the root of equation 3, so reduce the power. So x plus 1 by x, LHS becomes 1 by x, root of, here value of m is RHS of equation 3. So which is root of root m plus 2 plus 2, m is this part plus 2, right? Therefore, we get the last equation as x plus 1 by x. But according to our assumption, x is tan theta, 1 by x is cot theta, right? Therefore, tan theta plus cot theta is equal to this value. So look at the options. So what is the value of tan theta plus cot theta? So here option 3, option C is the right answer. So here equation 4, right? So there are 3 roots and 3 2's, right? So equation C, option C is the right answer. Question 49. What is the minimum value of 6 minus 4 sine theta, where theta lies between, that means theta is less than or equal to pi by 2 and 0 less than or equal to theta, right? So here we'll write 6 minus 4 sine theta. So to get the minimum value of this expression, so we need to take the maximum possible value of sine theta. Then only we'll get the minimum value. Here maximum value of sine theta is 1 because theta is equal to pi by 2, or it can be less than pi by 2, or theta can be equal to 0, or 0 is less than theta, or theta can be greater than 0, right? So there are 4 possibilities. Here to get the maximum value of sine theta, theta should be equal to pi by 2 because sine theta or sine pi by 2 is equal to 1, whereas the remaining value sine, if sine is less than pi by 2, sine 0 or sine 45 degree. So all the values are less than 1. Right? Here maximum possible value of sine theta is equal to 1. Therefore, minimum value of 6 minus 4 sine theta is equal to 6 minus 4 sine pi by 2 or sine 90, which is equal to 6 minus 4 into 1. Sine pi by 2 is 1. Therefore, it is 2. Right? So, minimum value is option B. Question 50. What is the value of x that satisfies 4 cos square 30 plus 2x sine 30 minus cot square 30 minus 6 tan 15 into tan 75 is equal to 0? Here we'll consider the function cos 30. Cos 30 is root 3 by 2. Value of cos 30 degrees root 3 by 2. Whereas sine 30, the second one, sine 30 is 1 by 2 and cot 30 is inverse of tan 30, so which is root 3, because tan 30 is 1 by root 3, so cot 30 is root 3. And the last one, tan 15 into tan 75. So here 15 plus 75 is 90 degree. When sum of the two angles A and B is 90 degree, here A plus B is 90 degree, then tan A into tan B will be equal to 1. Right? Therefore, here tan 15 into tan 75 is equal to 1. Substitute the values. Here 4 cos square 30 is 4 into cos 30 is root 3 by 2. So 4 into 3 by 4. Root 3 by 2, the square is 3 by 4 plus 2x sine 30 is 1 by 2 minus cot 30 is root 3. Its square is 3. Right? Cot square 30 minus 6 into tan 15 into tan 75 is 1. 6 into 1 is equal to 0. Right? Therefore, 3 plus x minus 3 minus 6 is equal to 0. Therefore, x is equal to, so 9 minus 3, which is 6. Right? Here, the value of x is 6, which satisfies the given equation. Right? Option D is the right answer.
Question 51. What is the value of cos square 32 plus cos square 58 by secant square 50 minus cot square 40 plus 4 tan 13 tan 37 degree tan 53 degree tan 77 degree? So here we should know the relation between trigonometric functions, right? So I'll write the first term, the numerator part, as cos square 32, so is written as cos square 90 minus 58 degree. So can we write 32 as 90 minus 58 plus cos square 58 divided by the denominator part as secant square 50 degree, secant square 50 degree minus cot square 40 can be written as cot square 90 minus 50 degree, right? Plus the second term. So 4 tan 13, 4 into tan 13 degree into, I'll take tan 77 as tan 90 minus 13 degree, right? Next term, tan 37 degree will be as it is into tan 53 can be taken as tan 90 minus 37, right? Therefore, the first term, that is numerator part, cos square 90 minus any angle, that is, I'll consider 58 as theta here. So here cos square or cos 90 minus theta is equal to sine theta. So an important trigonometric function, that is relation between trigonometric functions, right? Cos 90 minus theta is sine theta. So cos square 90 minus 58 can be written as sine square 58 plus cos square 58 divided by the denominator part. Secant square 50 minus cot square 90 minus 50. So cot 90 minus theta is always tan theta. Therefore, cot square 90 minus theta is tan square 50 degree. Right? Plus the second term 4 into tan 13 degree into tan 90 minus 13 degree. So tan 90 minus theta is always cot theta. Right? Therefore, tan 13 degree into tan 90 minus 13 degree is cot 13 degree into tan 37 degree into tan 90 minus 37 is cot 37 degree. Right? Therefore, so sine square 58 plus cos square 58. So what is the relation between sine square and cos square? So sine square theta plus cos square theta is always 1, right? Simultaneously, I'll be writing the relation between trigonometric functions. Sine square theta plus cos square theta is always 1. Therefore, the numerator is equal to 1. Here theta is 58 degree. So in the denominator part, theta is 50 degree. Secant square theta minus tan square theta is also 1. Secant square theta minus tan square theta is also 1. Next term, 4 into tan into cot. So in trigonometric functions, tan theta into cot theta is equal to 1. Because tan cot theta is 1 by tan theta. Therefore, tan theta into cot theta is equal to 1. Right? So, tan 13 into cot 13 is equal to 1. And tan 37 into cot 37 also 1. Therefore, 1 plus 4, which is equal to 5. Therefore, the answer is option D. Right? The value of the given equation is equal to 5. In 52, what is the value of the given function? So students, let us write the first term as 1 plus cos square theta as cosec square theta, because 1 plus cos square theta is always cosecant square theta. So we should know the relation between the trigonometric functions. So here the second term 1 plus cos theta into 1 minus cos theta, which is in the form of a plus b into a minus b. So we can write it as a square minus b square, that is 1 minus cos square theta, and the next term minus 1 plus tan square theta. So what is 1 plus tan square theta? So which is always secant square theta. Secant square theta, right? So I'll write it as secant square theta into 1 plus sine theta into 1 minus sine theta as 1 minus sine square theta, right? So next, so cosine square theta into, so 1 minus cos square theta. So it is always sine square theta, because sine square theta plus cos square theta is equal to 1. Therefore, 1 minus cos square theta is sine square theta minus secant square theta into 1 minus sine square theta is, yes, cos square theta. Right. Next, cos square theta, cosecant square theta into sine square theta can be written as 1 by cosecant square theta, because sine theta is equal to 1 by sine theta is equal to 1 by cosec theta. Right? Therefore, sine square theta is equal to 1 by cosecant square theta minus secant square theta into cos square theta. Or we can write it as 1 by secant square theta, because cos theta is equal to 1 by secant theta. Therefore, so in each term, that is cosecant square theta will be cancelled in first term and secant square theta will be cancelled in the second term. Therefore, it is 1 minus 1, which is 0. Therefore, the value of the given function is 0, option B.
Question 53. If 2 cos square theta plus sine theta minus 2 is equal to 0, where 0 less than theta less than or equal to pi by 2, then what is the value of theta? So here only thing we have to do here is, so substitute the value of theta as pi by 6, pi by 4, options, all the options, right? So then only you can verify. So here 2 cos square theta. So 2 cos square theta, will consider pi by 6 as theta, first option, right? So 2 cos square pi by 6 plus sine pi by 6 minus 2 is equal to 0. Here, pi by 6 is 180 by 6, which is 30 degree, right? So 2 cos square 30 degree plus sine 30 degree minus 2. So we need to check whether the LHS part is equal to 0 or not, right? So which is equal to, so 2 cos 30 is equal to root 3 by 2, right? So cos square 30 becomes root 3 by 2 the whole square, plus sine 30 is 1 by 2. So 1 by 2 minus 2, which is equal to, so 2 into root 3 the whole square is 3 by 4, right? Plus 1 by 2 minus 2. So 2 into 2. So which is equal to 3 by 2 plus 1 by 2 minus 2. So which is equal to 4 by 2 minus 2. So which is 0. Therefore, so the given equation satisfies when theta is equal to pi by 6. Right? No need to check the remaining options. Here the answer is pi by 6. So value of theta is pi by 6, option A. Question 54. A person on the top of a vertical tower observes a car moving at a uniform speed coming directly towards it. If it takes 6 minutes for the angle of depression to change from 30 degree to 45 degree and further t minutes to reach the tower, which one of the following is correct? Here we need to find the value of t here. So let us consider a person on the top of a vertical tower. So consider a tower where the position of person is at A and observes a car moving at a uniform speed. Here car is moving at a uniform speed coming directly towards it. Let us consider C as the position of car. So car is coming directly towards the tower, and if it takes 6 minutes for the angle of depression to change from 30 degree to 45 degree. Here angle of depression is, so the car makes an angle of 30 degree with the tower, right? Position of car at first, and if the car takes 6 minutes, here time is 6 minutes for the angle of depression to change from 30 to 45 degree. So when the car reaches some point, let it be D. So when the car reaches point D, so from the point D, it makes an angle of depression 45 degree with the tower, right? So then, and further t minutes to reach the tower. So car takes further t minutes to reach the tower. So which one of the following is correct here? So consider 30 degree here, angle of depression 30 degree. Here we are using tan function, right? So just to mention the distances here. So here let the length of the tower be AB. Right? Here consider the triangle ABC. Here car makes an angle 30 degree with the tower. So tan 30 will be. So what is the value of tan 30? It is 1 by root 3. Right? So here tan is opposite side by adjacent side. Right? So opposite side is AB to the angle 30 degree and root 3 is adjacent side. So here So the value of BC or distance between B and C is √3, right? And after traveling 6 minutes, so car makes an angle 45 degree. Here, tan 45 degree is always 1, right? So which is again opposite by adjacent side. Opposite side is 1 here. So adjacent side, which is BD, right, is also 1. So distance between B and D is 1, right? 1 by 1 here. Here we need to find time taken by the car to reach from D to B, T minutes, right? So just we are using this logic here. So in order to travel C to D distance, this distance, what is C to D distance? So total distance. So distance CD. CD is equal to total distance, which is √3, distance between B and C, minus BD distance, 1. So √3 minus 1 gives, so distance between C and D, right? So in order to travel √3 minus 1 distance, car takes 6 minutes of time. Therefore, to travel BD distance, that is one distance. So what is the time taken by the car? So here 6 by √3 minus 1. So multiply and divide by √3 plus 1. There will not be any change in the value, right? Now 6 into √3 plus 1. So here the denominator in the form of a plus b into a minus b. So √3 whole square is 3 minus 1 square is 1, right? Therefore 6 by 2, which is 3 into √3 plus 1, right? So 3 into √3 is 1.7 plus 1, 1.7 something you will get. So 3 into 2.7, right? So 7 into 3, 21. So 3 into 6 plus 2, 8. So you will get 8.1. Here, value of T or time taken by the car to reach B, position B, or to reach the tower from position D, right? So which is 8.1. So look at the options. So T lies between 8 and 8.3. Option B is the right answer, right? Question 55. A woman is standing on the deck of a ship which is h meters above water level. She observes the angle of elevation of the top of a tower as 60 degree and the angle of depression of the base of the tower as 30 degree. What is the height of the tower? So we'll consider a tower here, right? So we'll consider A as base of the tower, B is the top of the tower, and a woman is standing on the deck of a ship which is h meters above water level. So we'll consider this is water level here. So water level. So above the water level, h meters. So this will be the h meter above the water level. Then a woman is standing on the deck of a ship. So let the position of the woman be somewhere here. So at C, right? So next, she observes the angle of elevation of the top of a tower as 60 degrees. So here angle of elevation of the tower is 60 degree, right? So if we consider, so this is base. So angle of elevation is 60 degree and angle of depression of the base of the tower as 30 degree. So depression angle of depression of base of the tower is 30 degree. Right? So this is angle of depression. Then what is the height of the tower? So what is height? This distance AB, height of the tower, right? So for that, so we'll consider angle of depression first, right? So woman is standing here, angle of depression is 30 degree, right? Now we'll consider tan 30. So what is tan 30? So it is 1 by √3, right? So tan 30 is opposite, or tan of any angle is opposite by adjacent side, right? So we'll consider 1 by √3 as 1 by √3 is equal to, so here opposite side to 30 degree is this one, height or AD. So we'll consider it as height divided by, so adjacent side is base. So this CD distance, right? So we'll consider it as base or CD, right? So CD. So here we need to find height of the tower, that is AB distance, right? So tan 30 is 1 by root 3. So 1 by root 3 is H by CD. So can we consider CD as root 3H, right? So consider this as equation 1. Now consider angle of elevation, in which tan of angle of elevation, tan 60 degree is again opposite side by adjacent side. Here opposite side is BD, adjacent side is CD. But what about the angle of tan of 60 degree? So tan 60 is root 3, right? Therefore, we can write root 3 as BD by CD. But CD is root 3 into H, right? So root 3 is equal to BD by CD is root 3 into H. Therefore, BD can be written as root 3 into H. So which is 3H, right? So the distance BD is 3H, whereas AD is H. Therefore, height of the tower, so AB is 3H plus H, which is 4H, right? Therefore, option C is the right answer. So height of the tower is 4H. Question 56. Let ABC be a right angle triangle with sides 5 cm, 12 cm and 13 cm. If P is the length of the perpendicular drawn from vertex A on the hypotenuse BC, then what is the value of 13P? So we'll consider a right angle triangle ABC. Right angle triangle. So here BC is the hypotenuse. So we'll consider BC as hypotenuse and A is the vertex and angle A is 90 degree here. And sides are 5 centimeter, 12 centimeter and 13 centimeter. Here is the longest side is the hypotenuse in any triangle. So 13 centimeter is BC, whereas 12 centimeter and 55 centimeter are the remaining two sides. And if P is the length of the perpendicular drawn from vertex A, so perpendicular drawn from vertex A to hypotenuse, right? So let AD be the perpendicular drawn from A. Then what is the value of 13P? So here perpendicular is P, right? So AD is P. So we need to find the value of 13P. So now consider triangle ABC, right angle triangle ABC, where AC as base, right? So AC as base, right? Here AB is height, AC is base. Now consider area of the triangle ABC. So area is half into base into height, right? Here base is AC, height is AB, right? So what is AC? AC is 12 centimeter, height AB is 5 centimeter. Again consider triangle ABC. Here consider BC as base, right? BC as base. Now area of the triangle becomes half into base is BC here, BC, and height is AD, which is P, perpendicular drawn from vertex A to the hypotenuse, which is P, right? So can we equate these two? So half into 12 into 5 is equal to half into base BC into P, right? So therefore half into 12 into 5 is equal to half into, so what is BC? Hypotenuse, which is 13 centimeter. So 13 into P, right? So you can cancel half and half. So 12 into 5, 60 is equal to 13P, right? So which is the required answer. So 13P is equal to 60. So option C is the right answer. Question 57. OABC is a rhombus whose three vertices lie on a circle with center at O. If the area of the rhombus is 32 into root 3 square centimeter, then what is the radius of the circle? So let us consider a circle, right? So consider a circle. So with center O. O is center of the circle, and OABC is a rhombus whose 3 vertices lie on a circle. So let us consider 3 vertices of the rhombus OABC, right? Where A, B, and C, these 3 vertices lie on the circle. So join the vertices. So all the sides of a rhombus are equal, right? Therefore, we can write OC is equal to CB is equal to OA is equal to AB. All the sides are equal. But here OC and OA are radius of the circle, right? So OC is equal to OA. So these two are radius. Therefore, can we write OB is equal to OC and OA, right? Therefore, OC, OB, and OA are radius of the circle. So we need to find the radius of the circle here. Now consider OB, so which is also equal to OC and OA. OBC, an equilateral triangle, right? Here, OBC, triangle OBC, an equilateral triangle. Equilateral, right? So area of an equilateral triangle. So area of triangle OBC, area of an equilateral triangle is always root 3 by 4 into square of its side. Since all the sides are equal, so square of its sides, root 3 by 4. Here, side is radius of the given circle, right? Therefore, we can write root 3 by 4 into radius square, r square. Now consider the whole rhombus OABC. So area of the rhombus is, so area of triangle OBC plus OBA, since both the triangles are equal, right? Or you can consider the diagonal of the rhombus divides the rhombus into 2 equal triangles, right? Therefore, so area of rhombus OABC is equal to, so area of triangle OBC plus triangle OBA, right? So root 3 by 4 into r square plus again OBA, its area is root 3 by 4 r square, right? Here area of rhombus OABC is given as 32 root 3, right? 32 into root 3. So which is equal to 2 times r square into root 3 by 4, right? Therefore, root 3 and root 3 will get cancelled. So 2 into 2 is 4. So 32 into 2 is r square, which is 64. Therefore, r is, so root of 64 is 8, right? So radius of the given circle is 8 centimeter. Therefore, option C. Question 58. The surface area of a cube is increased by 25%. If P is the percentage increase in its length, then which one of the following is correct? Here, surface area of the cube. So before that, area of the cube is always square of its sides, right? Side square. So here, area of the surface area of the cube is increased by 25%. So we'll consider area. In first case is 100. If you consider 100 is the area of the cube, then when it is increased by 25%, the new area becomes 125, right? Here the ratio of their areas will be, so 25 into 4, 4 is to 5, right? So when the areas are in the ratio 4 is to 5, what will be their length, right? So since area is a side square, so side L1 is to L2 becomes, so 2 is to root 5, right? So taking the roots of 4 and 5, you will get 2 is to root 5. But root 5 is nearly equal to 2.2 something, right? 2.2 something, right? So what is increase in length? So compared to the original length, increase in length is 0.2 here, 0.2 something. So increase in length of the cube is, so 2.2 something minus 2, which is 0.2 something, right? Here we need the percentage increase in length. If P is the percentage increase in length, so we'll consider percentage increase in length. Increase in length. So with respect to the original length, we are finding the percentage. Here, if 2 is or 2 centimeter is the original length of the cube, 0.2 is the increase in length. Therefore, for 100, so you will get 10%. Therefore, increase in length, percentage increase in length P is 10%. Or since 2.2 something, so root of 5 is 2.2 something. Here, increase in length is also 0.2 something. So you will get 10 point something percentage you will get. Therefore, option D here. So percentage increase in length lies between 10 and 12. Since value of root 5 is 2.2 something. So you will get increase also, increase in length also 0.2 something. Therefore, percentage also so lies between 10 and 12. Not exactly 10. It is 10 point something percentage. Right? Therefore, so P lies between 10 and 12. Hence, option D is the right answer. Question 59. A solid cube is cut into two cuboids of equal volume. What is the ratio of total surface area of the given cube to that of one of the cuboids? So we'll consider a cube. Right? A solid cube is cut into two equal cuboids. So exactly in the middle, it is cut. Right? So to get two equal cuboids. Right? So let us consider A as length of the side of the cube, not cuboid. Here all the sides are equal. So length, breadth and height are equal. So we'll consider breadth as A and height also as A. Right? So when the cube is cut into two equal cuboids, so that the length of the cuboid will be A by 2. Right? So length of the cuboid 1 is also A by 2 and also length of cuboid 2, A by 2. So whereas breadth and height will be same. Right? Here, so consider cuboid 1. So height of the cuboid is A and breadth of the cuboid is also A, will be A. There will not be any change in the breadth and height. Only the length changes. Now consider the total surface area of the cube. The given cube. So total surface area of a cube by the formula it is 6 times so square of its sides. So here one of its sides, since all the sides are equal, length, breadth and height are equal in case of a cube. So total surface area TSA of a cube is equal to 6 times A square. Right? Now consider cuboid, right? So total surface area of a cuboid. Total surface area of a cuboid, which is equal to, by the formula, it is 2 times length into breadth plus breadth into height plus length into height by the formula. Here, only the length of the cuboid changes. Since the cube is cut into two equal cuboids, exactly in the middle the cube is cut, only the length changes. So length of the cuboid is A by 2. So we can write length as A by 2 and breadth remains same into A plus breadth into height A into A plus length into height A by 2 into A. Right? Therefore, 2 times. So A square by 2 plus A square plus A square by 2. Right? So 2 into. So total surface area of the cuboid is equal to 2 into. So 4A square by 2, which is equal to 4A square. Right? Therefore, we need the ratio of total surface area of the given cube to that of one of the cuboids. So total surface area of the cube is 6A square. So is to TSA of cuboid is 4A square. Right? So which is 3:2. The ratio is 3:2. Hence, option B is the right answer. Question 60. The length of diagonal of a cuboid is 11 centimeter. The surface area is 240 square centimeter. What is the sum of its length, breadth, and height? So let us consider a cuboid. So here, length, breadth, and height are different, right? So in case of a cube, length, breadth, and height are equal, right? So here, total surface area of the cuboid is 240 square centimeter and diagonal of the cuboid is 11 centimeters. So diagonal of the cuboid means, so from one of the vertex, so to the exactly opposite vertex. So this one. So here 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5, or we'll consider 5, 6, 7, and 8. Right, only the two-dimensional vertex we'll consider. So 1 to 8. So this distance is considered as diagonal of the cuboid. Right. So here diagonal of the cuboid is 11 centimeter. So diagonal is 11 centimeters. So by the formula, it is a root of length square plus breadth square plus height square. Right. So 11 centimeter is root of L square plus B square plus height square. And total surface area is 240 centimeter. By the formula, total surface area TSA is equal to, so 2 times length into breadth plus breadth into height plus height into length. Right. So which is equal to 240 square centimeter. Here, what is sum of its length, breadth, and height? So we need length L plus B plus height. So we'll consider L plus B plus height, its whole square. So A plus B plus C, the whole square is equal to A square plus B square plus C square. So here L square plus breadth square plus height square plus 2 times. So by the formula, it is AB plus BC plus CA. Here in this case, LB plus BH plus LH. Right? Therefore, so L square plus B square plus H square. So here diagonal is root of L square B square plus height square. So it is 11 square. Right? Square of diagonal plus 2 times length into breadth. So this value is total surface area of the cuboid. So which is 240. Right? So which is 121 plus 240. So length plus breadth plus height, its whole square is 361. Therefore, so sum of its length, breadth, and height. So L plus B plus H is equal to root 361, which is 19 centimeter. Right? Therefore, option D is the right answer.
Question 61. What is the area of the circle approximately inscribed in a triangle with side lengths 12 centimeter, 16 centimeter, and 20 centimeter? So let us consider a circle inscribed in a triangle. That means like this. A circle is inscribed like this, right? And the side lengths of the triangle, that is 12 centimeter, 16 centimeter, and 20 centimeters. So we have to find area of the circle. So in a triangle, when a circle is inscribed here by Heron's formula, semi-perimeter of the triangle is, so by Heron's formula, so semi-perimeter of the triangle, semi-perimeter of the triangle small s is equal to, so it is sum of all its sides, so that is 12 centimeter, 16 centimeter, and 20 centimeter divided by 2, perimeter by 2, that is semi-perimeter of the triangle, right? So which is equal to, so 12 plus 16, 28 plus 20, 48 by 2, which is equal to 24 centimeter. So which is semi-perimeter of the triangle. So here sides are A, B and C. Let us consider the sides are A, B and C. Then area of the triangle. Area of the triangle becomes, so again by formula S is equal, A is equal to square root of S into S minus A into S minus B into S minus C. Right? So which is Heron's formula to find area of the triangle. So which is equal to, what is S here? Semi-perimeter of the triangle. So which is 24 into S minus A, 24 minus 12, which is 12 into S minus B, 24 minus 16, which is 8, into S minus C, 24 minus 20, third side, that is C, which is 4, right? So this is called Heron's formula. So in Heron's formula, we have to find semi-perimeter of the triangle first. Then using the semi-perimeter, we need to find area of the triangle, right? So here 24 can be written as 4 into 6 and 12 can be written as 4 into 3. 8 can be written as 4 into 2 into 4, which is equal to, we can take 4 into 4 outside, right? Since it is square root. So we can write remaining terms as 6 into 3, 18 into 2, 36, which is 4 into 4 into 6. 16 into 6, which is 96 centimeters square, is area of the triangle in which the circle is inscribed. Therefore, in such a case, radius of the circle becomes, the radius of the circle is equal to area of the triangle divided by semi-perimeter of the triangle. Semi-perimeter of the triangle. I'll repeat once again. When a circle is inscribed in a triangle, then area of the circle is equal to area of the triangle. Radius of the circle is equal to area of the triangle divided by semi-perimeter of the triangle, right? So area of the triangle is 96 and semi-perimeter is equal to, what's the value? 24 centimeter. 24, so which is equal to 4 centimeter, which is radius of the circle. Therefore, so what is asking the question? To find area of the circle, right? Therefore, area of the circle is equal to pi r square, that is 3.142, or you can take it as 22 by 7 into 4 square, which is 3.142 into 16. So which is equal to 50.272, which is nearly equal to. So it is asked to find the approximate value. Approximately it is 50 centimeters square, area of the circle. Therefore, 50 square centimeter, option B.
Question 62. 2 times the total surface area of a solid right circular cylinder is 3 times its curved surface area. If h is the height and r is the radius of the base of the cylinder, then which one of the following is correct? Here, 2 times total surface area, 2 times TSA of a solid right circular cylinder is 3 times its curved surface area. Curved surface area. Right. So here h is height and r is radius of the base of the cylinder. Right. Here total surface area of a right circular cylinder is, so 2 pi r into r plus h. Right. So 2 times 2 pi r into r plus h is equal to 3 times curved surface area. The formula is, so 2 pi rh. Right. So curved surface area of a right circular cylinder is 2 pi rh. So we'll simplify it. So here 2 into 2 pi r into r plus h. So we can cancel 2 and 2 here. So the remaining term is, so 2 pi r square plus 2 pi rh is equal to 3 pi rh. Therefore, 2 pi r square is equal to pi rh, right? So we can cancel pi and 1 r, right? Therefore, 2r is equal to h, right? Or h is equal to 2r. Hence, so which of the following is correct here? So in the given options, so 2r is equal to h, option B. Question 63. A floor of a big hall has dimensions 30 meter, 60 centimeter and 23 meter, 40 centimeter. It is to be paved with square tiles of same size. What is the minimum number of tiles required? So let us consider a hall of dimensions. So the dimensions are 30 meter, 60 centimeter. So length of the hall is 30 meter, 60 centimeter and the breadth is 23 meter, 40 centimeter, right? So let us write length as L as, so 30 meter, 60 centimeter, convert the meters into centimeter, you will get 3060 centimeter and the breadth is 2340 centimeter. So it is to be paved. So the hall is to be paved with square tiles. So paved with square tiles means the dimensions of the tiles, right, are same here. So length and breadth are same because tiles are square in shape. Then what is the minimum number of tiles required? So let us consider n as the number of tiles required to pave here. So how to find minimum number of tiles here? So for this we need area of the hall, right? So area of the hall, since the hall is in rectangular shape, so it is length into breadth, right? Area of the hall is length into breadth. Since length and breadth are large numbers, 3060 and 2340. So instead of taking the direct product, direct multiplication, there is a shortcut to find minimum number of tiles required here. Right? Here the shortcut is, first we need to find the HCF of these two numbers. So we'll go step by step. Here 3060 and 2340. HCF you will get 180. So we'll check. So directly I'll start with 10. 10 into 3, 10 into 306. So 10 into 234. Right? You can check with 6. 6 into 51. 6 into 30, 39. So we'll go with 3. 3 into 17. 3 into 13. Right? So here HCF is product of, HCF is F of these two numbers is product of 10, 6 and 3, right? So you will get HCF. HCF of, so these two numbers 3060 and 2340 is, so 10 into 6 into 3, which is 180. Right? So we can write these two numbers, product of these two numbers, 3060. So we can write 3060 as, so it's HCF, what is the HCF? 180 into a number, right? 3060 can be written as 180 into a number, right? And 2340, 2340 as again 180 into a number. So let the number be n2 and n1, right? So together we can write 180 into 180 into a number n. So product of n1 and n2 be n. So into a number n will be the product of length and breadth, right? Therefore, what is n? So n is, so 3060 into 2340 by 180 into 180. So directly you can consider n1 and n2 are 17 and 13. Otherwise, you can go with this multiplication division. So you can equate a length into breadth to HCF into a number, right? So you will get, so 18 into 17 is 306. So 18 into 13 is 234. So 17 into 13 gives 221. So here n represents, so product of HCF and HCF and a number. Here n is a number. So this number represents the minimum number of square tiles required to pave. Right? So this will be the shortcut to find number of square tiles to pave. Right? So I'll repeat once again. First, find the area of the hall. So if the lengths and breadths are large numbers, then go to the product is equal to, so HCF of these two numbers. So express each number in terms of product of HCF and a number, and another number also product of HCF and a number. So the product of these two numbers, n1 and n2, will be n. Let us consider, you can consider it as any other, let R be that number or P be that number, right? So you can equate L into B to the RHS part. So finally, you will get the value of n. So value of n represents number of tiles, square tiles particularly, required to pave the rectangular hall, right? Hence, option D is the right answer. Question 64. How long will a man take to walk around the boundary of a square field of area 25 hectares at the rate of 5 km per hour? So we'll consider a square field. So here area of the square field. So area is 25 hectares, right? 25 hectares. So it is better to convert hectares into kilometers, right? So 25 hectare is 25 into 1 by 100 kilometers square, since it is area in terms of kilometers square. So which is equal to 1 by 4 kilometers square. So since it is area, so a square. So here square of the side, right? So therefore, side of the square field or length or breadth of the square field, A is equal to 1 by 2 kilometer, right? So here the question is, how long will a man take to walk around the boundary of a square field? So since it is boundary, we need perimeter of the square field. So for perimeter, we need side. So side of the square field is half kilometer. So length and breadth are half kilometers, right? Therefore, perimeter or boundary length. So perimeter or boundary length is, so it is length plus breadth plus length plus breadth, right? So totally it is half plus half plus half plus half, or 4 times A. So this gives, so 2 kilometer is the perimeter or boundary length, right? Here the question is, how long will a man take to walk around the boundary of square field? So to walk around the boundary of the square field, so what is the time taken by the man if he walks at the rate of 5 km per hour? Here, speed of the man is 5 km per hour, and length of, or the perimeter, or the total length walked is 2 km. So the time is, so from the formula, speed is distance by time, and time is distance by speed, right? So total distance or total length by speed. So total distance traveled is 2 km, by speed is, so 5 km per hour, right? So 5 km per hour. Therefore, time is, so 0.4 hour, right? So in terms of minutes, it is 0.4 into 60, so which is 24 minutes. Therefore, man takes 24 minutes to walk around the boundary of the square field. Therefore, option C is the right answer. It's 24 minutes. Students, if you want to practice such type of questions and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 65. Let x be the area of a square inscribed in a circle of radius r and y be the area of an equilateral triangle inscribed in the same circle. Which one of the following is correct? So let us consider a circle, right, in which a square is inscribed. That means all the four vertices of the square lie on the circumference of the circle, like this, right? So here x is area of the square which is inscribed in the circle, and r is radius of the circle, right? Here let us consider r as radius of the circle, and y be the area of an equilateral triangle. So before going to the triangular part, we'll consider the square part. Here x is area of the square. So we'll draw a diagonal of the square. So diagonal. Here diagonal of the square is 2 times radius of the circle. Because so when a square is inscribed in a circle, so diagonal passes through the center of the circle, right? Therefore, diagonal of the square is r plus r, that is 2r, right? So diagonal is, so r plus r, which is 2r, right? Here we'll consider a as side of the square, right? A and a, all the sides are equal. So in triangle ABC, right? So here to find the area of the square, we need its sides. How to find side of the square? So by taking triangle ABC, so use Pythagoras theorem. Here diagonal is AC, which is 2r, right? So in triangle ABC, so AC square is equal to AB square plus BC square. BC square. AC square is 2r square, which is 4r square. AC square is 2r the whole square, right? 4r square is equal to AB square is A square, BC square is A square. Therefore, 4r square is 2a square. So we need the value of A. Here A square is, so 4 by 2r square. So A is root 2 into r. So value of the side of the square is root 2 into r. Consider this as equation 1. Here we need area of the square. Therefore, area, which is equal to x is equal to, yes, side into side, right? So which is area x as side into side root 2 r into root 2 r, which is 2r square, right? So in the question, so come to the options here. So all the expressions are in terms of x square and y square. So better to take x square. So therefore x square is 4r to the power of 4, right? Consider this as equation 2. Now consider the second case. So in which equilateral triangle is inscribed in the same circle. So we'll consider a circle. Consider a circle in which an equilateral triangle is inscribed. That means all the 3 vertices of the triangle lie on the circumference of the circle. So we'll consider the triangle as ABC, right? So now consider the sides here. So let B be the side of the equilateral triangle, B, B, and B, right? Now, we need the value of B. Here area is y. If you consider area as y. So to find the area, we need B. So when an equilateral triangle is inscribed in a circle, let R be the radius of the circle, right? Then the length of the side. So in triangle ABC in the second case, so the length B of the triangle, is equal to, so root 3 into radius, or you can consider radius as B by root 3. So an important formula, right? So here B is root 3 into radius, right? Here what is area? Therefore area is equal to, so area of an equilateral triangle is equal to, so root 3 by 4 into its side square. So which is also an important formula. So root 3 by 4, side is root 3 into r the whole square, right? Therefore, here area is y. Y is root 3 by 4 into 3r square. We need y square. Therefore, y square is equal to, so 3 into 9 into r to the power of 4 divided by 16. Right? So now consider equation 2 in terms of x square, right? And we'll consider this as equation 3. Now we'll consider x square by y square, right? X square is 4r to the power of 4 divided by y square is, so 9 into 3, 27r to the power of 4 divided by 16. So this 16 will go to the numerator. So 64, here r raised to 4, r raised to 4 will get cancelled. So 64 by 27 is x square by y square. Therefore, so 27x square is equal to 64y square. Right? Therefore, answer is 27x square is 64y square. Option B is the right answer. Question 66. If the length of a rectangle is increased by 66 integer 2 by 3%, then what percent should be the width of the rectangle be decreased in order to maintain the same area? So let us consider a rectangle of length L1 and breadth B1. If length of the rectangle is increased by 66 integer 2 by 3, so let us consider one more rectangle of length here increased by 66 integer 2 by 3% means, so 166 integer 2 by 3% of L1 into L1. So here, if we consider L2 as length of the second rectangle, so L2 will be equal to 166% 2 by 3% of L1 and B2 be the breadth of the second rectangle. Then, by what percent should be the width of the rectangle be decreased in order to maintain the same area? Here, area of first rectangle is equal to area of second rectangle. So, in order to maintain A1 is equal to A2. So, we need to decrease the breadth of the second rectangle, right? So, what percent should the width of the rectangle be decreased? For this, we'll consider A1 is equal to A2, which is A1 is product of length and breadth. L1 B1 is equal to L2 B2, right? Here L1 by L2 is equal to B2 by B1. The ratio is, so L1 by L2 is equal to B2 by B1. So here L1 by L2 is, so if we consider L1 as 100, so if we consider L1 as 100 units, L2 will be, so 66 integer 2 by 3% increased. So 166 integer 2 by 3% of L1. Right? So if L1 is 100, L2 becomes 166 integer 2 by 3. Right? Therefore, 2 by 3. So which is equal to B2 by B1. B2 by B1. So let us consider L1 and L2 ratio. L1 by L2 is, so you will get 100 by, so 500 by 3. So you will get 166 integer 2 by 3 as 500 by 3. Therefore, which is equal to 3 by 5. Ratio of L1 and L2 is 3 by 5, which is equal to B2 by B1. Right? So that means if B2 by B1, if 5 is or 5 units are B1 or breadth is 5 units, so the new breadth will be, or breadth of the second rectangle will be, B2 will be 3 units. Right? I'll repeat. If breadth of the first rectangle is 5 units, breadth of the second rectangle will be 3 units. Right? That means there is a decrease of 2 units in the breadth of the rectangle. Right? Therefore, here the question is, what percent should the width of the rectangle be decreased? That means if 5 is the original width of the rectangle, so decrease in the width of the rectangle is 2. Therefore, for 100. So this gives 40%. Right? So 40% indicates percentage decrease in the width of the rectangle is 40%. Right? So which is decrease in width divided by original width into 100. Right? Therefore, 40% is decrease in the width of the rectangle in order to maintain the same area. Right? Option C is the right answer. Question 67. What is the maximum area that can be covered by 3 non-intersecting circles drawn inside a rectangle of sides 8 centimeter and 12 centimeter? So let us consider a rectangle whose sides are 8 centimeter. So breadth is 8 centimeter. Let the length be 12 centimeter. Right? So, yes, here is the rectangle of sides 12 centimeter and 8 centimeter. Here, what is the maximum area that can be covered by 3 non-intersecting circles drawn inside the rectangle? So let us draw 3 non-intersecting circles inside the rectangle of maximum area, right? So here, we'll consider 8 centimeter side. So we'll consider a square area of 8, that means of side 8 centimeter. So we can draw a circle of radius 4 centimeter, of diameter 8 centimeter, right? So in the circle A, we'll consider circle A of diameter 8 centimeter. So this diameter becomes 8 centimeter. Therefore, radius of the circle, radius will be 4 centimeter. And consider another circle. So before that, we'll consider a square area, right? So here, so breadth of the rectangle is 8 centimeter here. Therefore, this portion, only this portion becomes 4 centimeter. Therefore, diameter of the second circle will be 4 centimeter. Right? So the maximum diameter will be 4 centimeter. Therefore, radius is 2 centimeter. Right? So consider the third circle. So this is circle B and third circle C. Again, the lower portion, right? Since the breadth is 8 centimeter, so this portion will be 4 centimeter. So the whole breadth is 8 centimeter. So this portion, so side of the third square will be 4 centimeter. Therefore, diameter of the third circle also will be 4 centimeter, right? Therefore, radius of the third circle is again 2 centimeter. Therefore, we have three non-intersecting circles of radii 4 centimeter, 2 centimeter and 2 centimeter respectively. Now, what is the maximum area that can be covered by 3 non-intersecting circles? We'll consider area of a circle, right? So, area of A1, circle 1 is equal to, so by the formula it is pi r square. So pi into radius is 4, so 4 square. So which is 16 pi is the area of the first circle. And area of the second circle, area of A2, again pi r square. So radius is 2 centimeter here, 2 square, which is equal to 4 pi. Whereas area of third circle, pi r square, pi into 2 square, again 4 pi. Right? Therefore, maximum area covered by these 3 circles. So, maximum area will be sum of these 3 areas. So, 16 pi plus 4 pi plus 4 pi. So, which is 24 pi. 24 pi. So, the unit is centimeter square. Right? Therefore, 24 pi centimeter square is the maximum area that can be covered by 3 circles which are non-intersecting inside a rectangle, right? Therefore, 24 pi square centimeter, option D is the right answer.
Question 68. ABCD is a square field with AB is equal to x. A vertical pole OP of height 2x stands at the center O of the square field. If angle APO is theta, then what is cot theta equal to? So let us consider a square field. Right? So here ABCD is a square field and AB is equal to x. A vertical pole OP of height 2x stands at the center O of the square field. So let us consider O as center of the square field and a vertical pole OP stands at the center of the square field. If APO is theta, so let us consider angle APO. Right, angle APO as theta. Then what is cot theta equal to? So let us consider diagonal AC of the square field, right? So to find cot theta, right? So we know the formula for cot theta. It is always, yeah, adjacent by opposite. In a triangle, cot theta is equal to adjacent side by opposite side, right? What is adjacent side here? So in this case, so for theta, adjacent side is OP and opposite side is OA. So let us find the values of OP and OA. So it is given that a vertical pole of OP of height 2x. Here OP is equal to 2x. So what is OA? This, right? So this is half of diagonal AC. Here OA is half of diagonal AC, right? Because OE is at the center of the square field. So, what is diagonal AC? In case of a square, diagonal, so I'll just write here, diagonal is equal to root 2 into one of its side, length of its side. That is root 2. Here, length of its side is x here, right? So, therefore, diagonal AC is equal to root 2 into x, half into root 2 into x, right? So what is half into root 2 into x? Half can be written as, that is 1 by 2 can be written as root 2 into root 2. Therefore, OA is equal to x by root 2. Therefore, cot theta. So in triangle AOP, cot theta is equal to. So by the formula, it is adjacent side OP, it is OP 2x. 2x by opposite side is OA. OA is x by root 2. Therefore, 2 into root 2 into x by x. X and x will get cancelled. Therefore, 2 root 2 is the answer. Cot theta is 2 root 2, hence option C.
Question 69. A solid iron ball is melted and 64 smaller solid balls of equal size are made using the entire volume of iron. What is the ratio of the surface area of the larger ball to the sum of the surface areas of all the smaller balls? So let us consider a larger solid iron ball. So which is made up of 64 solid small iron balls, right? So here we need to find the surface area of larger ball is to surface area of the smaller ball, ratio of the surface area of larger ball to smaller ball. So to find the ratio, we need their radius, right? So how to find the radius? So we need to take the volume of larger ball and smaller ball, right? So we'll consider smaller ball. So let R be the radius of the larger ball, and small r be the radius of the smaller ball. right? So volume of the larger ball, according to the formula, so volume of a solid ball is equal to 4 by 3 pi r cube, right? So solid sphere volume is 4 by 3 pi r cube, whereas volume of smaller ball, since the radius is small r, 4 by 3 pi small r cube, right? So let us take the ratio of their volume, right? So if we consider V1 as volume of the first ball, V2 as volume of the smaller ball, so V1 by V2 is 4 by 3 pi r cube, capital R cube, divided by 4 by 3 pi r cube. So it is given that larger ball is made up of 64 smaller solid balls. That means, so volume of the larger ball V1 is 64 times volume of the smaller ball, right? Therefore, so we will consider V1 as 64 and V2 as 1, because the ratio of V1 to V2 is 64 is to 1, right? 64 is to 1. Therefore, 64 is to 1 is equal to 4 by 3, 4 by 3 and pi will get cancelled. R cube by small r cube. Therefore, so capital R cube is 64 times small r cube. So therefore, capital R radius of the larger ball is equal to 4 times radius of the smaller ball, right? So this is an important relation. Here we need to find the surface area of larger ball to surface area of the smaller ball. So let us consider surface area. So of larger ball, surface area. By the formula, it is 4 pi r square. Whereas surface area of the smaller ball, surface area is 4 pi small r square. But small r is r by 4, or you can consider capital R as 4r, right? So here, instead of surface area smaller ball, so 4 pi r is r by 4, capital R by 4, the whole square. So let us consider the ratio of the surface area, because in the question, so the ratio of surface area of larger ball to smaller ball. Therefore, ratio of surface area. Surface area is, so surface area of larger ball 4 pi r square divided by 4 pi r by 4 the whole square. But this surface area is only of one smaller ball, right? Here we need to take ratio of surface area of larger ball to surface area of all the smaller balls. That means 64 smaller balls, right? Therefore, multiply the surface area of smaller ball by 64, right? You will get 4 pi r square by 64 into 4 pi. So r square by 16. Now 4 pi and 4 pi will get cancelled. R square will get cancelled. So we will get 16 by 64, which is 1 by 4. So ratio of the surface area is equal to 0.25, right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 70. A triangle ABC has been divided into 4 smaller triangles PQRS whose perimeters are 16 centimeter, 12 centimeter, 4 centimeter and 12 centimeter respectively. P, R and S contain the vertices A, B and C respectively. What is the perimeter of the triangle ABC? So let us consider a triangle ABC. Right? So the triangle has been divided into 4 smaller triangles. So we'll consider 4 smaller triangles. So here the bigger triangle is ABC and the smaller triangles are P. So the triangle P, R and S contain vertices ABC. So P, R and S triangles. And the middle, the triangle which is inside is Q, right? And their perimeters are given. So P's perimeter is 16 centimeter. Perimeter of Q is 12 centimeter. Of R, it is 4 centimeter. Perimeter of S is 12 centimeter respectively. Now we need the perimeter of the triangle ABC, that is AB plus BC plus AC, right? So perimeter of ABC is equal to AB plus BC plus AC. Here the direct method or the shortcut method is, so for perimeter of ABC, so we'll take perimeter of P, R and S. 3 perimeter. So here perimeter of P, so triangle P means sum of the sides of triangle P, right? So it contains one of the sides of triangle Q also. But we need to avoid triangle Q, right? All the 3 sides to be avoided here. So we'll consider triangle P perimeter, R perimeter and S perimeter. So in that, so the sides of the triangle Q, right, have occurred here, right? So minus perimeter of triangle Q gives perimeter of ABC. That is, so which is equal to perimeter of ABC is equal to, so perimeter of P plus R, perimeter of R plus S minus perimeter of Q. Because perimeter of Q contains these 3 sides, 1, 2, 3 sides, right? So first side, so if you consider first side as A, right? So A is included in the perimeter of P, whereas B, second side of triangle Q is included in perimeter of R, whereas third side C is included in the perimeter of S. Therefore, the remaining sides, sum of the remaining sides gives the sum of the sides of triangle ABC, right? So substitute the values. Perimeter of P is 16 plus R is 4, S is 12 minus perimeter of Q is 12. So which gives 20 centimeter as perimeter of ABC. There is another method to find the perimeter of ABC. So you can consider each side of each triangle here, right? So 4 smaller triangles PQRS, and the triangle is ABC here, and sides of triangle Q are small a, B and C. So let us consider triangle P, right? So here L1 be one of the sides, and if you consider triangle R, L2 be one of the sides, L3 and L4, L5 and L6, right? So sum of L1, L2, L3, L4, L5, L6 gives the perimeter of ABC triangle, right? Now consider perimeter of each triangle, all the 4 triangles. So perimeter of, this is another method, perimeter of PQRS, R and S. So which is equal to, so perimeter of P is, we'll consider, right, perimeter of P. So sum of the sides, so L1 plus A plus L6, right? L1, A and L6. Whereas perimeter of Q, so ABC, A plus B plus C. Perimeter of R, L2, L3 and B. So L2 plus L3 plus B. Whereas perimeter of S, L4 plus L5 plus C. So write the perimeter of PQRS. It is given that 16 is perimeter of P, right? 16 centimeter. So 16 centimeter plus perimeter of Q is 12 centimeter. R is 4. S is also 12. So 12 plus 4 plus 12 gives all this. So now we need sum of L1, L2, L3, L4, L5, L6. So club L1, L2, L3, L4, L5 and L6 together. L5 and L6 one side. So L1, L6, L2, L3, L4 and L5. And the remaining terms are, so A plus A, so 2A plus B plus, once again B is occurred, so 2B plus C plus C, 2C, right? Now, so we need L1, L2, L3, L4, L5, L6. That's all, right? So take LHS. So which is 16 plus 12. So 28 plus 4, 32 plus 12, 44. 44 minus 2 times A plus B plus C. Am I right? Is equal to, so L1, L2, L3, L4, L5, L6 is perimeter of ABC, right? Perimeter of ABC. So you can write it as AB plus BC plus AC. 44 minus 2 into A plus B plus C is perimeter of triangle Q, which is 12 centimeter, right? Therefore, 2 into 12 is equal to perimeter of ABC. So which is equal to, so perimeter of ABC is equal to 44 minus 24, which is 20 centimeter, right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 71. Item contains a question followed by two statements. Answer each item using the following instructions. Here, a number 277xy5, where x and y are digits, is divisible by 25. Here the question is, what is the value of x? So based on the given two statements, we have to decide, so which of the given statement is necessary to answer here to find the value of x, right? So here the given number is 277xy5, right? And the given number is divisible by 25, right? So when a number is divisible by 25, it should end with either 5 or 0, right? Here the given number has 6 digits, right? And the number is divisible by 25. Therefore, the last two digits should be, so 25 or 50 or 75. Then only the given number can be divisible by 25, right? So last two digits should be 25, 50 or 75, but the number ends with 5, right? Therefore, there are two possibilities for the value of y, right? Here, the number can be 277x in place of 5, so 25, right? Number can be 277x25 or 277 x75. Then only the number is divisible by 25. Here, the value of y, so is either 2 or 7. Y is equal to 2 or 7. So depending upon the value of y, so what is the value of x? That means, so we have to decide which of the condition or which of the statement is necessary, given statement is necessary to find the value of x, right? Now come to statement 1. The given number is divisible by 9. If the given number is divisible by 9, so what is the value of x? Again, so we have two cases here. So if the value of y is 2 and y is 7, so what will be the value of x? Come to case 1 and case 2. Right? Here in first case, if the value of y is 2 and the number is divisible by 9. When a number is divisible by 9, so if sum of the digits of the number is equal to 9 or multiples of 9, right? We'll find the sum 2 plus 7. So 2 plus 7 plus 7, so which is 14 plus 2, 16 plus 2, 18 plus 5, which is 23. So if the number is divisible by 9, then the value of x should be, so the multiple of 9. So next to 23, the multiple of 9 is 27, right? Therefore, the value of x should be 4. Then only the sum of the digits will be 27, so which will be divisible by 9. Therefore, here the possible value of x is 4. Right? So when the value of y is 7, so what happens to the divisibility? So divisible by 9, the number is divisible by 9. So sum of the digits 2 plus 7 plus 7 plus 7 plus 5, So which is equal to 21 plus 7. So which is 28. So which is not divisible by 9. And the value of x will be, so next number to 28. So which is divisible by 9 is, so 36, right? Therefore, value of x will be 8. Therefore, sum of the digits will be 36. Since the number is divisible by 9, right? Therefore, the possible value of x is 8, right? Therefore, we have two values for x here. So we have to decide which is the correct value for x, right? Based on the given statement. Here, statement 2 says x is strictly greater than 5. Therefore, here value of x is 8. So which is greater than 5, right? Therefore, both the statements are necessary to give the answer. Statement 1 and 2. Therefore, choose the option if the question can be answered using both the statements together, but cannot be answered using either statement alone. So, both the statements are necessary to give the answer. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 72. What are the unique values of a, b, and c if 2 is a root of the equation ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0? So here are two statements given. So let us check with statement 1, whether statement 1 is sufficient to give the answer, whether both the statements are needed or any one of the statements is enough. So let us check. So here, according to the statement, ratio of c to a, c by a is equal to 1, given that one of the roots of the given equation is 2. So let us consider alpha and beta are the roots, right? Roots of the given equation. So we'll consider alpha is equal to 2, which is already given. So in any quadratic equation, so which is in the form of ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0 here. So c by a is equal to 1. So what is c by a? So it is alpha into beta. Product of the roots is equal to c by a, which is given that 1 here. But alpha is equal to 2. Therefore, so beta is equal to 1 by 2. Right? Therefore, beta is equal to 1 by 2. Then only alpha into beta becomes 1. And in any quadratic equation, sum of the roots is always minus b by a. Right? Therefore, we can find value of b also. Here, minus b by a. What is it? Alpha plus beta is equal to, so 2 plus 1 by 2. Right? Which is 5 by 2 is minus b by a. Therefore, sum of the roots 5 by 2 is equal to minus b by a, or b by a is equal to minus 5 by 2. Right? So we can directly predict the values here. A as 2, b as minus 5, and c as, so what is the value of c? Since c by a is 1, a is 2, therefore c is also 2. Therefore, we can write the quadratic equation as ax square. Right? So 2x square plus bx. So plus of minus 5x, or directly it is 5x plus 2 is equal to 0. Right? So if we have the value of c by a, the ratio of c by a, we can directly find the value of a, b, and c. Right? If one of the roots is given. So therefore, say statement 1 is sufficient to give the answer. So now check with statement 2. Right? So ratio of b to a is minus 5 by 2, which is exactly inverse of the first one. Right? Here ratio of b to a is minus 5 by 2. So it is always alpha plus beta. The sum of the roots is always minus b by a. Therefore, b by a is equal to minus of sum of the roots, minus alpha plus beta. And it is given that alpha is equal to 2. Right? Therefore, we can write, so alpha plus beta is equal to, so given that 5 by 2, alpha plus beta is 5 by 2, right? Because minus b by a is 5 by 2, right? Therefore, b by a becomes minus 5 by 2. Therefore, alpha plus beta, so which is nothing but minus b by a, 5 by 2. right? But alpha is 2, therefore beta is equal to 5 by 2 minus 2, which is 1 by 2. So once we know the value of alpha and beta, directly we can predict the values of A, B, and C, right? Here, B is, directly you can write the values as A as 2, B as minus 2, and whereas C as, what is the value of C? C by A is alpha into beta, right? Product of the roots is always C by A, right? So since A is 2, C is also 2. 2 by 2, right? Therefore, alpha into beta. So a half into half, right? Half into 1, right? Half into 2, not 1. Half into 2. Therefore, C is also 2. Now we can easily write, so B is minus 5, C is 2. Therefore, we can write the quadratic equation as AX square, which is 2x square, plus BX, which is minus 5x, plus C, plus 2 is equal to 0. So, values of A, B, and C are 2, minus 5, and plus 2 respectively. Therefore, so you can find the value of A, B, and C using the second statement also, right? Therefore, the answer is any one of the given statements is enough to find the answer. Therefore, option B. So, the question can be answered by either statement alone, right? Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 73. Item contains a question followed by two statements. Answer each item using the following instructions. Here question is M greater than n, where m, n are non-zero numbers? So here we have to decide which of the given statements is necessary to give the answer. Whether the first is necessary or both are necessary or the second is necessary or either of the given statement is necessary, right? So consider the first statement. Here m by n, m divided by n is greater than 1. So if m by n is greater than 1, then here numerator is greater than the denominator. Then only this ratio will be greater than 1, right? Therefore, here m is strictly greater than 1. Greater than n, not 1. M is strictly greater than n. That means numerator is greater than the denominator. Therefore, first statement is necessary to give the answer, right? If m by n is greater than 1, then m is greater than n, right? So, the next one, statement 2, m greater than 2n, m greater than 2n. So that means if you consider n as a number, non-zero number, so n as 2. So then m is greater than 4. So that means, so the value of m should be greater than 4, maybe 5, 6 or so on, right? So if m is greater than 2n, then m is strictly greater than n. Therefore, either of the given statements is necessary to give the answer, either 1 or 2, right? Therefore, option B, choose this option if the question can be answered by either statement alone. Both the statements are not necessary. Only one statement is necessary. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 74. Item contains a question followed by two statements. Answer each item using the following instruction. Here question is, can a circle be drawn through the points A, B, and C? So here are given two statements where AB equal to 5 centimeter, BC is 5 centimeter, and CA is 6 centimeter. And whereas in statement 2, AB is 3 centimeter, BC 4, and CA is 7 centimeter. So can we draw a circle passing through these points A, B, C? So consider statement 1. Statement 1. Here A, B, B, C, and C, A are given such that AB plus BC, so which is 5 plus 5, which is greater than 6. So sum of the two smaller sides is greater than the third side, right? Therefore, this shape will be a triangle. Here it is not mentioned that the circle should or this circle should pass through the points of a triangle, right? Here the shape is not given. whether it is a triangle or any other shape. But here, according to the measurements, sum of the two smaller sides is greater than the third side. Therefore, we'll get a triangle. Right? So can we draw a circle which passes through the points of the triangle A, B and C? Here AB is 5, BC is 5 and CA is 6 centimeter. Yes, we can draw a circle which passes through the points A, B and C. Because, so here if we draw the perpendicular bisectors of each side here. So for BC, so let us draw a perpendicular bisector which passes through the midpoint of the side is called perpendicular bisector, and perpendicular bisector to side AB will be like this. Perpendicular passes through the midpoint of AB, and the third perpendicular, for example, I'm telling like this, yes, perpendicular bisector of AC. So the three perpendiculars, they meet at a point O. This point is called circumcenter of ABC, right? From this point, we can draw a circle with O as center or circumcenter as the center. We can draw a circle. So which passes through A, B and C, all the 3 points, right? Therefore, statement 1 is necessary to give the answer. Right? So with AB, BC and CA, 5, 5 and 6 centimeters respectively, we can draw a circle, passes through ABC, right? So come to the second statement, right? So statement 2, here AB is 3 centimeter, BC is 4 centimeter and CA is 7 centimeter, right? So here AB 3 centimeter, sum of the two smaller sides, 3 plus 4, which is not greater than 7, which is equal to 7. Therefore, we cannot draw a circle, right? Here, instead, it is a straight line, right? Where AB is 3 centimeter, BC is 4 centimeter, BC is 4 centimeter, and AC is 7 centimeter. So it becomes a straight line because sum of the two smaller sides is not greater than the third side, right? Therefore, we'll get a straight line. We can draw a circle by considering the middle point. So midpoint of AC somewhere will be here. So we can draw a circle, but this circle doesn't pass through all the 3 points. It passes through only A and C, right? Not through the third point, right? Therefore, here, choose this option if the question can be answered by one of the statements alone, but not by the other. So here the first statement is necessary to give the answer, not the second one, right? With the second statement, we cannot answer the question. We can draw a circle, but it doesn't pass through all the 3 points, right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 75. Item contains a question followed by 2 statements. Answer each item using the following instructions. Here is the question. Can the value of x plus y be determined uniquely? So here are the 2 statements. Based on that, we have to decide which of the given statements is necessary to give the answer. So consider the first one. X plus y to the power of 4. X plus y raised to 4 is 256. This means, so x plus y, the value of x plus y is, so either 4 or minus 4. Because 4 to the power of 4, since the power is an even number, so 4 to the power of 4 is 256 and minus 4 to the power of 4 is also 256, right? Therefore, we have 2 values for x plus y, either 4 or minus 4. So we have to choose only one value. For that, we need the second statement. So x plus y raised to 3 is strictly less than 16, right? Its cube, x plus y, its cube is strictly less than 16. So if you take 4 as x plus y, then 4 cube becomes more than 16, right? So if x plus y is 4, right, then 4 cube becomes 4 cube is 64. So which is not less than 16, which is greater than 16. Therefore, x plus y should be minus 4. Then only minus 4 cube will be, so minus 64, which is less than 16, right? Therefore, so to find the value of x plus y here, so here x plus y, cube is strictly less than 16. Therefore, value of x plus y is minus 4, right? So in order to determine the value of x plus y uniquely, both the statements are necessary. Both are necessary, right? Therefore, both the statements are necessary. Therefore, so option C, right? So choose this option if the question can be answered by using both the statements together, but cannot be answered by using either statement alone. We need both the statements, so to find the value of x plus y, right? Option C is the right answer. Question 76. Item contains a question followed by two statements. Answer each item using the following instruction. Here is the question. Is p square plus q odd, where p and q are positive integers? Here, based on the given two statements, we have to decide which of the given statements is necessary to give the answer. That means necessary to decide whether p square plus q is odd or even, right? So consider the first statement. Here, 2p plus q is odd. So which is odd. That means p can be an odd number or even number. Q must be an odd number. Then only 2p plus q will be an odd number, right? So therefore, we have two cases here. So in first case, p is an even number. And in the second case, p is an odd number. Say for example, let us consider p as 2 and q is always an odd number, because 2p plus q will be an odd number here, right? So p is 2, q is 1. Then what happens to the given expression? P square plus q, right? So we have to decide. So whether p square plus q is an odd number or even number. So p square is 2 square, which is 4, plus q square is 1 square, plus 1 plus q is 1. Therefore, 4 plus 1 is equal to 6, an even number, right? So if p is an odd number and q always an odd number, therefore p square plus q will be, so p square is 1, q square is 1 and q is 1, therefore 3, an odd number. Therefore, we cannot decide with the first statement, right, whether the given expression p square plus q is an even number or odd number, right? So in one case, we got even number, in another case, we got odd number, right? Therefore, we cannot decide the given expression is odd or even with the first statement, right? So which is wrong. And consider the second statement. Second one. So q minus 2p is odd, right? So that means whether p is odd or even, 2p will always be an even number, right? So therefore, the given expression, that means q minus 2p, given statement, second statement is odd. So which depends on the first one, q value, right? So if it is an odd number, q minus 2p is an odd number, that means q is an odd number, right? So q is odd number because 2p is always even number, right? So twice of any number is, any positive integer is always even integer, right? Therefore, q is odd. So say for example, q is 7 and let us take p as even number, p is 2. And in another case, q is odd number, q is 7, p is odd number. We have two cases. In first case, p is an even number. In second case, p is an odd number, right? So what happens to the given expression? Come to the given expression, p square plus q will be, so if p is an even number, so q is 7, always odd. So 7 square 49 plus q square 4 plus q is 2. right? 49 plus 6, which is, right, p square plus, wrong. So we have to take p square as 4. 4 plus q square as, yes, 49 plus q as 7, right? So it becomes 49 plus 7, which is 60. 60, an even number, right? So consider the second case where p is an odd number. So p square plus q becomes, so p is 1, 1 square is 1, q is 7 square, 49, plus q is 7, right? So 49 plus 8, so which is 50, 49 plus 8 is 57, right? So an odd number. Therefore, based on the second statement also, we cannot decide the given expression is odd or even. Because in the first case, it is an even number. In the second case, it is odd, right? Therefore, we cannot decide the given expression is odd or even with the second statement, right? So with both the statements, we cannot decide, right? Therefore, look at the options. So choose this option, option D, if the question cannot be answered even by using both the statements together, right? So the given question cannot be answered by the both statement. Option D is the answer. Question 77. Item contains a question followed by two statements. Answer each item using the following instructions. Here is the question. What is the area of the circle C? So here, based on the given two statements, we have to decide which of the statements is necessary to give the answer for the given question, right? So whether both the statements are needed or only one of the statements is needed, right? So we have to decide. So consider the first statement, right? An arc of length 7 centimeters subtends an angle 30 degree at the center C. So consider a circle, and arc of length 7 centimeter. Consider an arc AB of length 7 centimeter. It subtends an angle 30 degree at the center C. So consider center C and angle made by arc, so which is 30 degree. Right? So using this information, can we find area of the whole circle? Area of the whole circle. We can find if we know the radius of the circle. So how to find the radius of the circle using arc length? So here the relation says arc length is equal to, or length of the arc is equal to, so angle made by the arc theta divided by 360 into circumference of the circle, which is 2 pi r. Right? So which means out of 360 degree, so theta portion, theta is the angle. This portion is the portion of the arc, right? Therefore, so out of the circumference, 2 pi r, so what is the length of the arc, right? So 30 degree by 360 into 2 pi r. But length of the arc is given as 7 centimeter. So we can equate this to 7, right? Therefore, 2 pi r can be written as 7 into 360 by 30. So 30 into 12 is 360. Therefore, radius is 7 into 12 by 2 pi. Right? Or you can take it as 42 by pi. Right? Once we know the radius, value of the radius, we can easily find the area. Area of the circle is pi r square. Substitute the value of r, you will get the answer. Right? That means if arc length is given and angle subtended by arc is given, you can easily find the area of the circle. Right? Therefore, first statement is necessary. Using first statement, we can find the area. Consider the second statement. Right? So a chord of length 10 centimeters subtends an angle 90 degree at the center C. Again, let us consider a circle and a chord of length. So let us consider chord PQ of length 10 centimeter, and it subtends an angle 90 degree at the center C. So consider center C, and angle made at the center is 90 degree. Right? So using this information, can we find area of the circle? Yes, we can find. Here, angle made at C is 90 degree. Therefore, consider triangle CQP. CPQ, a right angle triangle, right? Where hypotenuse is 10 centimeter. So the side opposite to right angle is hypotenuse. Therefore, 10 centimeter is the hypotenuse. So apply the Pythagoras theorem. Here, PQ square is CP square plus CQ square, where CP and CQ, so the CP and CQ are radii of the same circle, right? So therefore, PQ square, 10 square can be written as CP square is radius square and CQ square is also radius square. Therefore, 100 is 2r square. Therefore, r square is 50 and the value of r is root 50, or you can consider it as 5 root 2. 5 root 2. So once we know the value of r, so the area becomes pi r square, pi into 5 root 2 the whole square, right? Therefore, so using the second statement also, you can find the area of the circle, right? Therefore, the answer is, so either 1 or 2 statement can be used, right? So both the statements are not necessary here. So one of the statements is enough, right? Therefore, option B. Choose this option if the question can be answered by either statement alone, right? So option B is the right answer. Question 78. Item contains a question followed by two statements. Answer each item using the following instructions. Here is the question. Is triangle right angled? Here, based on the given two statements, we have to decide which of the statement is necessary or not necessary to give the answer, right? So here, the length of the line segment joining the midpoints of two sides of a triangle is half of the third side of the triangle. So consider the first one. So in a triangle, so if the length of the line segment joining midpoints of two sides, so we'll consider ABC a triangle. So consider AB and AC, two sides, midpoints of to these two sides and line joining midpoints of two sides. So will be half of the third side, half of, so if you consider PQ as the line joining midpoints of two sides, so PQ is half of BC, half of the third side, right? So which is called midpoint theorem. Midpoint theorem. So this theorem holds good in all types of triangles, so whether it is an obtuse angle triangle, right angle triangle, or acute angle triangle, right? So it holds good in all types of triangle. So with this, we cannot decide the given triangle is a right angle triangle, right? Therefore, the first statement is not necessary or it is not sufficient to give the answer, right? Therefore, not sufficient. And the second one, the angles of triangle are in the ratio 1:2:3. So since angles are 1:2:3, that means if first angle is 1 unit, second angle will be the 2 units, and third angle will be the 3 units. So we'll take sum of these three angles. 1 plus 2 plus 3 is equal to 6. So 6 units will be the sum of the angles of a triangle, right? Therefore, 6 units will be 180 degree. Therefore, first angle, 1 unit. So first angle will be, so 180 by 6, which is 30 degree. And the second angle is 2 units. So which is 60 degree. And third angle is 3 units, right? So which is 90 degree. Here one angle is 90 degree. Therefore, the given triangle is a right angle triangle, right? Therefore, look at the answers here. So choose this option, first option, if the question can be answered by one of the statements alone, but not by the other. Here, one of the statements alone is sufficient to give the answer, which is the second statement, right? Not by the other. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such type of questions from this paper and many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 79. Item contains a question followed by two statements. Answer each item using the following instructions. Here, the lengths of two longer sides of the triangle are 25 centimeter and 24 centimeter. Here is the question. What is the length of the shortest side? So, here, based on the given two statements, we have to decide. So, which of the given statements is necessary to give the answer? So, whether both the statements are necessary, whether only one of the given statements is necessary, or both alone, that means either of the statements is necessary or not, right? So let us consider a triangle. So here, two sides of the triangle are given, right? Two sides are given. So whereas the longest side is 25 centimeter and the next is 24 centimeter. So we'll consider triangle ABC. Here BC is the longest side. So 25 centimeter and the next is 24. AC, consider AC as 24 centimeter. So we need to find the value of AB, right? Here, according to the first statement, angles are in the ratio 1:2:3, right? So when angles are in the ratio 1:2:3, so the first angle or the one of the angles will be 30 degree and the next will be 60, next will be 90 degree. Because so 1 plus 2 plus 3 gives 6. That means 6 units means sum of the three sides of the triangle, which is 180 degree. Therefore, the one of the angles will be 1 unit, right? So which is 30 degree, 180 by 6. And the next angle will be 60 degree, right? And the 3 units in the sense, next angle, third angle will be 90 degree. Therefore, so here 90 degree right angled triangle, right? So here let us consider angle A is 90 degree, right? A right angle triangle, and the side opposite to right angle will be the longest side, which is 25 centimeter, a hypotenuse. So apply the Pythagoras theorem. So 25 centimeter square is equal to 24 centimeter square plus, so let us consider AB as x, so plus x square. Therefore, x square is, so 25 square is 625 minus, so 24 square is 576, right? 576. Therefore, you will get the answer as 49. Therefore, the value of x is 7 centimeter, right? So the shortest side is 7 centimeter. Length of the shortest side is 7 centimeter. Therefore, first statement is enough to answer the question. So let us consider the second statement, right? So only the first statement is enough to answer the complete question, length of the shortest side. So we'll check with the second one. The length of the perpendicular drawn on the longest side of the triangle from its opposite vertex is 6.72 centimeter. Here we'll consider the same triangle ABC, and it is given that length of the perpendicular drawn on the longest side. Here longest side is BC, perpendicular drawn on the longest side. So let it be AM. So length of AM is 6.72 centimeter. So with this information, can we calculate the shortest side length, which is AB? Here AC is 24 centimeter. So what is the measure of AB? Here, so when a perpendicular is drawn on the longest side of a triangle, then longest side or BC, longest side into perpendicular, the product of longest side and perpendicular, so is always product of the remaining two sides. So let AB be x into 24. I'll repeat, when a perpendicular is drawn on the longest side of the triangle, then perpendicular into longest side. The product of perpendicular and longest side is always product of the remaining two sides, right? Therefore, so here longest side is 25 centimeter, perpendicular is 6.72 centimeter is equal to x into 24, right? So therefore, x is equal to, so 25 into 6.72 72, right? So which is 168 divided by 24, which is equal to 7, right? Therefore, so by taking both the statements alone, we can find the length of the shortest side, right? So both the statements together, they are not necessary. So alone, they are necessary. Therefore, choose this option B. So the question is answered by either statement alone. Option B is the right answer. Question 80. Item contains a question followed by two statements. Answer each item using the following instructions. A chord PQ of the circle C divides it into two segments such that 3 times the area of the major segment is 4 times the area of the minor segment. Here the question is, what is the radius of C? So the statements are area of the minor segment is 66 square centimeter and that of major segment is 88 square centimeter. So let us consider a circle. Right? So consider a chord PQ be the chord, and it divides the circle into two segments. So this is the major segment and minor segment. So 3 times the area of major segment, 3 times area of major is equal to 4 times area of the minor segment. Right? Now, can we find the radius of the circle? So the radius, let R be the radius of the circle. So using the statement 1, area of the minor segment is 66 square centimeter. So let us consider the first statement. So area of minor segment. So A minor is 66 square centimeter, right? So we know that 3 times A major is equal to 4 times A minor. Therefore, 3 times. So A minor is equal to, so here 66, so 3 times A major is equal to 4 into 66, A minor, right? Therefore, A major is equal to 4 by 3 into 66, so which is 88 centimeter square. So here A minor, area of minor segment plus area of major segment, these two areas gives area of the whole circle, right? Therefore, area of the circle is equal to, so A minor plus A major. So which is 66 plus 88, right? Which is 154, right? So but area of the circle is pi r square. Therefore, we can find r square, radius 154 by 22 by 7. So it becomes 22. So 7 goes to the numerator. So r square becomes 49. Therefore, radius of the circle, r is 7 centimeter. Therefore, using the first statement, we can find the radius of circle, right? So first statement. Consider the second one. So can we find the radius of the circle using the second one? So when major segment, area of major segment is given, so 88 square centimeter. Again, the same method as in the previous case. So area of minor segment becomes using this relation 3 into A major is equal to 4 into A minor. So A minor will be 3 by 4. Area of major segment is 88. So A minor, area of minor segment is 66 centimeter square. So pi r square, area of the whole circle is 88 plus 66. A minor plus A major. So which is 154. Therefore, again by rearranging, r square will be 49. So r is 7 centimeter. Right? Therefore, using either of the given statements, we can find the radius of the given circle. Therefore, option B is the right answer. So, question can be answered by either statement alone. Right? Therefore, option B. Question 81. So, here are two questions based on the given data, 81 and 82. So, class intervals are given 0 to 30, 30 to 60, 60 to 90, and 90 to 120. And the frequencies are given. Here the question is, what is the mode of the distribution? Here, mode in the sense So mode is nothing but an event or person or any number. So which has occurred maximum number of times. So in the given data, so there is a number 7. That means some particular event or some particular item or persons maybe. So which has occurred maximum number of times, which is 7. So by the formula, mode is L plus F1 minus F0 divided by 2 times F1 minus F0 minus F2 into height, right? Here, so look at the only 7 and its corresponding class interval 60 to 90. So here, since the class interval, so these are all class intervals 60 to 90. Class interval is 60 to 90. So mode will always be between 60 and 90. Right? But in the given options, so all the numbers are between 16 to 90. Therefore, we have to calculate the mode. If one of the options is only 60 to 90 and the remaining options are more than 90 or less than 60, then we can easily guess the mode of the given distribution. Right? Therefore, here we need to calculate since all the options are between 60 and 90. Now here, consider L. So what is L here? So in the given class interval 60 to 90, the lowest value is L, right? So which is 60 plus F1 minus F0. Here F1 is this number which has occurred maximum number of times. F1 is 7, right? So 7 minus F0. F0 is its previous frequency, so which is 5. The frequency which is more is called F1, whereas its previous frequency is called F0. Divided by 2 times F1 is 7 minus F0 is 5 minus F2 is, so its next frequency which is 4 into height. Height in the sense, so height of the class interval. So the difference between 90 and 60 is 30. So in each class interval, so the height of the class interval is 30 here. Now simplify it, 60 plus. So 7 minus 5, 2. So it is, denominator will be 14 minus 9, right? Into 30. So which is equal to 60 plus. It is plus. So 2 by 5 into 30. So which is equal to 60 plus, so 5 into 6, so it is 12. Therefore, 72 is mode of the given distribution, right? So the number 72 lies between, so 60 and 90, the class interval. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Question 82, based on the same data. So the question is, if the median P and mode Q satisfy the relation 7 into Q minus P is equal to 9R, then what is the value of R? So in the previous question, we had calculated the mode of the given distribution, right? So the mode Q is equal to, so by the formula, it is L plus F1 minus F0 divided by 2 times F1 minus F0 minus F2 into height of the class interval. And we had calculated it as 72, right? As mode of the given distribution. Now calculate median, right? Second one is median P. Before going to the median P, we'll calculate the cumulative frequency of the given distribution. Cumulative frequency. So cumulative frequency, so of the class interval 0 to 30 will be as it is. Of the class interval 30 to 60 will be previous cumulative frequency plus 5. So which is 4 plus 5, which is 9. So of the class interval 60 to 90, so it becomes 9 plus 7, which is 16. And of the class interval 90 to 120, so 16 plus 4. So previous cumulative frequency plus its frequency, 16 plus 4, so which is 20, right? So this 20 is considered as n, small n, right? So this is useful in the calculation of median, right? Here median P, so by the formula, it is L plus n by 2 minus C divided by F into height of the class interval. Here, so L, how to take the value of L, right? Here, For that, we need n by 2, right? So here n by 2 is 20 by 2, which is 10. So look at the cumulative frequency. So 10 is just next to 9. Cumulative frequency 9. Therefore, we have to consider the cumulative frequency 16 next to 9, because 10 is greater than 9. Therefore, we have to consider the cumulative frequency which is just greater than 9, which is 16. With respect to the cumulative frequency 16, we are calculating the median, right? So therefore, here L is the lowest value of the respective class interval of cumulative frequency 16. Here L is 60 plus n by 2 is 10 minus C is the previous cumulative frequency of 16. So which is 9, right? So divided by F. So what's the value of F here? So here the corresponding frequency of the cumulative frequency 16, which we are considering here to find the median. So is corresponding frequency is 7 into H. H is height of the class interval. So it is always 30 in this given distribution, right? Now simplify it. 60 plus, so 1 by 7 into 30, which is 30 by 7. So we'll take 7 as LCM. So 420 plus 30. 450 by 7 is median P, right? So median P. So now according to the question, so if 7 into Q minus P is equal to 9R, what is the value of R? Now consider 7 into Q minus P is equal to 9R, right? So 7 into what's the value of Q? Q is mode, right? So mode is 72 minus P is median, which is 450 by 7, right? 450 by 7 is equal to 9R. Therefore, so we'll take 7 as LCM. So 72 into 7. So 504 minus 450 is equal to 9R. Therefore, we can cancel 7 and 7. So 9R is equal to 54. Therefore, value of R is 54 by 9, 6. Right? Therefore, value of R is 6, option A. Question 83. So based on the data given, we need to find the mean of the distribution, right? So to find the mean of the distribution, so we need the midpoint of the class interval. So we'll consider midpoint of the class interval. So here of class interval 40 to 50, midpoint is 45. And of the class interval 50 to 60, midpoint is 55. And 60 to 70, midpoint is 65. And 70 to 80, midpoint is 75. Now consider the product of midpoint and frequency, right? Midpoint and frequency product is, so midpoint is 45 into 4, so which is 180. And 55 into 3, midpoint into frequency, so which is 165. And 65 into 1, which is 65. And 75 into 2, 150. Right? So now we'll find the mean of the given distribution. So mean is nothing but sum divided by number. Here, number of frequencies. So capital N is 4 plus 3 plus 1 plus 2, which is 10. 4 plus 3 plus 1 plus 2. And sum means, so sum of the product of midpoint and frequency. So which is 560. Right? So 180 plus 165 plus 65 plus 150, you will get 560, right? Therefore, mean of the given distribution, mean of the distribution is 560 by 10, which is 56. Therefore, option D is the right answer. Question 84. If M is the median, then what is the value of 3M? So based on the given data, we need to find the median of the given distribution. So for median, so the formula says, so median is equal to L plus N by 2 minus C divided by F into height of the class interval. So how to take L, N, C and F? For that we need cumulative frequency. So we'll find cumulative frequency. So cumulative frequency of class interval 40 to 50 will be as it is. The first frequency will be as it is. And the second 50 to 60 cumulative frequency. So it is 4 plus 3 which is 7. So 7 plus 1, 8. 8 plus 2, 10. So we'll consider 10 as n. Right. So we need n by 2. Right. Therefore n by 2 is 10 by 2 which is 5. Right. Now look at the cumulative frequency. So which is 5. So there is no number 5, cumulative frequency 5. Therefore, so number 5 is greater than 4 cumulative frequency. Therefore, with respect to cumulative frequency 7, right, we are calculating the median of the given data. Right. So now substitute the values. So in the formula, median L is equal to, so what is the value of L? So lower value of the class interval, right? So the respective class interval of 7 is 50, right? 50 to 60. So here L is 50 plus n by 2 is 5 minus C. So what is C here? So previous cumulative frequency of 7, right? So which is 4 divided by F, the respective frequency of 7. So cumulative frequency 7 is 3 divided by 3 into height of the class interval. H is height of the class interval, which is 10. Therefore, 50 plus, so 10 by 3, which is equal to 160 by 3. Now we need the value of 3m, right? Here median is m. Therefore, 3m is equal to 3 into 160 by 3, which is 160, right? Therefore, median of the given data is 160. Option C is the right answer. Question 85. The plinth of a house has an area of 200 square meters. It is rectangular in shape and its length and breadth are in the ratio 2:1. The owner of the house extends the terrace by 1 meter on each side. What is the percentage of area that has increased in the terrace relative to the plinth? So the plinth of the house is in rectangular shape. So we'll consider a rectangular shaped area, right? And whose length and breadth are in the ratio 2:1. So if you consider length as 2x, breadth will be 1x. So for our convenience, we'll take length as 20 and breadth as 10. The units are in terms of meter, right? So here, if the owner of the house extend the terrace by 1 meter on each side, that means on either side of the length of the plinth and breadth of the plinth, like this. So 1 meter of the length and breadth on each side, right? It is increased. So that means, so on the left of the house and right of the house, 1 meters and 1 meters, and front and back, 1 meter and 1 meter increased. Now, what is the percentage of area that has increased in the terrace relative to the plinth? So relative to the area of the plinth or area of the house, original house. So what is the percentage increase in area of the terrace, right? So here we'll find original area of the plinth, right? So area of plinth or area of the original terrace, right? So which is equal to, so length into breadth. Since it is rectangular in shape, so it is 20 into 10. Since length and breadth are in the ratio 2:1. So the area of the plinth is 200 meters square, right? So the terrace area, so length and breadth are increased by 1 meter on each side, right? Therefore, so increase in length is equal to, so original length was 20 meter plus 1 meter and 1 meter on either side, right? So it is 2 meter, right? Together the length will be 22 meter, right? 20 plus 1 meter plus 1 meter, it gives 22 meter. So 20 plus 2, it is 22 meter will be the length, right? Or the new length you can consider, new length. And new breadth will be, so original breadth was 10 meter. So on either side of the breadth, 1 meter and 1 meter, so it is 2. 12 meter is the new breadth. Therefore, new area. New area of the terrace is length into breadth, which is 22 into 12. It is 264 meters square. Right? So the original area of the plinth was 200 meters square. The new area of the terrace is 264. Therefore, increase in area is, so difference in the area is 264 minus 200, which is 64 meters square. So here we need the percentage increase in the area, right? Therefore, percentage increase in area is equal to, so with respect to the original area, 200 meters square, right? So for 200 meters square original area, 64 meters square is increase in the area. Therefore, for 100, so which is 32%, right? There was 32% increase in area of the terrace, right? Therefore, 32% option B is the right answer. Question 86. A square sheet of side length 44 centimeter is rolled along one of its sides to form a cylinder by making opposite edges just to touch each other. What is the volume of the cylinder? Here, we'll consider a square sheet, right, of side 44 centimeter. So the length and breadth are same here, 44 centimeters. So is rolled along one of its sides to form a cylinder. So when the square sheet is rolled along one of its sides, so it becomes like this. And by making opposite edges just to touch each other, so we'll get a cylinder like this. Right? Now, what is the volume of the cylinder? So by the formula, volume of the cylinder is pi r square h. That means we need height and radius of the cylinder. So when the square sheet is rolled, right? So 44 centimeter. So this will be same. So which is height of the cylinder, 44 centimeter. And when the sides are just touching each other, right? So the circumference of this circular face of the cylinder, so this circumference of circular face of the cylinder is nothing but width of the square sheet, right? Therefore, circumference of circular face, so which is 2 pi r, which is nothing but width of the square sheet, which is 44. So that we can find the radius of the cylinder, right? Therefore, 2 pi r is 44. So radius r is equal to 44 by 2 pi, right? So 44 by pi is 22 by 7. So 7 goes to the numerator. So radius is 7 centimeter, right? So here to find the volume of the cylinder, we need radius. Therefore, volume is pi is nothing but 22 by 7 r square. Radius square is 7 square, which is 49, into height of the cylinder is 44, right? So 7 into 7, 49. So you will get 44 into 22. So directly 24 into 2, 88. 968 into 7. So when you multiply this, you will get, so 6, 7. So 6776 centimeter cube will be the volume of the cylinder. 6776. Hence option A is the right answer. Question 87. The volume of a cuboid is 3600 cubic centimeter. The areas of two adjacent faces are 225 square centimeter and 144 square centimeter. What is the area of the other adjacent face? So let us consider a cuboid. Right? So here volume of the cuboid, volume V is equal to 3600 cubic centimeter, right? So the areas of two adjacent faces are 225 square centimeter and 144 square centimeter. So let us consider L as length of the cuboid, B as breadth of the cuboid, and H as height of the cuboid, right? So two adjacent faces, their areas given here. So if consider 225 as area of the first face, right? So area is nothing but length into breadth. In this case, length into height of first face, right? So area of the second face is 144 square centimeter. That is product of breadth and height here, right? And what is the area of the other adjacent face? So if you consider other adjacent face as this one, any other. So we'll consider this face, which is behind, right? So we need to find the area of the other adjacent face. For that, so let us consider area of the first face, right? So which is length into height. Length into height. Area of the first face is 225 square centimeter. Whereas area of the second face, so which is breadth into height, 144 centimeter square. So we need to find area of the other adjacent face, which is length into breadth. What is the value of length into breadth, right? So we'll consider length into height, the product of all this, right? So, and volume of the cuboid. So what is volume of the cuboid here? So volume of the cuboid, cuboid is nothing but, so length, breadth, and height. Product of length, breadth, and height. So we'll consider, so length into height into breadth into height into length into breadth. So which is nothing but, so 225 is the area of first face into BH. So 144 is area of the second face into area of the third face. We'll consider third face area as X. So which is equal to, so LH into BH into LB. So we'll club L. L into L becomes L square into B square into height square is equal to 225 into 144 into X. So LHS can be written as LBH whole square is 225 into 144 into X. But LBH is volume of the cuboid, which is 3600 centimeter cube. Volume of the cuboid is 3600 centimeter cube, right? Therefore, so in place of LBH, we can write 3600 square, right? Is 225 into 144 into X. Therefore, X, that is area of the third face, right? Other adjacent face is equal to, so 3600 into 3600 divided by 225 into 144, right? So you will get 225 into 16. Here 144 into, so 2 is 288, 144 into 5, right? So 16 into 25. So you will get 25 into 6, 150. 25 into 10 into 50. So 400. So 400 centimeters square is area of the other adjacent face, which is X, right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 88. The perimeter and the area of a right angle triangle are 36 centimeter and 54 square centimeter respectively. So what is the length of the hypotenuse? So let us consider a right angle triangle, right? So we'll call it as ABC triangle. So perimeter is 36 centimeter and area is 54 square centimeter, right? So we need to find length of the hypotenuse, AC. So here, students, we are using trial and error method. So that means we have to find the triplets. That means the sides of a right angle triangle such that the perimeter, sum of the triplet should be 36 centimeter and the area, so half into base into height should be 54 centimeter square. So let me check the triplets. So first we need to search for the triplets. That means so square of the hypotenuse is equal to sum of the squares of the other two sides, right? So if you consider 3, 4 and 5, so which is a triplet. Here in a right angle triangle, square of the hypotenuse, the largest side is hypotenuse. So square of 5 is equal to 4 square plus 3 square, right? So 16 plus 9. So here this triplet forms a right angle triangle. Of course, it is a right angle triangle, but perimeter is 3 plus 4 plus 5. 3 plus 4 plus 5, so which is equal to 12, right? So which is not equal to 36, right? Therefore, so find the triplet, the sides of the right angle triangle such that perimeter should be 36 centimeter. Therefore, so we can take 9, 12 and 15 as sides of the triangle such that 9 square plus 12 square will be, so 9 into 9, 81, 12 square is 144, so which is equal to 225, which is 15 square. Therefore, 9, 12 and 15 is a triplet. That means sides of a right angle triangle, right? Such that perimeter P is equal to 9 plus 12 plus 15, so which is equal to 27 plus 9, 36 centimeter, right? So which is correct. And area A is half into base into height, which is half into base is 12, height is 9, which is, so 6 into 9, 54 square centimeter. Therefore, so the length of the hypotenuse, the largest side of the right angle triangle is 15 centimeter, right? So hypotenuse is 15 centimeter, right? So here we are trying the trial and error method, right? So by considering the triplet first, so triplets are sides of a right angle triangle, so which hold the Pythagoras theorem, the rule of a right angle triangle, right? Therefore, hypotenuse is 15 centimeter, option C. Question 89. So let x be a set of all x such that x is equal to 2 plus 4k, where k is equal to 0, 1, 2, 3, so on up to 24. Let S be a subset of x such that the sum of no two elements of S is 100. So what is the maximum possible number of elements in S? So here, given that x is a set of all x such that x is equal to 2 plus 4k, right? Where the values of k are 0 to 24. So we'll write set of x. X is equal to, here x is 2 plus 4k, right? Substitute the value of k as 0 first. So if k is 0, x becomes 2 plus 0, which is 2. Then if k is 1, so 4 into 1, 4 plus 2 is 6. If k is 2, 4 into 2, 8. 8 plus 2, 10. If k is 3, so 12 plus 2, 14. So there is a difference of 4 between two numbers, right? So the next number will be 18. Next is 22, 26. Then 30, 34, 38. So 42, 46, 50, and so on. So up to k is equal to 24. So what happens if k is equal to 24? 24 into 4 plus 2. So which is 96 plus 2 is 98. So last element of set x is 98. So last before number is when k is 23, right? So 23 into 4, which is 92 plus 2, 94. And its previous number will be 90. Previous number will be 86, right? Then 82, right? It continues. right? Therefore, set of x will be, so the set of elements, so the difference between two elements will be 4, right? 2, 6, 10, so on up to 98. Here, S be the subset of X. Here, S is subset of X such that sum of no two elements of S is 100. So that means elements of set of S are the numbers, so such that sum of no two elements, or if you take sum of two elements, say for example 2 and 6, if 2 and 6 are elements of S, 2 plus 6 should not be equal to 100, right? So we have to find elements of subset S here, right? So just avoid those two elements, their sum is 100. So if you consider 2 and 98 together. So if 2 and 98 are elements of S, then 2 plus 98 becomes 100, right? 2 plus 98 becomes 100. Therefore, so those two numbers, 2 and 98, cannot be in the set of S, right? Now find those numbers, 6 and 94, their sum will be 100. Avoid those numbers, 10 and 90. So 14 and 86, 18 and 82, and 22 and its previous number is, so 78, 78 and 22. So their sum will be 100. So it continues up to 46 and next number to 50 is 54, right? So 46 plus 54 also 100, is also 100, right? Therefore, so consider only those elements. So the first 12 elements plus 50, right? These are the elements of subset S such that, so sum of any two numbers is not equal to 100, right? I just write here. So the elements are 2, 6, 10, 14, 18, 22, 26, 30, 34, and 38, 42, 46, and 50. Right? So after 50, no need to consider 54. If you take 54, 54 plus 46 will become 100. Right? Therefore, so sum of no two elements of S is 100 here. So if you take any two numbers, 50 and 22 or 42 and 50, 46 and 50, their sum will not be equal to 100. So these are the elements of subset S. So here the question is, what is the maximum possible numbers of elements in S? Here maximum possible numbers are, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There are 13 elements, right, in subset S. 13 elements. Hence option D is the right answer. Question 90. The perimeter of a sector of a circle of radius 5.2 centimeter is 16.4 centimeter. What is the area of the sector? So let us consider a circle of radius r, and now we have to consider a sector of arc length L. Let r be the radius of the sector, right? Radius of the circle. Here we need the area of the sector. So by the formula, area of a sector is equal to, so theta by 360 into pi r square. Here theta is angle made by the sector or angle made by the arc at the center C, right? So theta is the angle here. So here we need to find area of the sector. So here we know the value of radius. So the thing is, we need to find the value of theta by 360 into pi. Pi, the value is known, right? So how to find theta by 360 here? For that we need arc length. So we know that arc length. So arc length by the formula here, L is the arc length. So L is theta by 360 into 2 pi r, right? So here what is the L? So length of the r, is it given here? So perimeter is radius and perimeter is given. Length of the arc is not known here. So we need to find, right? So since the radius is known, right? So what is length of the arc? For that, so we'll consider perimeter of the sector, the whole sector is equal to, so perimeter is sum of r and length of the arc. This gives perimeter of the circle. sector. It is given that 16.4 is perimeter of the sector is equal to 2 times r, or you can substitute the value of r as 5.2. So 5.2 plus 5.2 plus L. Therefore, we'll get L as 16.4 plus 10.4 minus 10.4, not plus, minus 10.4, which is equal to 6 centimeter. So length of the arc is 6 centimeter, right? Now arc length, substitute the value in equation 2 here, right? Therefore, L is equal to, by the formula it is theta by 360 into 2 pi r, right? Therefore 6 centimeter is equal to theta by 360, theta by 360 into 2 pi r. Therefore, here we need the value of theta by 360 into pi, only this value. Therefore, theta by 360 into pi is equal to 6 by 2 into r, right? So 6 by 2 is 3 by r. So you can substitute the value of radius also. So it is 5.2, or you can leave as it is. 3 by r as theta by 360 into pi, right? Now find the area of the sector, right? So area of the sector by the formula it is theta by 360 into pi r square, right? So substitute the value of theta by 360 into pi, which is 3 by r into r square, right? You will get 3r. So substitute the value of r. 3 into r is 5.2, right? 5.2 centimeter. So you will get 15.6 centimeter square as area of the sector, right? Only thing is you should know the formula here. Area of the sector, theta by 360 pi r square, and arc length is theta by 360 2 pi r. So first we need to find the arc length. So using this relation, perimeter of the sector and radius is known, you can find arc length. So it is 6 centimeter. So using the arc length in the formula, that is theta by 360 into 2 pi r, we'll take theta by 360 into pi as 3 by r, right? Now substitute this value in area of the sector, you will get 15.6 centimeters square. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Questions from 91 to 93 are based on the below information. Consider the following for the next 3 items that follow. In the triangle ABC, AB is 6 centimeter, BC is 8 centimeter, and AC is 10 centimeter. The perpendicular dropped from B meets the side AC at D. A circle of radius BD cuts AB and BC at point P and Q respectively as shown in the figure. Here, AB length is 6 centimeter, BC is 8 centimeter, and AC is 10 centimeter, and a perpendicular is drawn from B to D, right, on the hypotenuse. Here, ABC, a right angle triangle, right, and a perpendicular is BD here on AC, right? So in a right angle triangle, when a perpendicular is drawn on the hypotenuse, here AC is hypotenuse, right? So in a right angle triangle, a perpendicular is drawn on the hypotenuse, then the ratio of perpendicular, or in particularly perpendicular into the hypotenuse, the largest side, right? Perpendicular into hypotenuse product is always the product of remaining 2 sides. So product of AB and BC, right? So AB into BC, right? Here we need to find the value of or length of QC, right? Here AB and BC value is known. Here we need to find the perpendicular length. So once the perpendicular is known, so this perpendicular is nothing but BQ. Both are radius of the circle, right? Here BD is equal to BQ. We'll consider this part later. First, let us find the perpendicular length, right? So perpendicular is equal to, so AB is 6 centimeter, BC is 8 centimeter, divided by hypotenuse is 10 centimeter, So perpendicular length is 4.8 centimeter, right? This is 4.8. So which is equal to BQ, right? Perpendicular is BD, which is equal to BQ. BQ. Because so both are radius of the given circle, right? So which is equal to 4.8. If BQ is 4.8, so what is QC? So QC is BC minus BQ. So here BC is 8 centimeter minus BQ is 4.8. Therefore, we'll get 3.2 centimeter as the length of QC. Therefore, look at the options. So QC is 3.2 centimeters. Option D. Question 92. Here the question is, if angle ABD is theta, then what is sine theta equal to? So angle ABD is theta. What is sine theta? So by the formula, sine theta is equal to opposite by hypotenuse. Since ABD is a right angle triangle, sine theta is so opposite side by hypotenuse. Here in the given triangle ABD, opposite side to theta is AD by hypotenuse is so AB. AB is the hypotenuse. Since angle 90 degrees formed at D, so opposite side to angle 90 degree is AB. Hence, AB is hypotenuse, right? So here, AB value is known, 6 centimeter. So we need to find value of AD. So this side, right? So how to find value of AD? Here, BD we have already calculated in the previous question, which is 4.8 centimeter. Perpendicular length is 4.8. Now by Pythagoras theorem, right? So AB square is equal to BD square plus AD square. Hypotenuse square is equal to square of sum of the squares of other two sides, right? We need AD, right? AD square is equal to, so AB square is 6 square minus BD square is 4.8 the whole square. So now you can directly take the squares, or you can apply the formula of a square minus b square, a plus b into a minus b, right? So it is better to take a plus b into a minus b. 6 plus 4.8 into 6 minus 4.8. So this will be easy for us. So 10.8 into, so 6 minus 4.8 is 1.2, right? So which is equal to, so 9. So 12.96 is AD square, right? Therefore, AD is equal to root of 12.96 is 3.6, right? So value of AD is 3.6 centimeter. So we need sine theta. So sine theta is AD by AB. AD is 3.6, AB is 6 centimeter. Therefore, 6 into 0.6, 6 into 1 is 6. So sine theta is 0.6. Look at the options. Option C is the right answer. Question 93. Here the question is, what is the radius of the circle? So in the given circle, right? So this perpendicular length is nothing but the radius of the circle. So both BQ and BD are radii of the circle. So already in the previous question, in question number 91, we had calculated. So radius or the perpendicular length is equal to 4.8 centimeter. Otherwise, I'll consider once again the same case here. AB is 6 centimeter, BC is 8 centimeter, and AC is 10 centimeter. Here the triangle is a right angle triangle, right? So in any right angle triangle, the product of perpendicular drawn on the largest side of the triangle, which is hypotenuse, right? I'll repeat, the perpendicular drawn on the hypotenuse of the right angle triangle into hypotenuse is equal to product of other two sides. So which is AB into BC, right? Therefore, perpendicular, or it is radius of the circle, right? Perpendicular on the hypotenuse of the triangle into hypotenuse is 10 centimeter, AB is 6 into BC is 8. Therefore, perpendicular is equal to, so 4.8. 6 into 8, 48 by 10 is 4.8. So perpendicular is nothing but radius of the circle, right? For this circle, so BD becomes radius. So which is 4.8 centimeter. Therefore, look at the options. Option B is the right answer. Questions from 94 to 96 are based on the below information. Consider the following for the next 3 items that follow. In the given figure, a circle is inscribed in a square PQRS, a rectangle at the corner P that measures 4 centimeter and 2 centimeters, and a square at the corner R are drawn. Here, the question is, what is the area of the circle? Right? So here a rectangle is drawn at the corner P. Right? So let us extend this rectangle, side of the rectangle up to here. So let O be the center of the circle. So we'll draw an imaginary line from center to the line or the extended line of the rectangle. So let it be OC. And we will join a line, again an imaginary line, OS, right? Here, OS and OC are radii of the, OC is not the radius. So OS is the radius of the circle, right? So here to find the area of the circle, we need radius, right? So radius is needed. So how to find the radius? So here if R is the radius, here OS is radius, right? Consider the triangle OCS, this triangle, right angle triangle. So consider SC. So what is the measure of SC? Here C, I'll name it as M here. CM is nothing but radius of the circle R. Because, so this part, radius is nothing but CM, right? Since it is a square, SC is equal to radius, which is CM. I'll mention here CM minus MS. Here MS is side of the rectangle, which is 4 centimeter, which is given. Therefore, SC is equal to radius minus 4, right? And one more side, OC. We'll consider OC. OC is equal to, I will extend the line OC up to N, right? Where ON is again radius, right? ON minus NC. ON is radius minus NC is equal to here MP, 2 centimeter, right? Side of the rectangle, which is, or breadth of the rectangle. So R minus 2. OC is R minus 2. SC is R minus 4. Now consider triangle OSC. In triangle OSC, apply the Pythagoras theorem. Here OS square is equal to OC square plus SC square, right? So OC is, so R minus 2 whole square plus SC is R minus 4 whole square, whereas OS is radius. So R square, right? Now simplify it. So A minus B whole square, which is R square plus 4 minus 2, 4R plus R square plus 16 minus 8R, right? Is equal to R square. So R square is equal to 2R square. So minus 4R minus 8R minus 12R plus 20. Therefore, so R square, 2R, we'll take R square to the next part. So RHS. So R square minus 12R plus 20 is equal to 0. Now we got a quadratic equation. Split the middle term. So minus 12R can be written as minus 10R minus 2R. So that product of the coefficients will be plus 20, right? Is equal to 0. Therefore, R into R minus 10 minus 2 into R minus 10 is 0. Therefore, we have two values for R, which is radius. So 10 or 2. Now consider the options given. Here, area of the circle is pi into radius square. So if you consider R as 10, so it becomes 100 into pi centimeter square. If you consider R as 2, so area becomes pi into 2 square, which is 4 pi centimeter square. So in the given options, so only one is possible here, 100 pi square centimeter, right? So consider R as 10 centimeter, then we'll get area as 100 pi square centimeter. Option A is the right answer. Question 95, based on the same information, what is the area of the smaller square? Here, smaller square. So at R, a smaller square is there. Now consider center of the circle O. So let us draw an imaginary line OR here. And simultaneously, we need to consider the radius of the circle. 2 radii we are considering, and we are naming it as AR BO as a square, right? So now consider the square ARBO. So in any square, so diagonal is always equal to square root of 2 into its side, right? In any square. So with respect to the bigger scale, so square, so square 1, right? Square 1 and square 2 smaller square. So diagonal of big square. So diagonal 1 is equal to, so root of, so side of the bigger square is nothing but radius of the given circle, right? So it is given that radius of the given circle R is equal to 10 centimeter. That we have calculated in the previous question, right? So 10 centimeter is the radius of the circle, right? Therefore, so root 2 into 10. Diagonal is root 2 into side, which is root 2 into 10. This is with respect to the bigger square. So with respect to the smaller square, diagonal is equal to, so diagonal of 2. That means small square, which is root 2 into, let A be the side of the smaller square. So root 2 into A. How can we relate the diagonal of the bigger square to the smaller square? Here, so diagonal of first one. So diagonal 1 is equal to, so radius of the circle R up to here, right? Up to here, radius of the circle, which is small r, plus diagonal of the small square, which is root 2 into A, right? But diagonal of bigger square is root 2 into 10, or 10 root 2 is equal to R plus root 2 into A, right? Now, so after rearranging, so we'll get R is equal to, or we need root 2A here. So root 2A is equal to, so 10 root 2 minus R is 10 centimeter, right? So which is equal to, so 10 into root 2 minus 1 is root 2A. Therefore, A is equal to 10 by root 2 into root 2 minus 1. Here the question is area of the smaller square. So here A is side of the smaller square. Therefore, area is equal to, so A into A. Square it. So 10 by root 2 into root 2 minus 1 the whole square. Here 10 square by root 2 square. You will get 100 by 2, not 4, 100 by 2 into, so A minus B whole square. A square is 2 plus 1 minus 2 root 2, right? So you will get 50 into 3 minus 2 root 2, right? 50 into 3 minus 2 root 2 square centimeter is area of the smaller square. Therefore, option D is the right answer, right? Here we are considering radius of the circle is R is equal to 10 centimeter, as we had discussed in the previous question. Here we got one more value for radius as 2 centimeter. You can check the answers by taking radius as 2 centimeter. So way to take the radius value here, diagonal of bigger square is equal to radius as 2 centimeter plus root 2A. Then we will get different value. So that value will not be there in the given options, right? Here, therefore, only the value of radius is 10 centimeter. With respect to that value, the answer is given in the given options. Therefore, option A is the right answer. 50 into 3 minus root 2 square centimeter. Right? Not option D. 3 minus 2 root 2. Yes, option A, not A, option D is the right answer. Right? It is 3 minus 2 root 2 square centimeter. Therefore, option D is the right answer. Question 96. What is the area of the shaded region? Here, in the given figure, so this area of the shaded region to be calculated. For this, let us consider the center of the circle. So we'll draw the radii here, so that we have got a square. So let me name it as AMPN, right? So the whole area of the square minus area of this sector, right? Minus area of this rectangle gives area of the shaded region, right? Therefore, we'll consider area of OMPN minus area of sector OMN minus area of rectangle, right? So rectangle P gives area of the shaded region, right? So which is equal to area of OMPN. Since OM is equal to ON, so both are radii of the given circle. So in the previous question, we have solved it as 10 centimeter, right? So 10 centimeter, so 10 into side gives area, so 10 square, right? Minus area of the sector OMN. Here, angle subtended here is 90 degree, right? Therefore, area of the sector is always theta by 360 into pi r square. Here, r is radius of the circle, which is 10 centimeter, right? Pi r square minus area of the rectangle P is length into breadth, which is 4 into 2, right? And here, which is equal to, so 100 minus theta is 90 degree by 360 into pi into radius is 10, it's a square, minus 8. Therefore, we'll get 9 into 4. So 4 into 25 is 100, right? So we'll get 100 minus 8, which is 92 minus 25 pi, right? So area of the shaded region is equal to, so area of the whole square OMPN minus area of the sector minus area of the rectangle, right? Therefore, answer is 92 minus 25 by option B. Question 97 and 98 are based on the below information. In the following figure, a rectangle ABCD is inscribed in a circle of radius R. Given that angle DAE is 30 degree, so this angle, and ACD is 30 degree. Yes. So here the question is, what is the ratio of area of the circle to the area of the rectangle? Here for the area of the circle, we need radius, right? So let R be the radius of the circle. And for area of the rectangle, we need length and breadth of the rectangle. That is AB and BC, right? So if we find these three values, you can find the ratio of area of the circle to the area of the rectangle. So for radius, here consider triangle ABC, right? So in triangle ABC, here, since ABC is a right angle triangle, AC square, right? AC square is equal to AB square plus BC square. BC square. Here AC is the diameter of the circle, or you can consider it as 2 times radius, right? Therefore, 2 times radius square or 4R square is equal to AB square plus BC square. So consider this as equation 1, right? So in the same triangle ABC, here angle C or ACB is 60 degree. Since angle C is 90 degree, whole angle C is 90 degree, but DCA is 30 degree, which is given. Therefore, the remaining angle ACB is 60 degree. Therefore, we'll consider tan 60, tan of 60. So, in a right angle triangle, so tan 60 is opposite by adjacent. Here it is AB is the opposite side, BC is the adjacent side to 60 degree, right? Therefore, here tan 60, the value of tan 60 is root 3. Therefore, root 3 is equal to AB by BC. AB by BC, or AB is equal to root 3 into BC. Now consider this as equation 2 or relation 2, right? So root 3 into BC. Substitute the value of AB in equation 1. So equation 1 becomes, right? Equation 1 becomes, so 4R square is equal to AB square. So root 3 into BC square. So which is 3BC square plus BC square, which is 4BC square. Therefore, R square is equal to BC square. R is equal to BC. That is, radius of the circle is equal to BC, right? So BC, R is equal to BC. Now consider area of the circle. Area of the circle is equal to pi R square, right? So pi into, so R is BC, will leave as it is. So pi R square, right? Consider area of the rectangle ABCD. So area of ABCD rectangle. So it is product of AB into BC, length into breadth, right? But AB is root 3 into BC. So root 3 BC into BC, which is root 3 BC square. But BC is equal to R. Therefore, root 3 R square gives area of rectangle ABCD. We need ratio of area of circle to ratio of rectangle. Therefore, required ratio of area of circle is pi R square to area of rectangle root 3 R square. So the ratio is pi by root 3. Therefore, option B is the right answer, right? So to find area of the circle, we need radius, and area of rectangle, we need length and breadth. So how to find the radius? By taking the right angle triangle ABC. So we can relate radius to the two sides, and we'll take tan 60 as opposite by adjacent side. So then we need the value of, here we get the value of AB, right? Substituting the value of AB. So in the first equation, we'll get R, right? R as BC. Then we can easily find area of circle and area of rectangle and their ratio. Here option B is the right answer. Question 98. What is the area of triangle AEC? So area of this triangle we have to calculate. So for that, so consider two triangles, triangle ADE and triangle AEC. Right? So let us consider all the angles in these two triangles first. Since angle A in triangle ADE is 30, angle D is 90 degree, therefore angle E is 60 degree. Right? So DEC angle is 180 degree. So these two angles are linear pace. Therefore, angle AEC is 120 degree, right? So angle AEC is 120 degree, right? So consider EAC. So angle EAC is equal to 30 degree, right? So angles of a triangle, right? So it is equal to 180. Therefore, angle EAC is also 30 degree. So two angles in a triangle are equal. Therefore, their opposite sides are equal. Therefore, we can write AE is equal to EC. Right? Now come back to triangle ADE. Here, angle DAE is 30 degree, which is given already. So now consider cos of 30 degree. Cos 30 is equal to, so cos of any degree, it is equal to adjacent by hypotenuse. Right? Here adjacent side to 30 degree is AD, by hypotenuse is AE. Right? So here cos 30 is, so it is root 3 by 2 is equal to AD. So in the previous question, we have solved for radius. So radius OC of this circle is equal to BC. right? Since BC is equal to AD, right? Sides of or width of this rectangle ABCD. So AD, in place of AD, can we write R? Radius divided by AE. Radius divided by AE. Therefore, AE is equal to, so 2R by root 2, root 3, not root 2. AE is equal to 2R by root 3, right? So now, AE is equal to EC. Therefore, we can write EC is also 2R by root 3, right? 2R by root 3. Now consider triangle AEC. In that, area of triangle AEC, according to the question, area of AEC is equal to half into. So in triangle AEC, so a half into, so product of its sides AE and EC. So smaller sides AE and EC into, so sine of angle made by these two lines or angle made by these two sides, which is sine of 120, right? So area of a triangle is half into product of its smaller sides and half sine into or sine of 120 degree. So angle made by these two sides, right? So half into here AC, not AC, AE is 2R by root 3. EC is also 2R by root 3, right? So sine 120. So value of sine 120 is root 3 by 2, right? Sine 90 plus 30. So which is root 3 by 2. Now, or sine 180, not so 90, sine 180 minus 60. So which is root 3 by 2. Now, area of AEC is, so 2 will get cancelled. So root 3 will get cancelled. So again 2 will get cancelled. So the remaining term is R square by root 3 is area of triangle AEC. R square by root 3. Hence option A is the right answer. Question 99. What is the relation between X and Y? So in the given figure, so relation between X and Y. So given that here angle POA is X degree and OQB is Y degree and OB is equal to BQ, right? OB is equal to BQ. So here we have to find the relation between X and Y. For that, so let us consider triangle OBQ. OBQ. Since OB is equal to BQ, can we say OQB is equal to BOQ, right? Which is Y degree, right? So since OB is equal to BQ, so angle BOQ, this angle is equal to angle BQO, which is equal to Y degree. Right? So now consider linear pair ABQ, right? So in linear pair ABQ or in a straight line ABQ, so angle OBA, this angle is equal to Y plus Y, which is 2Y, right? So here OBA is exterior angle. So exterior angle is equal to sum of the interior angles which are not adjacent to this exterior angle. So in a triangle, the measure of the exterior angle, this 2Y, right? ABO. So ABO is the exterior angle, right? Or OBA. So exterior angle is equal to sum of the non-adjacent angles. So it is these Y and Y are so non-adjacent angles, right? Therefore, sum of the non-adjacent angles, so which are interior angles, right? Non-adjacent interior angles. Therefore, OBA is equal to 2y degree, right? Now consider triangle ABO. In triangle ABO, since OB is equal to OA, so these two are radii of the given circle, right? So because of radius, therefore angle AOB is equal to, so angle AOB is equal to 180 degree minus, since OBA is 2y degree, so AOB also will be 2y degree, right? So 180 minus, so 2y minus 2y, so which is 180 minus 4y. Consider this as equation 1. Now consider linear pair POQ from linear pair POQ. So consider AOB angle, right? Again, this angle AOB is equal to 180 minus angle X minus angle Y, right? 180 minus X minus Y. That gives angle AOB. So now from equation 1 and 2, can we equate these two RHS? So 180 minus 4y is equal to 180 minus X minus Y. Therefore, 180 will get cancelled. Therefore, so 3y is equal to X, right? Or X is equal to 3y. Therefore, the relation between X and Y is option C, right? X is equal to 3y. Question 100. If y is equal to 15 degree, then what is angle ACB equal to? So here we need to find angle ACB, this angle, right? In the previous question, we had calculated angle AOB. Angle AOB is 180 minus 4y, right? Since angle OBA is 2y and OAB is also 2y, so therefore AOB is equal to 180 minus 4y. Right? Here y is 15 degree. So AOB is equal to 180 minus, so 15 into 4, 60, which is 120 degree. Right? Angle AOB is 120 degree. Now what is the value of ACB? Therefore, angle ACB is equal to half of AOB. Right? So in any triangle, so angle made at the pericenter of the triangle is equal to twice the angle made at the opposite vertex. Here opposite vertex is C angle, and angle made at the center of the triangle is 120 degree, right? So angle made at the opposite vertex is half of the angle made at the center here. Therefore, angle ACB is half of AOB, which is half of 120, which is equal to 60 degree. Look at the options. Option D is the right answer, right? So with this, I'm completing this paper. If you want to practice many more papers on UPSC CDS exam, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. I wish you a very best of luck for your future exams.